What's up, fellow human beings of planet Earth? Hello, everyone. How are we doing on this glorious day of the week? Hello to Volconiac Sun 320 Endaline. I see you in the chat. Fancy seeing you here. Hello, Cash Salute. Hello, Feels Bagman. Hello, Mr. Alien. Hello, Goofy. Hello, Shosho. What's up? Is there anyone I didn't say hello to? I think I said hello to everyone, right? Gosh darn it, so many names. So many things to do. Let's see, I need to close some stuff down. Close that, close this, close that. Did you say hello to Logan? I have not said hello to Logan, no. Should I have done that? Hello, English, with the small roll of 97. Insignificant roll, some might even say. I'm gonna gamble everything as well. Might as well throw it all out there. Oh, a rich. Hey, and ready to bang some daddies. Yes, like Phil's Bagman also asked previously, we are definitely banging some daddies today. I have the bigger donger. That might be possible. I mean, I haven't really measured. How? Let me see if I need to close some stuff down here. We close this down. So, plan today. Oh, a hydration check. That's what I forgot. I knew there was something. Thank you so much for hydration check, Cashew. This is water. Ah, delicious water. Yeah, we're gonna play some video games today. The plan, as stated last time, is that we're gonna go and meet. We're gonna do 2 dates with every daddy, okay? So we can make the optimal choice not only for ourselves but also for our stepdaughter. Petition for stand check to be rounded down to 100 points. Not granted. Order, as they would say in your parliament. Yeah, petition denied. There's some good games on Epic today that are free if people didn't catch that. I posted them in the Discord. You have Genshin Impact, which is normally a very, very expensive game, which Epic decided to give away for free, and you also have a game called Control, which we streamed on this video gaming broadcast at one point in the past. And I enjoyed that game a lot. I look forward to seeing what they do with that franchise. This shouldn't be loud. It might be loud though, so who knows. Cover your ears, I guess. Do you play Genshin? No, I have not. It's on. It was suggested. It's a viewer suggested game, so I'm gonna play it at some point, but I haven't played it. It looks fun though. It looks like a lot of fun. It's just the way that game is monetized is a bit too much for me, I think. Do you play it? Have you played some Genshin Impact? The song is so good. I love the song. His lying is obviously playing Genshin as it is a Weeb game, and Enda plays all Weeb games. Playing Mordhau again at the moment. Isn't Chivalry 2 like the big meme right now? It's so chill. Yeah, but I mean, the game looks like a lot of fun, but the monetization does not look like fun. I'm too scared that I would get addicted to gacha. Yes, that's exactly me too.
Welcome. You've got dads.
As someone who spent a not insignificant amount of money on Path of Exile, which does not have any gacha, I'm a bit worried that I'm going to be going too deeply into the gacha pockets. I've heard people like spend $10,000 on that game and they still don't have all the stuff. And to me, if you can spend $10,000 on the game and you still don't have all the things that you want or can get, that's too much for me, honestly. Like, at that point, can't get addicted to spending money if you don't have money to spend. Oh, you can. Oh, you can. That's when you start doing things for the money to spend. Like streaming video games on Twitch. Oh. Are we gonna to keep track of everything? Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can get this working. I put some heart houses in there. We're gonna keep track of who we like and who we hate with some hearts. So we obviously like the Matt, and we obviously like. Oh god, that's the wrong asset. Because we're gonna go on a lot of dates. God, why does it do that? Stop! That's the wrong heart. Why is the heart a different size? Okay, whatever. We always like Damien. These are the only two we've been on the dates with yet, though. That's how we're gonna keep track of which dads we like the most, okay? I've actually never had a credit card. Maybe I should get one. Yeah, get a credit card. Start gambling on Genshin Impact. Gotcha. That's what I would do if I were you. Almost have enough points for stand check. What if you saved your points to something else though, like a puppy patch? That's what I would do. All right. Of course, this is going to be in the way of the. We're just going to move this down here. Click that. Oh. I think we read this last time. Yeah, we read this last time, so we were invited for to a dinner. We're just gonna attend the dinner, I think. I wanted to buy stuff online, but I tried to pay it as soon as I spend something, because I'm worried I forget about it. Yeah, that's why I stopped using my credit card. Now you just use PayPal for everything online. Seems safe enough. Small return on my purchases. So you're making money by spending money. I think if you go into their page, you have a heart meter at the top of how many days you've done. Yeah, we're gonna use the, we're gonna use a heart for, we're gonna use this to measure our love. We're gonna do a heart for, I can't make a heart with my fingers. A heart for, if you like them, and we'll do a skull if you didn't like them, and they'll all get 2 of each. Hello, Gorillas Infinity. Welcome into the Daddy Dating Simulator. I hope you are ready for some daddies. That doesn't sound too bad. I could definitely go for free food, but why is Craig being so apprehensive? Does he know something about Robert that I don't? I hurry up and reply before my dad brain can work itself into a paranoid spiral. Can we get a Spanish version of White People Happy called... I was not supposed to be White People Pappy, right? And not White People Pappy? Yeah, don't hold it down. Thank you. Oh, Craig and I had to meet up before heading over to Robert's place. Craig's sitting on my porch, a bottle of wine in hand.
Bro.
Endaline, bro, I'm glad to see you. Likewise, man. Classy of you to bring wine. Oh, it's not wine. It's sparkling apple cider. Robert literally has a wine cellar, so I think he's good. Only if it wears a sombrero. White hippo happy? Oh, that would be so nice. White people dappy. Yeah, there could be like a dapper white hippo. Wow. Or at least I think he has a wine cellar. I'm genuinely unsure if he was telling the truth or not. I can never tell with him.
Oh.
Thank God, it's not just me. I never know. He's so deadpan about everything. I usually laugh it off, but man, that guy's an enigma. We start walking over to Robert's house. Does Robert even know how to cook? I have sincere doubts about whether he even knows how to shave properly or iron his shirts. I feel like you learn to cook after you learn those two first.
Hey.
Ooh, white people pappy. One time I saw him grab a hot dog from a trash can. What a charmer. Back to fake Scottish? Wait, it's not fake Scottish. I'm speaking with my Norwegian accent. That's not fake Scottish. That's just Norwegian. That this Norwegian people have an accent like this. This is how they all sound. That's how normal Norwegian people sound when they speak English. That's fake Scottish. That's not even remotely close to Scottish. Scott Vegan. I mean, it was at the very top of the trash can, like, sitting above it, but still, if he were on trial, I think the jury would find that as in the trash. In his defense, I've definitely considered grabbing food from the top of the trash before. Do a Scottish, then we'll compare. I don't think I can do a Scottish accent, I hate to break it to you. And I don't want to try one. Because every time I do an accent, people just make fun of me and they say I can't do it. Like when I do the Spanish accent, they're like, that's not Spanish, that's Russian. It's like, that's not Russian. I should have made this guy Russian, honestly. Well, yeah, I think we've all considered it, but the difference is that Robert actually did it. True. Maybe he's the enlightened one. Maybe we're holding ourselves back. We arrive at Robert's house and ring the doorbell, but the doorbell won't chime. Don't worry, Enda. We will make fun of you regardless of what you do, I know. That is why I am not worried. And I will... The French accents will return at some point in the future when you least expect it. It was not Russian. Must be broken. Craig knocks on the door for a few times. Since when does Robert have a dog? Oh my god, did Robert just like go up on the scale of likability? I'm amazed by how accurate Enda's thinking of Avatar is. It is very good. It was a collaborative effort. I let other people guide me to make this wonderful avatar. This is what true supporters are for, yeah. What good would it be if you couldn't make fun of me, right? I don't know, that's weird. I can hear Robert just inside. 1 second. This is uncharted territory, Endaline. What if he's the one making barking noises and there's no dog? Don't say that. We're not even inside yet. Finally, the door opens. Robert's a little surprised to see me. Endaline, they know you'd be tagging along.
I don't know.
Did Craig not tell Robert I was coming? Come on, Craig. I can leave if there's not. No, it's fine. Come on in. He's even got the hamburger in my t-shirt. I'm assuming there was no hot dog man. No, that was the first thing I thought about when I saw it. Threesome incoming. We enter Robert's living room, which is surprisingly really nice. Super messy, but still nice. Make yourselves at home. You can still hear barking from the other room. I didn't know you have a dog, Robert. Oh yeah, that's Betsy. I had to put her up and guess her over. She'll calm down in a bit. What kind of dog is she? Pitbull. Rescued her from a dogfighting ring a few years back. She hates strangers. If I let her out right now, I'd probably have to take you both to the ER. Aww, she would maul us viciously. Betsy is a sheep name? That's true. Craig and I make eye contact. He raises an eyebrow at me. Oh, okay. Anyways, dinner should be ready in a minute. Hope you guys like Osso Bucho. Robert leaves the room, presumably to go to the kitchen. Craig leans in and whispers. Was the dog fighting thing real or was it kidding? Yeah, I don't know if Robert is true about anything. That's why Logan isn't on stream, he'd maul us all. I don't know.
Hey!
What's Uso Buko? Oso Boko? I don't know. Did he make up that word? Until I have also Buko in front of me, we can only assume so. We sit in silence for a second, taken in Robert's living room. Are we about to get sawed?
Oh.
Nah. Usually you wake up in those situations. We voluntarily walked into this one. Robert finally walks into the room, carrying 3 paper plates of steaming food like a waiter. I don't have a dining table. Don't trust them, so we're eating here.
Hey.
Also, I don't have real people plates. Hope that's okay. Robert sets plates in front of us, on the coffee table. I still can't tell what it is. Looks like meat, maybe? Lots of sauce. I can make out some vegetables. I think that might be rice, but it could also be pasta. Guess there's only one way to find out. I take a bite.
Nice.
Oh my god! I take another bite. The medley of flavors in this dish is amazing. The meat is so tender, and the risotto, I think that's what it is so creamy. Robert, this is really incredible. You cooked this? Robert is a hunk, yeah. Robert was not on my list before, but now that I know he has a rescue dog, he's definitely on the list. He's definitely a potential daddy. Wait, is that his? Would that be his quote-unquote child then, for him to be a daddy? Who knows? I fished it out of a dumpster behind a restaurant, or at least I think it was a restaurant.
Nice.
Can you believe people just throw this stuff away? I almost gag. I'm kidding. I look over at Craig, who looks wary, but still has his mouth full. He gives Robert a thumbs up. Glad you like it. Where did you learn to cook like this?
Oh.
Worked at a restaurant in Spain for aught sec. Is he messing with us? I decided to play along. You lived in Spain? After I dropped out of college, I went backpacking through Europe, crashing on couches, sleeping in hostels, wherever, totally broke. Worked a couple of odd jobs wherever I could to scrape together some cash. He is Batman, yes, that is how I portray him. One night, I'm eating dinner at this little restaurant just outside of Madrid. I go to pay and realize I spent the last of my money on booze the night before.
Oh.
I'm in the middle of ditching when the manager catches me and puts me to work in the kitchen.
I don't know.
Long story short, they ended up liking me so much they offered me a job. Why not, right? Started living with some distant relatives on my mom's side.
Hey.
Over the course of 2 years, I worked my way up from busboy to sous chef. Learned a lot. Craig and I wait for the punchline. What night watchman did he swindle to get back to the States? Who did he con in a game of poker in the back room of a speakeasy for safe passage in the crew quarters of a cargo ship? Anyway, still love to cook. I don't know what's real anymore, but this food is so good I kinda don't care. That's amazing. It really is. To be totally honest, I wasn't exactly expecting gourmet cooking here, especially not served on paper plates. I don't care about presentation. If the food is good, it should speak for itself. True. That's because Kiryu is Japanese Batman. How is bat in Japanese? The word bat, you mean? It is Naruto. And paper plates are just as good as regular plates if you double them up.
Oh.
Hey, is it bad if I ask for seconds? Help yourself, but save room for dessert. I made lemon berry Severin.
Oh.
Well, aren't you just full of... Craig looks over at me.
Hey.
Surprises. Robert winks. Oh, he actually winked. His character's winking right now, but it kind of looks like he's having a stroke. He's just sitting there like this. You bet I am. You can come over for dinner anytime. I can't stop the cursor, okay? I wish this game had a had control support, but it doesn't. I have to just the only thing I do with the cursor is push one button over and over again. Greg.
Nice.
I'm gonna go get seconds. Me too. After consuming way more osobucho than my body could handle, and then really ensuring a later food coma with a generous serving of whatever Savarin was, Craig and I decided to head out. Thanks for coming. Making an attempt to be more social. Well, we're always happy to stop by if you want company. Especially if there's also bucho involved. That was great. Robert is a cool dude.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Alright. Well, let's go for the ones we're interested in. So we if I click Matt, we can just look at him, right? Yeah, so we did one with Matt. And we've done one with Damien. Damien and Matt were my primary dudes previously. So I think we're gonna go Hugo then Robert, because Hugo was also one of them. I think Hugo's personalities might be a bit not my taste though, but we'll see. We'll go on a date with him and see what happens. I navigate to Hugo's dad book page and type out a message. Seems too smart for you. Exactly. He knows he talks way too much about book references, okay? I don't understand anything. YouTube says it's pronounced Oso Buku. Hey Hugo, great seeing you at the barbecue. Wanna hang out sometime? I'm so glad you messaged me, and I definitely want to hang out sometime. But I have a favor to ask. Our class is going on a field trip to the aquarium today, and one of our chaperones called in sick. Is there any possible way you could come by and replace them? Oh. Yeah, I hate people that know how to read. Think about it for a moment, man. Man, that's a lot of screaming kids that'd be accountable for. They're middle school, arguably the worst age to be. Amanda silently trudges into the kitchen and pours herself a bowl of cereal. The description was gay. Yeah, that's the one I had open too. I saw the description literally just said gay. Do they have dolphins? Maybe. Morning, Manda. Morning, Pops. Hey, how was middle school for you?
Ugh.
Bad, but nobody likes middle school. It's 3 years of bad acne, crying, and being generally terrible. Everyone sucks. No self-awareness, it's just a bunch of hormonal teenagers locked in gross old buildings for 40 plus hours a week, doing long division and starting fights over, I don't know, pizza day? Top 50s pop? Middle schoolers should be avoided at all costs. What was your middle school experience like? I don't remember it, I didn't like it, I thought it was fine. I thought it was fine. They better have a manta ray petting pool. They better have manatees there. There was nothing really out of the ordinary for me. I had friends who, oh, no, they all wronged me in some way or shape or form. They were terrible to me. And wait, I was terrible to them too. It's all rushing back to me. Middle school was awful. I had repressed this for so long. Dad, did we just have a breakthrough? I think we did. See? Middle schoolers are reprehensible. Wait, why are you asking me about middle school? Oh, Mr. Vega requested my help to chaperone his middle school class to the aquarium. Just wanted to know what I was in for. You get to go to the aquarium? Are you kidding me? The last field trip I got to go on was to the clam chowder factory. They didn't even give us a clam chowder. They gave us square pizza at a clam chowder factory. Oh, is that why you won't eat clam chowder anymore? No, it's because Bobby Wellingham threw up in one of the vats of clam chowder, and I'm the only one who saw it happen. I don't know what clam chowder is, but I'm not having that anymore either. What do you mean? This is fucking Scottish. There's no Norwegian person speaking like that. This is how Norwegian people speak. This is the Norwegian accent. Ask any Norwegian person. Ask Phil's Bagman. When Norwegian people have an accent, they speak like this. This is not Scottish. Scottish would sound way differently. If you think this is Scottish, you should listen to some Scottish accents. Yeah, I know you're Swedish, but Swedish people speak the exact same, basically. I checked on YouTube. You checked completely wrong then. This is literally... Cash knows. Link a Knut clip right now. Link Knut. Yeah, the ambiguous Scandinavian accent, exactly. I refuse that have my Norwegian accent, which I have perfected over many decades, be called Scottish by you, Volconiac. The salt? Triggered. First of all, you're not supposed to lol W, you're supposed to pepe laugh. You don't lol W and trigger people, you pepe laugh, okay? Sounds like a monotone, squeaky toy grandma stepped on a Christmas party. At a Christmas party. You could be flushing his syllables a bit more, but he's got the idea. I'm sorry, my Norwegian accent isn't that good. He's the first I say I'm so fired up. Video games. It haunts me. Right? Let's leave that story firmly in the past. Anyway, you should just do it. Mr. Vega sounds like he could really use the pulp. Plus, you could hang out with cool fish. Want me to play a Knut clip? Yeah, sure. Play a Knut clip. This is probably gonna be great. Oh,
just for the sake of
there
having
now?
no clothing on, it's pretty easy to spot, okay? That's what I'm saying. Because it's nothing wrong with being at the beach, by jumping in a pool. There's nothing wrong with those things. But if you're in the pool to be naked, that's when the problem comes. And often we can see that on the content. Okay, that's my take.
This guy's Norwegian. His that is the like that. You by his body type alone, like all us Norwegian people are very buff and muscular. You know what I mean? Also, of course, you pick a clip where he's like complaining about hot tub streamers, but I guess that would be every Knut clip. I didn't even realize what's happening there. I accidentally clicked the button. What are you worried that a whale's gonna pop out of the touch tank and swallow you whole? I just picked one at random that wasn't outside. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Don't you put fear in my heart? Well, do they have penguins there? Penguins? Oh, I love penguins. Yes, they have penguins there.
Alright.
Then settle. Penguins outweigh fear of the ocean. I sit back down at the computer and let Hugo know that I'm available. He tells me to meet him at the aquarium and gives me the address. I grab my keys and kiss Amanda on the forehead before I head out. I arrive at the aquarium to find the school buses have beaten me there. Preteens huddle around their teachers in small groups, yelling at each other and goofing off. Every teacher looks like they're at their wits' end. Hugo jogs up to me, looking frazzled. Can you a Polish accent? Because I don't even know how that sounds. I think it would sound similar to Curbs. Yeah, I assume Curbs has a Polish accent, but I don't know what Polish sounds like. I still haven't looked up any, except for the one word that every time I say it, Ida shows up and does the capital D colon. So I don't want to say it anymore. Yeah, that's the one. If you look at like any Norwegian politician speaking English, they speak like that. They have this like they speak a lot like this, and it sounds very drawn out with their words. And when they speak like this, but their accent is like way worse. A lot of Scandinavian accents do that though. It's the same when Linz does her Finnish thing. You can hear that she like announces the words a lot longer than she would do in English. I'm so glad you're here. Hugo. It's been a debacle all morning. We're short-handed and most of the kids won't stop screaming. As I'm sure you know, it's the case with all middle schoolers. I lived through Amanda at 12. I'm all too familiar. Great. Well, it's you and me chaperoning a group of 10 kids that are over there. Hugo walks me over to a gaggle of preteens who are all sitting on the ground, playing with their phones. They're not kicking each other like some of the other groups, so we're off to a good start.
Oh.
Can you guys put your phones away? All of the kids look up for a moment to stare at Hugo. They then go back to texting. Thankfully, I got an English accent. Do you mean a British one? Oh god. Feels bad when... I feel like you had a Swedish accent when I heard your voice, but... I could be misremembering. At least they're quiet. Oh, quiet. These guys are up to something. I can feel it. There's no way. They're too busy thinking about not getting food stuck in their braces to pull any stunts. It's middle school after all. We'll see. I do fake posh British in my mind, like I do for Damien. I don't sound Swedish, I don't think. Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. I honestly don't remember. It's been a little while since it's been a scarab race since we spoke. The classes are filing into the aquarium, and Hugo hands out massive stapled packets of paper to each kid. Oh, look, the stingrays are up here. Wait, these are Wait, this is stingrays, right? I don't remember. Is that an octopus? It's a shark. Look, it's the fish from that movie. No, these aren't manatees. Manatees are those big fishies. I saw them already yesterday. These are due at the end of the field trip. Yes, this will be for a grade? No, you can't borrow a pencil. The kids collectively groan and grab the sheet from Hugo. What's in the packet? Honestly, it's just busy work, so that the teachers can have a moment's reprieve. I think one of the questions asks them to sit quietly for 10 minutes to think about the Great Barrier Reef. Manatee is a fish in my heart. I just stim by saying "Puta monstre" repeatedly. That's what I also would say. Manta rays are like stingrays, but they don't sting. Ah! Aha! Aha! Teacher hacks, I like that. Wait, I thought you were an English teacher? What does aquariums have to do with books?
Oh.
We just did a unit on the old man in the sea. Nothing quite like introducing kids to the futile perseverance of the human spirit by making them pet stingrays.
Oh.
It gives us time to check out some of the exhibits as well. Come on. They have a phenomenal selection of tropical fish. While the kids sit on the floor and pretend to do their assignments, while they text, Hugo and I wander to a large tank full of brightly colored fish. Hugo points to a brown and white fish with long spines. That right there is a lionfish. Did you know that their stomachs can expand up to 30 times in size? Whoa.
Ah.
Their spines are venomous too. Nature is hardcore.
Oh.
Steve Irwin flashbacks, yeah. Where they just let some random dude tag along on the field trip. But I'm not completely random. I already met this guy once, so that's a good start. And my daughter is being a nuisance in his English class, so that is a good start. And we might be potential soulmates forever, which is a 3 good start. You think that's bad? Look at this one over here. You can point to a spiny, grumpy-looking fish hanging out near the bottom of the tank.
Hey.
That's a stonefish. Most venomous fish in the world. And they just like keep it here? Oh, they're relatively harmless as long as you don't step on them. What happens if you step on them? Tissue necrosis. So it's a conflict of interest then, yeah. For sure. Cool.
Oh.
Nature is wild. Man, Hugo seems to know a lot about fish. I feel the overwhelming need to impress him. How's that cool? That is incredibly cool. Unless you're afraid of the water for some reason. Imagine being afraid of, like, water. Hey, see that fish over there?
Oh.
That one? Yeah, that's the American longfin, blue-nosed wigglyfish, humphead wrassel. I mean... Yeah? Did you know that? Paranormal fish trivia, psychiatric fish trivia, political fish trivia. Oof. Paranormal? This fish sleeps upside down, but contrary to popular belief, it's not an actual vampire. That's the vampire fish.
Oh.
Wait, are you serious? Serious as a heart attack. I would say this in real life. We're talking fish here. There's no time for jokes. I think that means he didn't like it. That's a clownfish. Right. We lead the kids to another room. Sharks, sea turtles, eels, and other marine life swim around in a massive floor-to-ceiling aquarium. The kids begin trying to take selfies with the sharks. Hugo leaves my side to separate two kids who start fighting over a Capri Sun. I walk over the room, reading at the tiny little blurbs of different fish, swimming inside of the enclosure. After a while, I look around and see Hugo again. He's gazing up at the aquarium in childlike wonder. The ripples in the water cast blue, moving shadows across his face. So, for someone surrounded by angry, hormonal preteens, he looks completely peaceful. I have an incredible wit, yeah. He looks really cute in this light. I hope he doesn't notice me staring. Wow.
Ah.
I walk over to join him. Beautiful, isn't it? I'd rather stare at you. We can learn a great deal from Mother Ocean. Are those two sharks kissing? This is a bit too corny. No Endaline. That one's eating the other. Yeah, of course you have to go for the sharks kissing. Well, we stand together for a moment, admiring the wonders of marine life. They were eating each other? That can't be good. We eventually make our way to the touch tank room, which seems to be the only thing the kids are actually interested in. The tank is filled with a variety of horseshoe crabs, sea urchins, stingrays, and small fish. I stand on the edge of the tank and keep a very distance from the sea life. Who knows what kind of nefarious plans those horseshoe crabs have for me, my well-moisturized hands. They were eating each other. I don't know what you mean. Please elaborate. Hugo rolls up his sleeve and sticks his hand in the water. Don't you want to pet some rays, Endaline? Oh, I think I'm good. I don't really. I think I should just stay over here and admire them from a respectable distance. Come on, it'll be fun and informative. Don't make fun of me, but I'm scared to touch them. I get weird when there's no glass separating us. I don't know what any of those things are, but I get the feeling they will probably bite me and my delicious hands if I give them the chance. How is this character so accurate to me? How does this character also have a fear of the ocean? Or like sea life? Nothing in this tank can hurt you. The stingrays have their barbs removed. The horseshoe crabs only eat little clams, and the anemones are perfectly safe to touch. Against my better judgment, I approach the tank, slowly dipping my hand into the cold water. I touch the stingray as it glides past me. See? Not so bad. It feels like a little... It feels like fun, slimy leather. Good evening, Arthur. What's up, buddy? What is this game? This is a game called Dream Daddy Dad Dating Simulator, where I, Endaline, a real-life person, attempts to find a dad that I can date. And this is my current interest that I'm on a date with right now. Things get a little scary when you learn more about them, right? Oh, it is Pride Month. True. Perfect timing. I planned this, by the way. We planned this perfectly for Pride Month, specifically. This is not by chance. I dive my hand back into the touch tank with a renewed vigor for ocean life. I poke at some of the urchins and feel the hard carapace of a horseshoe crab. My hand brushes against Hugo's as we reach for the same anemone. I pull away, blushing. Oh my goodness, this is so awkward. Hey, you're supposed to be touching the fish. There are no accidents, yes. Sorry, I just got a little carried away some... Wait. That girl over there looks suspicious. Why is that? Are backpacks usually that wet? Hold on. Susan! Susan, get back here! Hugo runs after middle schooler and catches her before she can make it to the exit. Wanna tell me what's in the bag? What's in the bag? Textbooks? Wanna tell me what's really in the bag? Susan won't budge. I walk over to Hugo and the girl. I think he might need a bad cop. Look, kid. We don't have time for games here. That's an easy 5 to 10 in the clink. I'm not afraid to hit a child. I really this one. I had the bud go down for that once. He came out a changed man. Said he missed the bars. I don't like date games. That's no problem. This game isn't that long. We're just gonna be playing it. Maybe this stream and maybe next one. What do you mean? I'm not gonna pick the one where I say I'm gonna hit a child. You're not a teacher. You can tell me what to do.
Oh.
Yes, well, I am. Can you please put the bag down? Next time you won't say please. Susan glares at Hugo for a moment before dropping her book bag on the floor. It lands with a wet slap. We stare at it for a moment before it starts to move.
What?
Hugo leans down and unzips the backpack. A horseshoe crab frantically scuttles out and across the floor. An employee swoops in, scoops it up, and places it back into the tank. She gives us a disapproving look. Jesus, Susan, what was your plan? I was trying to free him. To where? Outside? Where he was gonna die? Susan, go back to your group. We'll discuss this later. Yeah, and hands where we can see him. Susan sulks off, leaving me alone with Hugo. Gives me a pat on the shoulder.
Ah.
Middle schoolers have sticky hands. I doubt that's the first time that's happened here. Or the last. In the next room, we see a variety of smaller tanks, sea urchins, tiny fish, and a rainbow of beautiful underwater plant life surround us.
Yes.
Look over there. Hugo points to some seahorses gathered at the bottom of a tank. One of them is in the middle of giving birth.
Hey.
That's actually the male seahorse. Sort of takes fatherhood to a new level, doesn't it? Hey kids, come check this out. There's a male seahorse giving birth. A low murmur from the students. They just jump back on their phones.
Ah.
Fun fact, male seahorses can give birth and then get pregnant in the same day. Man, we thought we had it hard. I wonder if they have to deal with their kids. Awkward teenage years too. All, however, many thousands of them. You seem to know a lot about marine life, Hugo.
Ah.
It's not really my specialty, but I do make a point to learn as much as possible whenever I can. I think that learning shouldn't end when you leave school. We should challenge ourselves to find out more about the things we don't understand every day of our lives. Because if you stop learning, I don't think you'll ever be able to grow or change as a person. Good point. But I still don't trust the ocean. We'll get there. We finally make our way over to my favorite part of the tour, the Arctic exhibit. Do we get to see the penguins?
Oh.
Yes, we get to see the penguins. Hell yes. Oh, there are penguins! Are they genderless? Never mind, I think of a different animal. Yeah, I wouldn't know who has genders and who doesn't. Didn't he say stonefish give people who step on them rotten feet? I think so, yeah. Hello, Linz. I thought they were genguins. No, they're penguins. Penguins. I love penguins. Penguins are so adorable. You came just in time for the penguins. Ganguing impact. Penguins. No, penguins. Our group of kids run around the exhibits. They won't stop tapping on the glass of the puffin enclosure, trying to get their attention. For at least a few more moments, teachers, chaperones, and students alike seem to have a great time. What's the word about? This isn't too bad.
Sweet Manchego.
Hugo suddenly grabs my arm. Oh my god, there's a student in the penguin enclosure! Wait, just kidding, it's very bad. Is it one of ours? It most certainly is. Molly Henderson, Susan's friend. I look over to the penguins and see a determined-looking kid crouching behind a rock. She's hiding just outside of one of the employees. Over on the side of the enclosure, I see the door to the exhibit ajar. Was it unlocked this whole time? We gotta stop her before the staff sees and bans our school for life. I pet that penguin once. That's adorable. Hugo looks around. I'll quit that distraction. Hugo runs towards the puffin exhibit and addresses the entire room. Everybody, 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 I have an announcement. The whole room turns towards Hugo.
I don't know.
Here's a few facts I bet you didn't know about penguins. Everybody stares at Hugo, confused. Well, this is my shot. I run to the enclosure and I'm greeted by a cold blast of air. Shh, hey! The girl whips around to look at me. Her nose is pink from the cold. You can't be in here. Neither can you. I try to walk over to the girl, but the ground's so icy that I just end up slipping. I catch myself before I hit the ground, but the girl still laughs at me. Contrary to popular belief, penguins are birds. Birds are traditionally known to fly, but penguins cannot. So I understand some confusion when they're discussing the birdness of penguins. The crowd is still somewhat enraptured. Kid, what are you doing? I'm letting the penguins go. They deserve freedom. We're already even going to go? They're gonna live in my closet. Look, I just don't even have time to argue about this. We gotta get out of here. Not until I save a penguin. Little known fact is that penguins only live in cold climates. With some exceptions, so they don't all live in cold climates if you're splitting hairs there. I didn't mean did I mention that they don't fly? The crowd is starting to lose interest. I'm running out of time. Lay down the law. Try to later bribe her. And a dolphin and a manatee. Oh my god, manatees are adorable. I've been to. We have an aquarium not too far from where I live. I've been there once. I think I just pet some. Might have been manatees. I don't know. Or stingrays. I don't remember. Who knows? I'm gonna bribe her. Penguin, yeah. I'll give you 20. I'll give you 20 right now if you leave it to me. More things for a second. Okay, well, give it to me right now. I reach into my pocket to pull out everything I have, examining each bill. Okay, well, I have 12 and some change. Also, there's a button here. Is that enough? Pay me the other 8 later on, and we have a deal. You want to check on our agreement before I suddenly realize there's a wave of penguins on their way out of the enclosure. We're gonna have to block these birds. Oh, minigame time.
Block that bird.
What? What is this game? What is this mini game? Stay away, penguins.
Drive that team.
Oh, one of the penguins has money in its mouth. Here in Norway, we have not invented middle schoolers. S+, bribery works. What in the world am I watching right now? Daddy dating simulator, apparently? Whew. Glad that's over, just in time too. Looks like Hugo is wrapping up his diversionary penguin speech. That's why I think penguins are one of the best animals in the world. A few people in the audience clap out a sense of duty. Everybody starts dispersing. Hugo spots us from across the way and runs over. Molly, what were you doing in there? I was liberating animals, Mr. Vega. You realize that penguins can only survive in Arctic temperatures, right? You would have to had a dead penguin on your hands. Well, it was the thought that counts. No, Molly, it wasn't. Molly turns to me. You owe me 8.
Huh?
What? Just, I'll pay you later, kid. Molly runs towards Susan. I suppose, so that they can compare animal thief notes.
Oh.
You're not off the hook, Molly.
Oh.
Endaline, did you just bribe a child? I bribed a child. I don't know what she's talking about. You can't play by the rules and there's penguins on the line. Listen, man. We've all done dark things in our lives. I'm not the young, bright-eyed youth I used to be. That person believed in the world where you wouldn't have to bribe children to save a penguin. The me today knows different. I wish I could go back. Let's just get through the day and get out of here. I'm so sleepy. Well, time for a nappy nap. With the day finally come to a close, the whole field trip is ushered through the gift shop, and we make our way back out to the school buses. As we leave the aquarium and the kids load onto the buses, Hugo pulls me aside.
Ah.
Hey, Endaline, thank you so much for helping out today. You're a lifesaver. It was no problem. It was actually kind of fun. Let me take you out next time to make it up to you. You like cheese boards? I love cheese boards. I'm all about cheese boards. There's nothing on earth more satisfying than a good cheese board. I mean, I can't say I don't like it, so we might as well go. Oh yeah, now I saw the symbol show. Great, well, I got to make sure the kids don't steal anything else. See you around. I looked at my clock on my Windows desktop, and I thought I was late, but it's corrupted again. I walk inside to find the house empty. That's unfortunate, Shosho. Weird that keeps happening. I wonder where a panda's at. I know it. Amanda pops in through the front door.
Oh.
What you up to tonight? Just doing some homework. How's the aquarium? It was an adventure. Some kid tried to steal a penguin. We've all been here. I had to run in and grab her before any of the employees saw. You got to go into the penguin enclosure? Did you steal a penguin for us? Amanda, no penguins were stolen thanks to the valiant efforts of myself and Mr. Vega. It was a nice getting to spend some time with Hugo, though. I'm surprised he helped complete a cover-up. He's usually the kind of a what? Kind of a stick in the mud. He's actually pretty cool. I had a good time with him. Alright, too much adventure for me today. I'm gonna go rest my eyes. You may take a nap? There's a difference. You learn when you become a father. This is gonna be. It's gonna be like an A minus or like a B plus. I feel like.
A plus.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Alright, I think we're definitely gonna give. You know, on our dating scale, I think we're definitely gonna give Hugo a heart too. Hugo's gonna get a heart from us. That's how it looks like right now. This is where we're at. Rest eyes? I love resting my eyes. Oh, let me put that down here. There we go. Let's see what a friend has to say. Hey dude, I've got the runs. Oh, I've got just the thing. I'll head to the store and grab you a real chunky milkshake, cherry licorice, and a book of word jumbles that I find helpful in strenuous times such as these. What? Wouldn't that make it worse? Oh, it's not for the diarrhea. Milkshakes are just comforting. Wait, why are we talking about this? By I've got the runs, I meant that I feel like running. I was thinking that too. Oh, that's awkward. That is so awkward. Unbelievably awkward. What about Dog Rescue Robert? Well, we haven't been on a date with them yet, so once we go on a date with them, which we're gonna do right now. Unless this is something special. Hello, everyone. It's me, Bella. She's kicking her leg. Do you guys see that? I'm making her kick her leg. Wait, we need full count. Bella, Bray. Bella, Bray. Can we do it again? Oh, look, it's happening. It's happening. Kicking her leg. Let's see. Bella. Ska du med kos? Nej, Bella. Kom on, ska du med kos? Ska du med kos? Kom on. Kom on, Bella. Kom on. Här, Bella. Här. Så. Alright. You broke the doggo. I don't think we've ever had her kick her leg on the video gaming broadcast before. That's pretty cool. Very neat, a mosquito. Not safe for work. Oh, sorry, let me put the game in full screen. God, I'm not working. Yeah, all those boobs. That was a lot of boobs on stream. I'm about to work? That is unfortunate, Shosho. But I'm sure that would be Dad is waiting for you when you get back home. When I come with me to the gym, why do I feel like less excited about that than getting you home remedies for diarrhea? Come on, man, it'll be fun. You know what? Sure. When are we doing this? There's 30 more minutes left in this meat hell marathon. I'm outside right now. I'm warming up. Okay, okay. At least let me see if Betty gets away from the wolves in time to get her soppressata wrapped cheesecakes out of the oven. Alright, guess we're gonna go running.
Hey.
The gym just installed these new virtual jogging treadmills. We'll feel like we're running outdoors. You can see other runners on the screen too. Let's try it out together. Other runners? Will I be able to keep up? Don't worry. We're here to cheer each other on. I'll be right there with you.
Nice.
Just get a rhythm going. Keep your heart rate up, but don't overexert yourself. You'll do great. What do I do?
Run that dad.
I click the button? Outrun that bastard.
Bro.
Ah, my finger's getting tired. I can't keep my fingers going. Wait, other hand, other hand.
Dude.
I can't. My fingers are too tired. How long is this gonna go on for?
Dude.
I'm outrunning Craig. I'm doing it. Nah, I'm not doing it. Wait, can I click anything for this? I can click anything? Spacebar works. I'm doing spacebar and my mouse button at the same time, I think. Oh yeah, this is way better. Wait, I don't think it's working. Oh, spacebar did nothing, apparently.
Dude.
My hands are so tired right now. Spacebar does do something, it's just worse. So like if you try to use both spacebar and your mouse, it doesn't work.
Dude.
You have to do one or the other. That's the finish line. Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh. S++.
That was a gold medal performance for sure.
Way to go. I must be dying right now.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Alright, we're gonna go date Robert. Robert was pretty nice. A little odd, but nice. A rugged, handsome, and ruggedly handsome. We should hang out. I type a message to him on Dadbook. Hey Robert, good seeing you again at the cookout. Wanna grab a drink? I sit a couple seconds, hoping he'll message me back. Hey, it says that he read my message. I anxiously wait for a response. Twiddle my thumbs, watch cat videos on the internet. Unlucky Wolf Scout. Hello though, buddy. How are you doing today? I start down a rabbit hole of cat videos and Robert quickly vanishes from my mind. I didn't realize how long I've been doing this, but by the time I watch maybe my 30th cat video, Robert pops back into my head. I jump back over to Dadbook to see if he's responded yet. Nothing. Well, I guess the guy's busy. Might as well make the best of my day. Good, I'm doing pretty good too. I'm just looking for the love of my life, and so far there's a lot of them to choose between. I get up, walk to the living room, then sit down and turn on the TV. History channel, food channel, game show. Thank you so much for the audition trick, buddy. Much appreciated. Game show. Ooh, Family Fortune Song. Alright, Nicole, your parents are in the lead, and it's up to you to win it big. Are you ready? No anime channel? Yeah, sadly. I'm ready! They hook the contestants up to a lie detector in front of their parents. Who is your favorite parent? My mom? Oh, sorry, incorrect. Next question. If both your parents were hanging off the edge of a cliff, which would you save? This is terrible. I love it. I lose several hours, whatever the hell that was. Sighing, I get up and walk around the house. My stomach grumbles. Time for lunch? Huh. Well, I guess it's time for old Chef Baggin to cook a gourmet delicacy. Who needs that when you have Logan? That is true. No animal channel equals good TV. No Vietnamese jewelry channel. What the heck is a Vietnamese jewelry channel? Make a sandwich, microwave some eggs, mustard jar. Make a sandwich. I make a sandwich in its entirety while standing there. Who needs plates? The sandwich, a lost art. I admire my work for a second before I clumsily drop the entire thing on the floor. No! That's something I would do too. I look around and remember that Amanda's not home. This is still good? 5-second rule, right? No. 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 I reassemble my sandwich, peeling pickles off the floor and putting them back where they belong. In my mouth. Wait, I'm a wreck. I finish my snack and walk around the house some more. Bored. When's Amanda coming home? Oh, I just remembered something. When we were packing up the old house, we found an old basketball hoop that would hang off a door. I should really bring the living room together. I wonder where I put that. It's Vietnamese people trying to sell jewelry, normally on from 12 to 6 AM. Oddly specific. I spend a couple of minutes poking around the new place until I find it. After installing it above one of the doors in the living room, I'm ready to dunk. Come on and slam. I take a leap from the free throw line and rocket that sucker down the net. The crowd goes wild. And welcome to the jam. I pull up from the three-point line, breaking angles and sinking a fadeaway. And I forgot the rest of the words to the song. No look behind the back hook shot. Everyone's on their feet. Something Space Jam. I manage to just barely defeat myself at horse before Amanda comes home. Then we cook dinner together. We're proud of ourselves for not even coming too close to burning down the house. Afterwards, Amanda and I dig into a carton of ice cream over an episode of Chopped Toddler Tournament. What you have in front of you is a molecularly deconstructed sweet potato with a brown sugar demi-glaze with a cream fraiche, of course. This is literally a jar of baby food. The toddler immediately bursts into tears. Huh? Are we bad for watching this? Is that just a US thing, or do you guys have those? I didn't see what the thing was. Type of channels where you guys are from. I have not watched TV in like 20 years, but I do remember there being like those TV shows where they sell products at night, yeah. Just then my computer dings. Huh? What's that? Oh, you probably just got a message. Amanda and I walk over to the computer and check Dadbook. It's a message from Robert. You up? Wide. What does that mean? What are you doing? What am I doing? Is that the age limit in Finland? What, 19? You're just chilling. I'm just chilling. I'm watching television with my daughter, just working on my motorcycle. I type back, just chilling. Amanda deletes the G and hit send. It'll make you look cooler. A couple moments pass by, another message pops up.
Yeah.
Wanna grab a drink? Hey, that means he wants to hang out. I know what that means, Amanda. But it's kinda late. Come on, Pops, live a little. I am living with ice cream and traumatized toddlers. Well, it's your life, but I think you'd have a lot of fun tonight. You're trying to get to know the neighbors better, aren't you? Ah, fine. I tap back a message to Robert, asking him for details, and he tells me to meet him back at Jim and Kim's. Well, don't wait up for me.
Yeah.
I never do. I throw on a nice jacket and run out the door. It's only a short walk to Jim and Kim's. And I think it's a beautiful night. I accidentally clicked the button again. His dad, Rip Wolf Scout 19. Sorry to break the news like that. Currently training Wolf Scout 20 to be the next Wolf Scout of the clan. Oh, that's cool. I prefer Wolf Scout at 69 personally. That's the 6th number. I walk into the bar and see the usual crowd of barflies drinking beer and watching sports. I spot Robert at the back of the bar and wave hi as I walk over. I made you a Katamari game image. It's one of the best ones yet. In Finland, they don't have age consent. They have a trial of consent where you need to hunt and skin a polar bear. Oh, that is a glorious image. What the heck? Oh my god, this image is incredible. You guys aren't going to be able to see this for another like 3 or like a week. But rest assured, it is a really, really good image. I want to see it. Well, you better turn in for the Katamari streams then. Maybe I can give a show or riot. I'll leave it up to Cash. Cash can decide. Cash decides if we save it or not. Well, I guess that settles it. Oh. This is the original smile. I can show like a part of it. I can show like half of it. I can show the left half. Up to you. I'll show. We'll show the left half. Okay. Where's this thing? It's an exclusive. Twitch.endaline.tv. That was made by Cashew7, okay? You can see the rest of it in a couple of days. the rest of it is even better. Trust me, that is a great image. Cashew made something incredible. You can all look forward to seeing it. I will show the rest if we reach 1,000 subscribers by the end of today's stream. Hey man, how's it going? Hey buddy.
Hey.
It is very, very good, Cashew. Many anticipation. Ahoy there, Skipper. Robert and Mary here? Uh-oh, stinky.
Huh.
I brought Mary along. Figure we need a drinking buddy. Ah man, I was excited to get to know Robert a little better. Now I have to deal with this weird married lady making passes at me.
Ugh.
Don't look so scared, kiddo. We're just having a drink.
Oh.
Yeah, speaking of which, I think it's time for the first round. What are you having? Beer, something tropical, whiskey straight up. Something tropical. I would take something tropical. Hello, Zerp. What's up, buddy? I just got a text message. I'm gonna pick something tropical. What I look like, a toucan. Welcome to the Robert party. Robert orders 3 shots of whiskey and passes them between us. Well, this was not how I expected my night to be going. Here's to bad decisions and relaxed morals. Values, fellas. What have I got myself into? 1 oolong tea, please. Yeah. That sounds delicious. We all knock back the shots. I almost choke on the whiskey as it burns down my throat. Holy hell, that was a kick. I look over at Robert and Mary, who seem like old pros at this. Robert grabs his jacket and throws it on.
Oh.
Let's get marching. What? The night's young, Chief. Come on, we're bar hopping. Oh, alright. We leave the bar and start walking down the street. I still don't know this area of the town very well, so I just follow Robert. Wasn't Mary Homeland's wife? Yeah, she's Homeland's wife. I'm not sure how this dynamic works, but I feel like considering Homeland is one of the dream daddies, I don't think that relationship is going to go anywhere good. So where are we headed?
Hey.
Irish is where I drink. Irish I were drinking. It's an Irish pub. A good pun is the whiskey to my heart.
Come on.
Wow, Mary. That was a great pun. Robert? Puns are the lowest form of humor in the line. Try harder. Ouch. I'm gonna be the butt of the joke all night. Jesus, Mary, put your fangs away for a second. We walk into Irish I was drinking. The bar is pretty much the same as Jim and Kim's, except for the old-timey Irish memorabilia on the wall. Looks like Mary needs some horse puns. Yeah, Mary needs something for sure. Next round, what are you having? Whiskey hasn't failed me yet. Beer might be good. Do they make fruity Irish cocktails? We don't endorse domestic violence around these parts, Shosho. Very true. We do endorse punching the air, though. If at any point in your life you're upset, let's say you're walking on the street, some dude like bumps into you, best thing you can do possibly, not get upset, not yell, but you just start punching the air like this. That's what I do. You usually have to look mad though. You have to look like this. Guaranteed it's gonna make you first look very tough and reliable, but it's also gonna vent your anger in a peaceful way. That's what anytime I get mad, I just start punching the air like that, and it's very effective. Recommended for everyone, honestly. Reminds me of the strategy to get out any fight. You drop your pants and jump around like a crazy person. True. Nope. I'm gonna keep ordering fruity drinks until I get one. Who's gonna mess with you? Well, the problem might be that the person that's gonna mess with you is someone else who is also gonna pull down their pants, and what happens then? 69. Robert orders 3 more glasses of whiskey, and we post up in a garish green booth. Man's sword fight. So unban that guy. Mary slides in and slides up next to Robert, which makes me breathe a sigh of relief. Let's sip this one, why don't we?
Hey.
Suit yourself. Mary immediately downs her shot in one gulp and burps loudly.
Ah.
That'll put hair on my chest. You're truly a paragon of grace and beauty. Mary grabs my drink and sips on it. Hey!
Ah.
Endaline, be a dear and get us another round, will ya?
Hey.
I don't know how to process... That sounds like me. Change the color at 75% done. Why? Does it? Oh, it does. Oh, it's because the what we were watching the cyberpunk thing, so the cyberpunk thing probably flashes that off. It's not bright anymore. Oh, the joke was too good. I don't suppose this evening at all. I get up and order another round of drinks from the bartender. As I head back, I see Mary and Robert having a lively conversation. Robert roars with laughter. I think I've ever seen this guy smile, let alone laugh. Take a seat across the booth from them and pass out the drinks. So Edith's kid snuck some pot brownies onto the table at the last bake sale, right? And I spotted little sweet-shirted gremlin in the act. So I go up to Edith with the baggie, and I'm about to tell her when all of a sudden she just freaks out at me. You're ruining the bake sale, she says. I should have been PTA president. Your roots are bad and blah blah blah. What do you do? I told her to have a brownie and that everything was going to be fine. They both erupted in laughter. That ha sounds a lot like me, right? I politely follow along with the story. She ate 3. More laughter. Okay, that was actually pretty funny. She called the cops and told them that time had stopped. Mary looks directly at me. Do you smoke weed? What? You know, the devil's lettuce. I have 2 big fat blunts in my purse right now. Wanna blaze? I'm a law-abiding citizen. You with the feds? The question isn't so much do I wanna get blazed. The question is, do I trust her blazed? I mean, look at her. She has literal devil eyes. Her eyes are glowing yellow. Like she might have laced that thing with like meth or cyanide or something. I work hard for it. I have a no 2-bit corner boy is gonna drop the dime on me. So you take what you're pushing somewhere else, and I'll keep running my business the way I want to run it. What? Remember, you come at the king, you best not miss. Omar. Jesus, kid, dial it back. Robert giggles helplessly. Nice. Screw you, Mary. This is about to bring peace, justice, and security to a new empire. Nani?
Hey.
I'm just kidding, cowboy. Lay off the kid, Mary. You might abuse your brand of humor. Fine.
Hey.
We sit around and sip our drinks, people watching and cracking jokes. After a little bit of time, I begin to warm up to Mary. Her jokes become much funnier and much less scary. Is she the dream mommy? Maybe. I mean, maybe. She seems a bit too... I mean, she made fun of my dad jokes earlier, so she can't be, but... But it seems like she's not going anywhere anytime soon. I just wanted some alone time with Robert. I wonder if I can get her to leave somehow. Isn't Joseph wondering where you are? A lot of eligible bashes around there, huh? Could you get the next round? This one's good. You trying to ditch me, pal? I know. Because if you try to ditch me, you can just tell me to scram. I just... No, it's fine. Endaline wants alone time with his new best buddy, Robert. Read you loud and clear, the wingman breaks formation to pursue their prey. Now if you fellas will excuse me, Mary needs to sink her teeth into a helpless boy. Go with God. Bonk. Nice. I should have a bonk command. That is very true. We need a bonk command. Nice seeing you.
Come on.
Deuces, nerds. Mary gets up and saunters over to a younger looking guy at the bar. She's married to my dream daddy. To Homelander. What Homelander's gonna do horrible things when he finds out. She grows on you. Does she though? I feel like she kinda delights in making men suffer.
Oh.
Well, she does. What about her and Joseph? What about him? You know, they're married, and she definitely tried to get in my pants the other night, and I gestured to her across the bar, where she's making goo-goo eyes at that young guy from before. He looks like he's being held hostage. Oh, that's just a thing she does. She's harmless. Tell that to the boy she's hanging off. Poor kid looks like he's in war. Robert lets out a hearty laugh. Hey, I got him to laugh. Oh man, you know I pegged you for one of those straight-laced types. Oh, don't worry. I got pretty wild back in my day. Are you bunking yourself? Still got a little wild in ya. You know it. There's so much wild in me. I have a child I need to care for. What is this option? Can I save and try that out? I wonder where this saves, if this saves exactly on the spot. I can't tell if this is going to be a joke, or if this is me being serious. Ah, God, okay, it was being serious. Screw that. One. I got so wild. I've got a whole safari in here, just really wild all the time. I didn't like that either, but aha. Robert orders a couple more rounds of shots. I gulp. What am I getting myself into? Think you can go for shot for shot? There's only one way to look cool here. I grab the shot closest to me and down it. Robert looks impressed. He takes the shot and knocks it back. Save scum? That was a mini save scum. Okay, I just wanted to see what the option does. That's one. So, what do I even talk about? He's so cool, and he probably hates small talk. So how are things? Oh, I just did Robert's dialect for myself. I hate small talk. Okay. Too many people, and this isn't necessarily you, but too many people think that they have to fill the dead air with noise. Personally, I think they're afraid of silence, or they're afraid of what the other person is going to think of the silence. True. Robert has got a heart in my book. Very factually correct. A lot of people are allergic to silence.
Hey.
If you also want unsolicited advice, just learn to be comfortable with silence. Just a minute says come. I just wanted to see what happened if I pickpocketed a bottle cap mine into his pocket. Yeah, exactly. There were two people sitting in silence and drinking whiskey. Oh, alright.
Oh.
Robert and I sit in silence and drink whiskey. I take in the rest of the bar. Patrons laughing, playing darts, spilling beer. Mary giving a hard sell to that young man. The young man pretended he got a phone call from one of his friends. Huh, maybe it sounds this nice sometimes. So, you ever kill a man? I choke on my drink. Excuse me? You know, watch the life drain from someone's eyes. It's not just their life, you know. It's their hopes and dreams draining away. Every memory and experience they've ever had. Gone. No?
Hey.
Great, me neither. Robert knocks back his shot and motions for me to do the same. I reciprocate. I'm just messing with you. Relax. I laugh nervously. Or am I? I laugh nervously, again. We sip more whiskey and people watch some more. Mary has her sights set on another man after the other one excused himself to the bathroom, and I assume crawled out of the window. Gosh, this whiskey's hitting me hard. Gosh, this whiskey is hitting me hard. Oh, I did the thing again. You betcha. Robert gets up on the boot, shouldering his jacket. Let's roll. Sorry, whiskey, inside voices. Let's roll. Wait, what about Mary?
Oh.
Brother, Mary's gonna be just fine. I look over at Mary, who's lying on the bar in front of some poor sap. She's singing happy birthday to him while I insist that it's not his birthday. We make our way out of the bar and back onto the street. I'm trying my hardest to stumble, but man, that sidewalk is just coming right at me. I hope Robert doesn't notice me tripping over my own feet, like this is my first time I've been drunk. Where to? You'll see. Happy birthday, thank you so much. I follow Robert through the street lamp spotlights until we eventually arrive at a rundown strip mall. There's a beauty salon, a sex shop, a computer repair store that looks like it's been closed for 10 years, and finally a liquor store.
Oh.
Wait here, I'll be back. After a minute, Robert returns with 2 wine bottles in brown paper bags. He hands one to me. Cheers. I sit on the curb and drink. Oh, he sits on the curb and drinks. He motions for me to do the same. It's really not what I expected. Where I expected the night to go. I take a sip. White Zinfandel? What? Nothing. I just wasn't expecting. It is delicious, fruity, and refreshing. Don't judge me. He judged me all night for my fruity choices. I start to say something, thinking of his lecture about valuing silence earlier, and stop. I sip on my wine and watch cars drive by.
Oh.
Let's throw rocks at shit. How old is this guy? This guy, he looks like he's in like his 40s. What? Robert suddenly hears a rock at a stop sign, and a dig echoes through the empty parking lot. That felt good. He passes a stone into my free hand. Now you try. I don't know. But feeling. I look at the rock in my hand, and look at the stop sign. Back at the rock, back at the stop sign. I know what has to be done.
Shosho_Rubblefong has cheered. X10. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Endaline. Happy birthday to you. Endaline cozy party hat.
Thank you so much, Jojo, for those birthday wishes. They're a few months late, but better late than never, you know what I mean? And thank you for the bits. Hello, Jackras Mon? I don't know if I said, or Ja Crossmon. I don't know if I said your name correctly, but hello. Please correct me. I look at the rock in my hand, look at the stop sign, back at the rock, back at the stop sign. Ja Crazy Mon. That makes more sense. That's very trolly. I got a problem with authority. I'm sorry. This one's for you. I guess we are. Wait, who's Pappy? We'll do this one. I got a problem. I got a problem with authority. I almost did the voice again. I hurled the rock at the sign. It sails over the stop sign, right into the window of a parked car, leaving a crack. Dude, run! I leap up and dart into the nearest alley, wine in hand. I can hear Robert's footsteps behind me. After I'm sure I'm far enough away from the cracked window that I am no longer culpable for this heinous crime, I stop to catch my breath. Hey, maybe we strike rock throwing from the to-do list. Agreed. Suddenly, my stomach growls. Oh man, I'm starving. Let's get pizza. Oh my god, Robert's amazing. Can't argue with that. Where's good around here? Actually, I don't even care if it's good. It needs to be edible and in my mouth in the next 5 minutes. I know just the place. I follow Robert through a maze of alleys and side streets until we eventually end up in front of a tiny hole in the wall pizza joint. The bright red neon sign reads Pete's Pizza Pizza. Ta-da! I can see a few exhausted looking workers behind the counter, tossing dough and pulling piping hot pizzas right out of stone ovens. My stomach rumbles again. We go up to the counter and get ready to order.
Oh.
Pizza gross. Wilkie boo. Wilkie way. Wilk bony back. You go to your room. You're grounded. Can I get 2 slices of Hawaiian pizza? Oh wait, Endaline. You're cool with pineapple on the pizza, right? I mean, I would not say you know, so I guess I'm gonna say of course. I'm not a big fan of pineapple pizza, but I'm not a you know person. We made a minute for a pizza to come out of the oven, and to be fair, I would eat it just to make Robert happy. Wilk Boney back, really? Yeah, you heard me. I'm practically drooling at the smell. The cashier hands us a giant slice on a paper plate, so saturated with grease that I'm worried it will fall apart. We take our pizzas aside and wander through the alleyways as we eat. I take a bite. It's absolutely delicious. Pineapple is truly the best pizza. Pineapple is truly the best pizza topping. You said it. Man, I feel way better now. You and me both. We hear a noise coming out of a slightly ajar door in the alleyway. Robert looks at me excitedly. Got any more of that wild in ya? You betcha. I'm so tired, but I love my daughter and I should go home to make sure that she's alright. She'll be fine. She was out a long time. First getting better tomorrow, I get to watch some vibration tests in a site nearby, so I get to go out for work for the first time. What type of occupation do you do where you get to watch vibrations? That sounds interesting. Will Konak and Phil Spagman, not bring your Bilbos into this, okay? Not everything that vibrates is a vibrator, okay? I'm a systems engineer for an aerospace company. Alright, that was slightly more fancy than I was expecting. That sounds really cool. If you have any room on any space shuttle, please hit me up. I will gladly take a little trip. Are they not by definition? Maybe. I'm eating pizza right now with pineapple. Ew, no. Alright. The waitlist for space shuttle is lengthy, so I can't make promises. I can be in the trunk or something. I'm fine. I can be in the trunk. And I'm also an expert at mining. I play a lot of Minecraft, so if you ever need someone to like mine an asteroid heading towards Earth or something, I'm just putting it out there, you know. That sounds really awesome, dude. That was a bit on the scale of like professions. That was a bit taller than I was expecting. Ew, space. I mean, that is fucking cool, but ew, I wouldn't go. I would gladly go. Just take a little trip. It won't take long. I'll be back for a next stream. I'm drinking water. I'm like this close to hitting that order button for some soda. Listen, I drank soda earlier, and now I'm drinking water. Okay, we can do both. You can drink water and soda at the same time. Thank you for the stand check, Shosho. Oh, I'm standing up. I'm stretching out. I'm wearing socks today so I can stretch out properly. I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be right back. I'm a professional.
San 320 cheered. X10. Look at this fancy streamer can drink soda and water. Way to make rest of us feel worthless. Good work, and the only way you can make up for this is if you bring out the puppies.
We had a pup. Did you not see Bella? Was Son not here when Bella was here? Son was, right? Thank you, Son, for the 10 bits. I'm gonna use that money to travel to space. So, haha. There we go. I'm a professional person with education in film and media studies. I do professional things like watching Endaline stream games. That is a very, very important profession. The puppy to stream time ratio has been a bit low today. I've said this before, but my room during winter is very warm, and during winter the puppies like it warm. My room during summer is very warm, but during the summer puppies do not like it warm. So during like the cold seasons, you will see a lot of puppies there. During the warm season, we will see much less puppies, but maybe one will show up. Better get that space savings account prepared. Well, listen, when you have people donating 10 bits to you as much as I do, you get a lot of money really fast, if you know what I mean. 10 bits? How much is that in real money? Like $1 million, I think? $1 million money? You betcha. Good on ya. Robert and I slide the door open.
Amazing.
Amazing. Thank you so much for the follow, my dude. Much appreciated. Amazing. 1 million Norwegian boners. Yeah, exactly. Robert and I slide the door open and peek inside. It's completely dark except for some flickering light. We slowly creep forwards, cautious not to be heard or seen. Yes, we have been known to be associated with bags. Shh. Oh, it's a movie. Don't hush me so loud. Hush. We come to the end of the hallway and find ourselves standing in front of a movie screen. Oh, this suddenly makes sense. Did we really just sneak into a movie theater like a couple of teenagers? No talking during the movie. We look into the audience and are surprised to find that it's almost completely empty. Except for a row of a few teenagers in front. They look annoyed when they notice us. Robert starts making his way to the very back of the theater and I follow him. We settle in with our wines and try to make sense of this movie. It's a romantic comedy, I think. A young man is frantically trying to get through New York to find the woman that he's finally realized he's in love with. Kiss already. There's nobody to kiss yet. You want them to kiss the taxi driver? Hell yeah. This is what I imagine watching a movie with Will Kodak in real life would be like. Wait, did you forget the S? Does this leave somewhere safe? Oh, it does, okay. Chat full of bots. What did he say? He said they're watching a romantic comedy and he yelled, "Kiss already!" And then my dude was like, "Do you want someone to kiss, Robert?" And he was, "Do you want him to kiss the taxi driver?" And Robert was like, "Yeah." Or he said this. He said, "Hell yeah." 10 bits is 4,210 Iranian rial. Damn. Incredible. You go, ew. Sorry, we're still working on the bonks. Just imagine the bonks in your head. They're a work in progress over here. The kids on the way notice us heckling. One of them speaks up. Hey man, it's the kid. It's Hugo's kid. I don't remember his name, but hey man, keep it down. Oh damn, that's Ernest Hemingway's Hugo's kid.
Goofy _ Coyote cheered. X100. Wanna become famous? By followers, primes and viewers on Bag Squad. Com.
Oh, it doesn't read the URL. That's unlucky. Thank you so much for the 100 bits, Goofy. Much appreciated. Oh no, you guys. Listen, let's all start a meme. Bag Squad, come. Yeah, don't go to that URL. That is not a good URL, I can tell you that much. That's 10 times more towards my space trip. Yeah, we're getting there. Should I start a space fund? Just have a thing in the core. How, like, let's put a realistic price. Let's say I wanted to go to space. Like, we say like 10 million. I could just have a little donate thing in the corner, like space fund. Ernest, hey Ernest, I know you. It's me, your neighbor. Hi. Oh my god, I'm drunk. Oh my goodness, I'm drunk. Wait, there's an Instagram for the Bag Squad? There's no shot. Who are these people? I'm gonna DMCA these guys. I'm very drunk. Ernest turns back around, embarrassed. I turn back to Robert. He kissed anyone yet? It turns out that yes, he did kiss someone. He made his way out to a tiny island near New York to profess his love for a woman who for some reason he knew would be there. She tells him that they hit the jackpot. He said that they had, but I think there was some subtext I'm missing here. Boo! Love is dead. Shut up. Love is beautiful. No, you shut up. Ernest grumbles. The credits start to roll. I stand up. Robert immediately pulls me back down. Hundreds of people worked very hard to make this film happen, and you're gonna sit here and appreciate them. This is Volconiac 100%. There's some model lady showing bags? Lame. The real bags are here. True. Very true. Oh, okay. Look at that, Elizabeth Shelton. She worked really hard. I bet she did a lot of wardrobe design. Thank you, Elizabeth Shelton, for this beautiful film-going experience. And Peter Anders, catering. Bet a bunch of people so they could have that energy to do their jobs. What a guy. Got the credits roll. Well, Robert individually thanks every member of the crew. Once it's finally over and he makes sure no animals were harmed in the making of this film, we leave the movie theater. I even sat through the terrible movie when Christian Bale played the good man in Egypt, you know. It was bad. I sat there and watched it anyway. I don't know what that is. I don't know what Egypt is. We stumble into the theater parking lot, pushing off the reservoir wine. Hey, assholes! Out of nowhere, a rock flies through the air and hits me on the knee. My knee? What the hell? Ernest and his friends stand in the alleyway, blocking our exit. Oh, what do you guys want? Why'd you go throw that rock at my knee? This is my good knee. My orthopedist is gonna be pissed. Ernest tosses another rock up and down in his hands. What's wrong with this kid? You ruined my theater-going experience. Now you have to pay. Oh, well, I don't have any cash on me right now, and like, movies got really expensive. Ernest hucks another rock at my other knee. I'm able to jump out of the way, but I didn't properly stretch before physical activity, and I'm probably gonna feel super sore in the morning.
Oh.
We ruined it for you. That movie was pretty crappy in the first place. Hey, you take that back. That was a beautiful love story with really genuine acting. You call that good acting? What classist, mainstream slop have you been served your entire life? What? Well, what is this game? This is Dream Daddy, a dad dating simulator where I, Endaline, attempt to find my dream daddy that I will be with for the rest of my life. And Robert is one of my potential candidates. Yeah, from a jump. The game doesn't take itself too seriously.
Really?
Have you ever seen any Michael Powell, A Matter of Life and Death, 1946? Easily the toughest 5 minutes of love you'll ever witness. What do you think, Wilconek? Are these good movies? What do you say, Wilconek? I need Wilconek's opinion on this before I move on. These are good? Robert is in the good here? You give Robert a thumbs up or a thumbs down? It hit too close to home for me. You do one jump and you're sore afterwards. Listen, man.
How dare
No,
you?
you listen. How dare you? That popcorn-ass dribble the mass media shoveling down your throat will only make you dumber and sadder. You of all people should strive for a higher standard in the arts you consume. Your name is Ernest Hemingway, for Christ's sakes. Oh no, you've done it! Ernest rushes Robert, screaming like a banshee. Ah! I dive between Ernest and Robert, trying to stop the kid. He launches forwards, kicking me as hard as he can in the knee. Fuck! My knee!
Excuse me?
Robert gets in between Ernest and myself, as if he's seeing red. Fuck, my fucking knee hurts.
No one hurts me.
Alright, buddy. Talk like a punk, get hit like a punk. Robert squares up into boxer stance. Queensberry rules. 3-minute rounds with 1-minute respite in between. No low blows, fish hooks, J grabs, or high blows. What? I don't even think about pulling an illegal turnstile. That's an automatic deduction of 3 points.
How dare you?
You'll have to designate a second if you're unable to fulfill your role as the main duelist. One of your friends over there looks like he's enough youthful vivacity to handle it. Hey man, I don't want to get dragged into this. That movie sucked. It's too late. You two are bloodbound. If he dies, you die. Oh my god, Robert is incredible. What the hell? Robert is great. Oh my god, Robert wasn't even on my list. Sorry, I don't make the rules. Talk to Queensbury. We're just gonna go. Ursus runs barely back away. Robert calls after him. The Queensbury Association will hear about this and consume better content. Once the teens are safely out of earshot, Robert turns to me. Were you about to actually fight that kid? Are you kidding me? I would never hit a child. That would be despicable. You throw the rules at them, though. They always bolt. Nobody wants a Queen Sanctuary sanction to throw down. But full disclosure, I made half of that up. Wow.
Oh.
We're doing it, guys. We're going for the bad boy. It's so good! See? You don't even have to know the rules. You just make them up. Come on, let's get out of here.
Oh boy.
Robert and I down a bit as we walk back to the neighborhood. I'm so sorry. I got really into the art of filmmaking when I drink. Volkonak is... That's probably all Volkonak needed to hear. It's okay. I think it's cool how much you like movies, to be honest. I don't know a lot about them myself. Buddy, I got so much to show you. You ever seen Sam Fuller? I haven't. Fuller is Cash. Oh, it's Cash? Cash 7? Thanks for defending my honor. Thanks for the dinner and movie. Thanks for the adventure. Adventures what I got, buddy. Robert throws an arm around my shoulder and we drunkenly belt out tunes all the way back. We finally get to his doorstep. This was an interesting night. I liked it. A smile forms on the cheeks, a rare sight. Let's hang again soon, yeah? Yeah. I linger there for a second, swaying drunkenly in the night breeze. Robert claps me on the shoulder. Night, bud. Robert heads back inside and I stumble my way back home. I need Robert? Yeah. This is gonna be like this is not gonna be an A, I think. It's gonna be like a B. Because I picked the wrong drinks twice. Yeah.
Feel something in my cold black heart.
No, sadly no goodnight kiss.
You've got dads.
We got an achievement called Knife Dad for that. Hey, what are you up to tonight? Anything tonight? Hugo and I were planning to go to the art walk downtown, and we're wondering if you would care to accompany us. I would normally write a letter longhand, but I've run out of distressed parchment paper. Whoa, why can I see Damien in Hugo's chat? Am I a hacker? But I don't even have a hacker alias. The feds are gonna bust down my door any minute now. I've got to destroy this computer. Endaline, this is a group chat. Oh, thank God. Do either of you guys know how to destroy a computer? You can run Derek's boot and nuke from a startup flash drive, but once you've done that, it's best to physically destroy the platters altogether. The Victorians were well versed in information security. Endaline, do you want to go see some art or not? Art is good, let's go see art. What is this Endaline dude? Yeah, that Endaline guy's a bit of a weirdo. Damien and Hugo invite me to the monthly art walk in downtown Maple Bay. I've never really been to one of these before, so I'm not quite sure what I'm in for. I think I'm here a bit early. I don't see Damien or Hugo around anywhere. I feel just a little uncomfortable standing among all these fancy art people. Endaline? I turn around. It's Joseph! Joseph, what are you doing here? Joseph scoffs at me. What am I doing here? How could you ask me that? I'm obviously a huge art, appreciatist?
Oh.
Okay, fine. Damien invited me to this art walk thing. I'm guessing he invited you too? Yep, admittedly, a little out of my depth here. Thank God, I thought I was gonna be the odd one out. Are you allowed to say that? Say what? You know, thank God.
Oh.
Yup, I actually get double points when I say it since I'm a minister. The point gets you into heaven. That's how it works. Anyway, where are the guys? Double God Chris. Yeah, that's why I say thank God. I say two things, right? I say thank God and I say God bless America. Those are the two things that God really loves. So you get double points for both of those. I look and spot Hugo and Damien, who seem to have just arrived at the gallery. Good evening. Good eve.
Oh.
Evening, friends. Who's ready for some art? You know I am. I have no idea what I'm in for. Art is dead and nothing is real. This is like the meme answer, right? This is the meme, like, art dude answer. I'm gonna pick the meme art dude answer.
Oh.
You'll fit right in.
Hey.
All you have to know is that if you're ever feeling overwhelmed, there's generally always a table that has free wine and cheese. I like art now. I've got the table in my sights. Now if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna help myself to some tiny wines. Talk art with Hugo and Damien. Get cheese and tiny wine with Joseph. We'll talk some art. So, what's this first place?
Oh.
This particular This particular artist specializes in landscape paintings of various locales within the American Northeast. I look at the art. It is rad art. At the risk of sounding uninformed, do all of these landscapes look like butts to you guys? Damien Hugo lean in, examining the painting in earnest. It would appear as if you are correct. Valid assessment, Endaline. Hey, this art stuff's pretty easy. Oh, it gets more complicated.
Oh.
Sometimes the butts are more symbolic. Sometimes the butts are metaphors. Sometimes art is about the butts they don't draw. Interesting. Joseph returns to our group with tiny cheese and wine. What did I miss? Butts.
Oh.
Shame. The cheese is nice though. Shall we visit the next place? We'll leave the first gallery and walk a few minutes before we reach another one. Ah, God, my fingers are so heavy I accidentally clicked the button again. This would never happen on a controller. Just assume there's art going on. Other arts are the butts we meet along the way. Every time I see art, ever, like when I'm playing a game, this game just butts to me. I just see butts everywhere. Except for if there's butts there. Oh, jeez. What am I looking at here? This is abstract art. I think the more important question is, what does this art mean to you? In-game Endaline is horny. False. I stare at the painting, concentrating as hard as I can on its meaning. It's a metaphor for the human condition. It reminds me of my childhood. It represents strife. It's a butt. Easy. It's a butt. Everyone else stares at the painting. Yeah, that's definitely a butt. While a valid assessment, I feel the artist was trying to make a different statement. Probably how much he liked butts. Is it a horse butt? Probably not. You are a servant of the Lord. We're all God's creatures, even butts. True. Comparing this piece to the artist's body of work, I'm pretty sure this representation represents the sense of isolation he feels creating traditional abstract artwork in a field that's rapidly moving towards digitalization. Wow, how do you figure that? That's what it says on the placard. Oh. Let's look at a few more of these. My butt is the creature. Your butt is not only a creature, it is the most precious and beautiful creature ever. I praise your butt, and you should praise your butt too. If you did not have a butt, think about this for a second. But if you were buttless, how would you sit down? You couldn't. We walk around the gallery, sampling some more of the artist's work. I almost hate to say it, but abstract art is kind of growing on me. It's interesting that the artist chose not to let their work be defined by, what's the word? Realism? Realism. As we're looking at one of the paintings, a patron scoffs loudly. Psst, I could do that. I never thought of that deeply before. Well, we're all about those very deep metaphorical questions here. We're deep into that philosophy and I forgot the other word, but very important stuff to me, obviously. Excuse me?
Oh my.
Hugo, not here. No, come back here. The patron walks away, not noticing Hugo fuming right next to him. He's fuming. You could say you say you could do that, but you didn't. You don't seem to have the intellectual depth of the artistic skill to execute a piece even a fraction as impressive as this one. Art is the truest expression of the self, and it seems like your self is bad, so your art would be bad. Hugo insult game isn't the best, but there's no denying his passion. Damien is holding him back at this point. Friend, he's not worth it. Hugo manages to cool down. He smooths his jacket. I'm sorry. I just love art very much. We know, buddy. I pat Hugo on the shoulder. You know, what would ease the mood? Is it cheese? No. It's wine and cheese.
Ah.
Co-signed. The four of us head over to the wine and cheese table, which thankfully is grounded in realism and is actually wine and cheese.
Hey.
We got one last stop of the tour. You lot feeling up for it? Is it gonna be any weirder than this art? It is absolutely weirder than this art. Let's do it.
Oh.
Damien, Hugo, Joseph, and I walk over to a performance in the street. Several masked performers and leotards undulate wildly on the ground, screaming both at each other and us. What?
Oh, Kirk Douglas.
So, quick question.
Ah.
Shoot. What is happening?
Uh,
I second this question.
Hey.
Performance art. What does it mean? Again, I pose the very same question to you, Mr. Baggin. Fear of existence, the very humanity of being human. They really like screaming, but sometimes I go to public art museums and look at weird art by local artists. I enjoy it. Yeah, art is really cool. There's a lot of artists I enjoy too. What do you think they're trying to say? I believe it's less about what they're saying and more about why they're saying it. I think there's something special about performance art. With almost every other form of art, music, painting, photography, the artist uses their medium as a conduit for their emotions. Is Joseph a pastor? Yes, like a youth ministry pastor. With performance art, the medium is the artist. It's the purest expression of raw human emotion. It's art as catharsis.
I don't know.
That's beautiful, Damien. So what you're saying is, if I start making really loud fart noises right now, it's art, as long as I really mean it. Damien fixed him with a hard stare.
Oh. Yeah.
I was gonna start making fart noises, but based on the look on your face, that joke isn't gonna play well with this cloud.
Oh.
Wise.
Hmm.
We watch the rest of the performance as earnestly as we can and clap politely after the dancers scream their way off stage. Whew. I think I'm all arted out. Agreed. We all decide to walk home together.
Ah.
We walk our way back to the cul-de-sac, tiny wine and tiny cheese sloshing around in our stomach. I think what I've learned tonight, and not just what I've learned about art, which was nice and extremely informative, what I've learned tonight is that when you put a bunch of tiny wine and tiny cheese together, it eventually becomes regular wine and regular cheese, followed by too much wine and too much cheese.
Oh.
The tiny cheese lulled me into a false sense of security. I feel safe with the tiny cheese. Wax wings too close to the sun.
Oh.
Cheese wings. Those would melt in the sun too, and I feel like it's more appropriate imagery.
Oh.
Plus it'd be delicious. A nice, Emmenthaler, possibly? Hey, if you guys were painters, what would you paint? I actually dabble in oils. I mostly paint landscapes. I'm not very good, but it's a nice way to pass the time.
Oh.
I think I would focus on personal portraits of people in unique professions, like, for example, luchadors. I think I'd paint boats, seascapes, maybe lighthouses, mostly boats. Really? Yes, I'm surprised you're choosing boats in favor of a long history of religious imagery in artwork. But boats are cool. What about you, Endaline? Wait, there's no buts here? Food artistry, landscape, tasteful nudes of the artist? Where's my butts? I guess the last one could be butts technically, right?
Oh.
Art is money-making business. I know what sells. We finally get to the cul-de-sac. Alright, boys. Good art. Good art. Agreed.
Oh.
See you guys around. Whether you want to or not, we're all neighbors after all. Last one, yeah, we definitely go for the one relating to the nudes. I decide to deal with my inevitable cheese over.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Uh-oh. Is this new? Oh no, it isn't. Alright, so we can say with some assurity that we are definitely gonna give we're definitely gonna give Robert a heart. Robert is incredible. Robert most definitely gets a heart. This is what our landscape looks like so far. We've been on 4 dates, and I've found all of them to be pretty decent, honestly. Who do we go with next? I think Joseph would, like, I don't think, Craig is definitely not for me. Craig is a bit too energetic for me. Brian, I haven't enjoyed my interactions with him. He has a dog though, so that's pretty cute. But I think we're gonna go Joseph next, and then we'll do Brian and Craig afterwards. Sounds a little weird, but Joseph seems cool. I should take him up on his offer to hang out. Wait, how do I hang out with a priest? I don't go to church. Should I be Jesus-y? I imagine Joseph's family staring at me as I fumble through some sort of prayer attempt. Maybe not too Jesus-y. A light smattering of Jesus. Will he want me to pray? Is he going to pray at me? Do I have to pray at him? Talking to Joseph, huh? Ugh. Amanda, how many times have I told you not to sneak up on me like that? I selectively ignore it every time you do, Pops. Amanda looks over my shoulder at the screen. Joseph can't read your mind, you know. If you want to talk, just message him. But I've never been friends with a priest before. What do I talk about? My favorite Bible passages? Ice cream socials? Khakis? First of all, he's a youth minister with a tattoo, not a priest. There's a difference.
Dad.
Your clone in-game has a good sense of style as well. I want that hamburger shirt. Hello, Iksu. What's up, dude? How are you doing? Welcome in. That hamburger shirt is not as good as a hot dog man, but it is equally appropriate, I feel like. You were thinking it, Dad. Just listen. Listen, just put it like this.
Aww.
Hello, neighbor. Thanks again for the invite to the barbecue. I'd love to hang out soon if you're not too busy. Isn't that a little too business casual? Fine, fine. Give me the keyboard, I got this. Amanda focused on the keys. Oh no. Hi Joseph, it was great meeting you and your family. I'm still new around here. If you'd like it, I'd love to hang out and get to know you. See ya. The smile is a nice touch. Almost immediately, I received a response. What did he say? Hi, Endaline. If you're not doing anything in a bit, the kids and I are baking treats for the church bake sale today, and we'd love to have you over. It'll be a blast. Let me know, Joseph. Huh? That wasn't so bad. He used a lot of exclamation points. Oh, he did. He is very excited, I just realized. I'm more concerned about him signing his name with a tilde. Professional texter. Well, she is my adopted stepdaughter, so... Wait, adopted daughter, she's not my stepdaughter. Why did I say that earlier? She's just my adopted daughter. Why did I call her my stepdaughter earlier? That's not true. She is a genius with technology. The other day when we played this, she explained memes to us. So I know what memes are now, which I didn't before. I'm willing to let this slide this time. I respond back. Sounds like fun. Endaline. Great. Come on by the house as soon as you're ready. We'll be here. Well, I guess I'm doing this.
Huh?
Save a brownie for me? Promise you won't sneak up on me anymore? Amanda stares at me, unblinking. I don't make promises I can't keep. Real to a fault, Pops. And Dad? Please don't be weird about the religion thing. Me? Weird? Never. I make a short walk over to Joseph's place. Don't be weird, Endaline. But what if they hang up a bunch of crosses? Or collect those little porcelain babies? Or if they're all praying? Do they pray before dinner? During dinner? Over the porcelain babies? The door begins to creak open. A shadowy figure obscures the other side. Who's there? This game has a lot of voice acting improv material, yes. And that is why it's excellent for me to play this as a professional amateur voice actor on national Twitch television. I think if someone had, like... I think this... After I've played this game now, I think watching people, like, other people play this is going to be a lot of fun. I can't imagine watching this... Like, I know a lot of people don't like doing voices and reading. I can't imagine this being that entertaining to watch if you're not doing anything, though. Like, if you're just reading it, like... Endaline? The door opens the rest of the way. It's Joseph's eldest. What's his name? I must go to work now. I now must work to hay. Friends, buy and good Endaline. You broke my mind, Jojo. See you after you're done with your work, Jojo. Have fun, buddy. Hey. Hey, Christian? This is Chris, I think. I don't think this is Christian. I think this is Chris. Hi again, I'm Endaline. I know what your name is. Oh yeah, we met at the barbecue. How's the, Please don't say it. Jesus? Fuck, I immediately clicked over it because I was double tapping. Chris blinked slowly. Maybe you didn't hear that. You're weird. Is your dad... Before I finish, Chris walks into the adjacent room, leaving me in front of the open doorway. Home? This was a great first impression. For a moment, I wonder if I should just go in, further subjecting Joseph's family to my winning attitude and artful charisma. Mercifully, Joseph, he peeks his head around the corner. Endaline, you made it! Joseph approaches with his arms wide.
Oh.
I'm so glad you could come by. Are you ready to bake? I'm not. Oh, the hearts are on screen. Oh, I apologize. Sorry, we were doing, Thank you for a heads up. I hid the wrong asset. I hid one of the non-heart assets. The hearts are very fitting, though, for what was happening, right? I'm as ready as I'll ever be. That's the kind of semi-confidence I like to see in a baking assistant. Come on in.
Hey.
Joseph leads me into a bright, spacious home full of nautical knickknacks. I gotta open my window, it's very warm in here. This isn't what I imagined at all. It's actually pretty charming. I thought you used the heart to censor his belly button. Yeah, that might have been a good idea.
Hey.
I believe you met Chris, who left you outside. Chris? Are you going to apologize? Alright, sorry. I tried to make eye contact with Chris, but he keeps looking away. He must be really shy. It's alright, next time just be a little more inviting to our guests, okay? Sure. Chris seems to relish the chance to escape the conversation and quickly vanishes into his room. Joseph turns to me apologetically. Don't take it personally. Chris likes to keep to himself. I mean, we didn't start off on the best foot in the world, plus being the eldest in the family can't be easy. We try to cut him a little slack where we can. Ah, and here are the twins, Christian, Christy, Sailor Endaline. Hello, father. Hello, Endaline. Kids, come on, dial it back on the creepy twin shtick. Creepy twin shtick? Egg them on. We should get to baking. I'm gonna egg them on. Can you two say, come play with us, Danny? Oh no. The twins stare up in unblinking unison. Come play with us, Danny. Joseph covers his mouth and looks away, but it's clear holding back a big, I think I said laugh. I accidentally clicked the button again. I need to, like, not have my fingers on the mouse. I'm too good of a grip. There's a now Death Stranding director's cut. What does that mean? What is Death Stranding director's cut? What does that mean? I just finished that game. I liked it. What's the director's cut? Are we replaying it? I guess then we're gonna spend another 100 hours playing Death Stranding. I'll do it. These children look like their dad sold their soul to buy a mansion. Yes. What's just announced? As long as is this one also made by a guy named Kojima, so it's made by some other dude. This is it. This is my Dad World Series. Okay, now say please help us, Mothra. What is this reference? Some Kojima dude? Wow, that's insane. Please help us, Mothra.
Yeah.
No, I can't take it. Joseph is trying his best not to break in front of his kids. The twins seem to be catching on and look eager to bust their dad. But can we keep it up? Go something creepy, go something obscure? Oh no. I think obscure would be... Oh, obscure might be too risky, but I'm gonna try it, I think. Mothra like goes Mothra. Yeah, so I figured. Just finished schoolwork. I'm still attending summer school. I figured you were streaming, so I decided to join for a while. That's awesome. I haven't played Dream Daddy. I'm really intrigued by it though. It's a let's just start with the disclaimer. I have never played any like proper visual novel game ever, basically, and I've never played a dating sim before. But it's definitely a lot funner than I thought it would be. Some of the people come off at being like very weird when you first meet them, and then you talk to them, like Robert. I wasn't interested in at all, but now he's like my first pick because I went on one date with him. So it's very funny. Definitely recommend it so far. But yeah, I'm sorry to hear that you're attending summer school. That sounds miserable, honestly. Unless you know, maybe it's probably good. It's probably good for you, I guess. I just realized my door was open, which means something. If my door is open, that means there's an intruder. Oh boy. They didn't say anything, so they just announced there's a director's cut. They said nothing about the director's cut though. Could the director's cut just be all the content they've released in patches, just coming on PlayStation or something? Because I don't think PlayStation has some of the stuff, right? Like the Valve stuff. Probably a little new stuff and some PlayStation 5 specific stuff. Yeah, maybe. Like a few extra side quests, that could be possible. What if they change clothes and oh, those kids look the same? What if they change clothes?
Amazing!
Amazing! Thank you so much for the follow, Ixu. Much appreciated. But it changed clothes, and the one on the left is the girl, and the one on the right is the boy. Well, one has long hair, though. Are they both the same gender? They could be. I don't judge. More power to them, honestly. So the rest was be twins. Well, they are twins. They're 100% twins. Excuse for to get PlayStation 5 done. Well, I'm gonna get a PlayStation 5. I just need to, like, pray, I guess, because that's the only way you can get anything nowadays. I entered a lottery to buy a new graphics card I don't even want. Just because there was, like, a chance to get a new graphics card, because mine is garbage. I'm gonna go obscure. Now say, he who walks behind the rows. The twins tilt their heads in confusion. Uh-oh. He walks? He who...
Oh.
Behind?
Oh.
Some rows? The room is silent beside Joseph, absolutely losing his mind. That last flub really sealed it. Imagine not timing PlayStation 5? Yeah, I imagine. Well, right now it's just... I would only play, Oh, I want to play that one exclusive they have. That one sounds really cool. But I would play that one exclusive, the one everyone's talking about, and I would play Demon Souls. And I would replay God of War 2, because I'm gonna replay that in the hardest difficulty before we play Ragnarok. Children of the Corn? Really? Oh, Children of the Corn. Damn, I haven't watched that in so long. I forgot it was a thing, even. Is that not mainstream? I'm off my game. Something fierce today. Great job, guys. Very scary. I was very scared. Joseph can't take it anymore. Despite his quiet protestations, he's laughing pretty hard into his hand, and the kids giggle with him. Twins always plays with a new arsenal of spooky weapons. Leave the room to terrorize the rest of the community. My work here is done.
Wow.
Yeah, done, no. I am going to be hearing those lines for weeks. Next time we hang out, I'll try to teach them some more lines from the thing.
Oh.
Alright, so it looks like we've got a bit of a troublemaker on our hands. You think you can out-trouble a career pro? I don't know about that.
Oh, cracker.
I'm suddenly interrupted by a loud crash from the kitchen. What now? That doesn't sound good. Christy? No one responds. Joseph furrows his brow and motions me to stay where I am. Wait here a minute. Joseph rushes into the kitchen. I remember this with Amanda. Half a father is trying to keep your kids from finding creative ways to kill themselves. And he's got 4. Talk about worry. I take a seat on the surprisingly pristine couch and twiddle my thumbs. Examine bookshelf, examine coffee table, examine floor, head into the kitchen. It's a pretty sturdy wood bookshelf. It looks handmade. Did Joseph build this? There's a big stack of what looks like travel magazines. Hyenas of the Serengeti, the underwater mysteries of the Antarctic, and on and on. Seems like Joseph really loves a good adventure, unless this is a Mary thing. Who knows? Next to him are a couple of different Bibles. Looks like he's covering all the Bible bases. King James, New American Standard, the Bible for teens? He's a cool youth minister after all. Oh, on a higher shelf, there are a bunch of old romance novels. Judging by the wine stains, these must be Mary's. The newest one looks like Hot Body Johnson, Sex Detective. The 8th installment in... Wait, this is a series? There's a couple of cool knickknacks on the coffee table in front of me. Hey, a cross! Hey, another cross! This one's a little different. And a third cross. Unified design aesthetic. Smart choices. There's also a brass thing here. It looks like something a sailor would use to navigate with. I think they're called sextants. Huh, sex. I painted my PlayStation 4 white and made it stand vertically. Does that count? Oh. That's what... I also have a PlayStation 4. Here it is, everyone. My cool PlayStation 4. Incredible. And that's a black and white radiator thing that looks like a large PlayStation 5. Yeah, there it was. I wish I could play PlayStation games, so that would be very convenient. Examine the floor. Well, you have this many kids, and things are bound to end up on the floor, no matter how hard you try to keep it clean. I spot a terrifying cloth doll that appears to have had both arms pulled off several times. It's been stitched back together a lot. That actually fooled me for a second. Good. I'm hoping I can fool myself into also believing it's a PlayStation 5 and then use it to play games. It hasn't worked so far though. The tag says C+C, of course. I set that down and spot a houseplant. Hey, little guy. Keep being you, tiny houseplant. And you too, keep being you. I spot one last thing on the floor next to the houseplant. It's a silver necklace. Wow, this looks expensive for something casually tossed on the floor. If there's a story here, it's none of my business. It's been a while. I guess I should go in the kitchen and see what's up.
Oh.
I walk into the kitchen to find Joseph holding Christy in one arm. She seems a lot calmer than she was a minute ago. I raise an eyebrow at Joseph. The twins are a lot more manageable when they're separated. Where is Christian? It's right here. He ran off. Chrissy dips a spoon into the brownie batter and gives it a taste. have you seen the fourth kid yet? We haven't. His name is... It's not Chris, but it's like... I don't remember. It's Christ or something like that. I don't remember. We haven't seen him though. He's been missing since we heard about him. That no, not cringe. Dad, it's too sweet. You're too sweet. Aww. No, I'm not. You're so sweet. We might have to water you down with spiders. No, not spiders. Joseph begins to tickle Chrissy with his free hand. Between the laughing and squirming, I don't know how he's got a hold of her. But that girl is locked in place. The man is a professional child wrangler. Chrissy fixes me with her best puppy dog eyes. Save me from the spiders! Spoon duel the Spider King? Renegade option. Oh no. Okay, we're gonna do a Renegade Mass Effect playthrough, so we'll do the spoon duel. I grab a wooden spoon and point it in Joseph's direction. Unhand her, foul beast! Okay, Endaline the Valiant, let's see what you've got. You may have defeated me at Tarantula Ridge, but now I have the upper hand. Joseph gently puts Chrissy down behind him. Have you come to squash me, knight, or have you merely fallen into my web? I'm no mere fly, Spider King, now on guard. For a minute or so, Joseph and I mock duel with the two dumbest looking spoons in the room. Eventually, I strike a killing blow in the invisible heart between his arms and his body, and Joseph recoils in horror. Blast, I'm defeated. You could never best me, Spider King, for I have the power of... I sneak a taste from the brownie batter. The magic. Oh man, that is way too sweet. Chrissy begins to jumping up and down excitedly. My hero! Chrissy hugs my leg before making a surprisingly fast exit. Hey, wait. You want to bake brownies with us? Chris hesitates and shakes her head in no again. Sparkle Pony. Sparkle Pony? Joseph looks confused. You don't want to bake with Daddy now? You want to play with Sparkle Pony? Yes? Okay, go. Before Joseph can even finish the sentence, Chrissy is out the door and down the hall. Ahead. Joseph sighs deeply as he stares into the chocolate batter. He tastes it again, face twisting. And that is still way too sweet. So what made that crash? Egg beater on linoleum floor. It's my new techno single. Still haven't thought of a B-side. Now we're both looking into the batter. It's a good, shiny, sickly sheen of sugar and chocolate candies throughout, and I have a feeling Christy had something to do with it. We need a fresh start. Oh, yeah. Like I said, I'm not really a baker, but...
Wow.
Don't even sweat it. The bag came with instructions that have mysteriously vanished along with my daughter, so we'll probably be fine. The bag. Probably. Yeah, probably. He certainly looks confident. Alright, Endaline, you baked a cake from a box before, once. How hard could this be? I'm hungry now after this food talk. Dude, I would love brownies right now. Right meow, right here on the table. Now grab a spoon and get ready to cook, or rock. Mario Batali saved me. Joseph and I set to work, cracking the eggs and mixing the things, and then pouring the things according to how we assumed the back of the box would tell us to. Things go according to plan, and soon enough we have a solid batch of brownies. Whew. Wait. Joseph has a little dot of batter on his nose. Wow, Endaline, we used those dad skills. I bet you baked a few box mixes in your time. His nose. Joseph. All we have to do is bring these baked to the bake sale and voila, duty done. Now help me find Christy. Keep your eye out for the pony that sparkles. Joseph, hold still. What? Thumb in position, and got it. Joseph's eyes go wide as I gently wipe the chocolate off his nose. Is he blushing? Oh, thanks. No problem. Is that a bead of sweat that wasn't there before? Less than a second. I've licked the batter off my finger. It's really good batter. We should find Christy. Yes, yes, we should. Oh, it was a bit of sweat. Joseph quickly composes himself.
Oh.
Alright, she can't be far. You take the delta position and I'll watch your 6. Joseph should have licked the finger. That would have been very appropriate. Do you even know what that means?
Yeah.
Alpha Tango Sparkle, Roger Roger. Joseph starts making his way down the hall and calls back to me. Take the brownies and the rest of the stuff I baked earlier today while I get Christy. We'll meet you out by the car.
Yeah.
Joseph, Christy, and I arrive at the church parking lot to find fold-out tables and pop-up tents already set up. Looks like the bake sale is already in full swing.
Yeah.
Wow, this place is packed. It is? Packed? Or is it packed? There are a few people milling around. Must be a value pack. If you can count a city's population on your fingers and toes, this counts as packed. Point. Christy rockets out of the car and into the lot. Is she running on jet fuel? I want to sell brownies! Okay, let's get set up. I want to see Mom.
Yeah.
She's down by the other row of tables, helping with another group. Want to go over there and tell her I said hi? Mom! Krista steps off immediately. Joseph seems unconcerned. Does she always run that fast?
Hey.
Yeah, and I can only catch her half the time. These knees aren't what they used to be. I remember when Amanda was her age, I couldn't get her to sit still for 5 seconds. Yep, a great age to deal with.
Oh.
While Chris is gone, Joseph and I arrange all of our baked goods on the table and settle in. So, are we allowed to eat any of our own goods? Look, if I don't see nothing, I don't say nothing. The man upstairs has strong feelings about snitches. Does he actually?
Oh.
Joseph shrugs, he eats a brownie. It looks like some of the other stalls are selling drinks, little handmade crafts and other sweets. Whoa, someone brought a soft serve ice cream machine. I gesture to it. Oh, soft serve ice cream and brownies? That would be incredible. How are we supposed to compete with that?
Oh.
Please, this isn't my first time to the rodeo. The bake sale rodeo.
Oh.
There's actually no rodeo here, it's just a bake sale. I think you and I put together can make one pretty convincing argument for these brownies, don't you? Take another brownie to ease your fear of public interactions. Oh yeah, I hope so. Sneak another brownie to ease your fear of public interactions. I reach for another brownie to stress eat my worries away. Joseph smacks my hand before I can grab it. Focus, Endaline. It's not long before our first customer. It's Matt! And not Clementine, but almost Clementine. Hey, dude. Hiya. Carmencita is her name. Matt, Carmencita, great to see you guys out here. Happy to support a good cause. Plus, you know, as the owner and proprietor of the Coffee Spoon and establishments that specialize in baked goods, I had to scope out the competition. Joseph leans close to me. This guy knows his stuff. Stay on your toes. So, what recipe did you use for these brownies? Don't say you used the box recipe. Don't say use the box recipe. We used the box recipe. We improvised. It's just how Nona used to make it. Screw the rules. Can't go wrong when it's spelled out for you. Joseph gives me a look. Wow. I actually use the box recipe sometimes too. It's always better when you sub butter for oil though. Good to know.
Hey.
Alright, we'll take 2. Actually, we'll take 3. I ring them up and high-five Joseph as our happy customers walk away. See? Not so hard. Yeah, I'm hot off the good feelings from the last sale. Who's next? We sell brownies to a bunch of people I don't recognize, but who clearly know Joseph. Eventually another familiar face pops up. Oh no, it's Brian. He's gonna one-up us, but he's gonna buy 4 brownies. It's Brian. Close enough.
Oh.
Can we interest you in any of our sweet treats? You sure can. I bet I could eat 10 brownies. I said he was gonna one-up us. Must resist urge to be competitive. I bet I could eat 11 brownies. They used to call me Brian Hollowlegs Harding back when I was in the competitive circuit. Think you could go brownie for brownie with me? 12 brownies. Let's save the threats of competition eating for another time, shall we? Brian and I stare at each other down. You're right. I'll just take one myself and one for Daisy here. Coming right up. You excited for youth group movie night, Daisy? Yeah? What's the movie?
Oh.
It's a surprise. Joseph leans over to me.
Hey.
It's the Fast and the Furious. Really?
Aye.
If you think about it, there's some heavy religious undertones. I think Brian has had enough of brownies. I mean, he's just dadding up. I think is what they call what he's doing. He's just dadding up. Joseph fans also, how about you tell him that? Because I'm not going to. He looks like he could bend me in half. The Fast and the Furious. Nice. I made sure to give you guys the edges, or my nose is itching like crazy. Because of my goddamn mustache. Clearly, the superior part of the brownie topography. Thanks, Joseph. I think I like the corners too. Our two customers walk off with their purchases. Joseph and I survey our stock. These are selling pretty hot. At this rate, we'll have enough money to pay for a new paint job on the church pews in no time. Wait, what happened to the pews? Ernest spray painted this rapper alias onto them. Young Steinbeck. I would have gone for Young Man and the Sea, but I can respect that. Speaking in ministerial terms, Ernest is hard to reach. In father terms, Ernest is kind of a turd. True, yes. Being a cool youth minister seems like a lot of work.
Oh.
It is, but it's worth it. Although, sometimes I wish... Never mind. What? It's kind of silly, but... Do you ever wish you could just drop everything and go lounge around on a beach somewhere in the tropics? Drink fruity blended beverages, fall asleep on a hammock? I clicked the button by accident again. He probably said something important. You're probably right, could be the dad tummy. My dad has that too. Yeah, exactly. He's just dadding up. The bigger tummy is, the more of a dad you are, essentially. That works. Joseph, I think about this every single day of my life. I do. My dream is to live in Margaritaville.
Oh.
One day, my friend, one day we'll be on island time. We make a couple more sales to some more church patrons. Everything seems to be going smoothly. Off in the distance, I spot my old buddy Craig. Craig?
Hey.
He's gonna be a hard sell. Craig's a fitness man. I think he comes to these bake sales to test himself, to see if he has the resolve to refuse processed sugar. Are you sure you're ready for this? We go way back, I got this. Craig jumps up to our table with Briar and Hazel in tow. They're each finishing an ice cream cone, so it's not likely we're gonna sell them on brownies too. Probably won't be able to sell to the baby. She's impossible to read. It all comes down to Craig.
Oh.
Hey bros! Hi Uncle Joseph! Hi Amanda's dad!
Oh.
Would you be interested in one of our delicious homemade brownies? I don't know. Remember that one time? You can't spell diet without die. Tempt him. One day Arthur Tahiti? Is this a reference I'm supposed to get? If it is, then Hey Craig, when we were freshmen, remember how our next door neighbors pranked us by switching out our laundry detergent with dish soap and how the washing machine exploded with suds? You're not supposed to get it, you didn't play RDR2 yet. That is factually correct, I did not. And then we decided to get back at them by baking brownies for them, but sprinkling high intensity hot sauce into the mix, and then we watched them cry after eating it.
Hey.
I would feel bad, but we had to clean up the laundry room ourselves. Anyway, these brownies are like that, but without the hot sauce. Maybe you should get one more, for old time's sake. Craig thinks for a second. Well, the girls just won a game. You know what? We'll take one for each of us.
Aye.
Even River?
Oh.
I'll eat hers.
Oh.
You've got yourself a deal. The day winds down and we're pretty much out of items to sell. Everyone starts packing up. Christy eventually comes back and immediately falls asleep in Joseph's folding chair. Box mix, huh?
Ugh.
Mary saunters up to us. She looks like she'd rather be anywhere else than here. Why did he explode to eggplants? Because he likes me. He's my friend. That's what... That's my... You might not notice it in real life, but when people become your friend in real life, that's what happens. Eggplants start shooting out of them in all directions. Oh, hi, honey. Yup, they're selling like hotcakes, which is... Actually, they're just brownies. Cute. And boring. And safe. Hey, Mary. Mary's eyes darted over to me. What's the rookie doing here?
Yeah.
I was just hoping to introduce Endaline to the rest of the community.
Ah.
Uh-huh. You get a load of this freak show? What? Weird folk is all. Holier than thou types. You have a cross around your neck.
Hey.
Don't you think, Endaline?
Yeah.
Mary.
Ugh.
Let the kid answer the question. They're kinda weird, they seem nice. Shove a brownie in your mouth so you can't talk. I grab the closest brownie and shove it in my mouth, and then point to my mouth. As the universal sign for can't talk, mouth is full. Quick thinking, Endaline. This one's a keeper, huh?
Yeah.
Mary, can we talk about this later?
Ugh.
Am I embarrassing you in front of your new friend? Joseph doesn't respond, trying his hardest to keep his cool. Can we please talk about this later?
Oh my god.
Sure thing, honey bear. Mary turns attention to me. Hand over the cash.
Hey.
Jesus, I'm not trying to rob you. I'm in charge of the funds here. I hand over the cash we made. It feels like a hefty wad, if I may say so myself. Thanks. Now give me your wallet. What? Give me your wallet. You think this shirt is gonna fix itself?
Oh.
Mary?
Hey.
I'm kidding. Sorry. I'll work on the whole pretending to be a happy thing. Mary leans in and whispers to me. He's really good at it. Mary walks off without saying goodbye. Chee! Chee! I'm really sorry about that. Are you okay? What's your deal? Brownies fix everything. This brownie will alleviate the situation. I take a brownie and split it in half, offering it to Joseph. He takes it, we eat. How's that feel? Better. You ready to head out? Joseph and I load the folding tables back into my car. Christy nods off the moment Joseph straps her into the car seat.
Oh.
I drop Joseph off in front of his house. A small yawn sneaks out of... a yawn sneaks out of me. I thought it was a yard for some reason.
Oh.
Looks like I tuckered you out, huh? I'm a sleepy dad. I think I might finally be crashing from all the sugar.
Oh.
Huh. I won't keep you up then. Thanks for helping out today. Happy to do it. Also happy to eat brownies. Well, next time I promise we'll do something a bit more exciting and a bit less free labor. And I'm very sorry about the whole thing with Mary. You shouldn't have had to see that. It's fine, really. I know, but first, hanging out domestic problems aren't really a good look. You barely know me. But it said a small yard snake. That would have been terrifying. Let me make it up for you next time. It won't be Margarita will, but we'll do something fun, promise. I smile. I'd like that.
Aye.
Oh, and one last thing. Joseph tosses a cling-wrapped brownie through the window. It hits me in the face, but I'm able to catch it.
Oh.
It's the last one. You've earned it. Joseph, please don't leave me alone with this brownie. Nope, too late. I'm already walking away. But... Bye! Joseph walks up to his home. He waves at me before carrying Christy inside. Well, looks like it's just you and me, brownie. We'll save the brownie for later. I pocket the brownie. This might come in handy down the road. I step inside to find Amanda doing homework on the couch. That Mary was an interesting character. I'm sure she and I would be great friends in an alternate reality. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Although these characters so far are so diverse, yeah. We've been on dates with the I can show in a second. We've been on dates with the 4 people that I really like so far. This date was just like an extra thing basically. I'm not necessarily super interested in doing anything long term with that dude, and he is married, so I don't know how that would work out. But yeah, we're doing like the. I'm gonna try dating everyone as much as possible to get like a real feel for them before we choose a daddy. I have an idea what I'm gonna choose though, but we'll see where we end up when we're done with the dates. Hey, father unit. Hi, child that I'm required by law to care for. How's homework? It's really fun and educational. Really? How long have you known me for? Right. How's the bake sale? Good. I think I really could have made a good life for myself as a brownie salesman. Glad to hear it. So what? Were there any extra brownies? Or did you maybe sneak one? Or I think for a moment and realized that I still have the brownie that Joseph gave me. This will probably do better in someone else's stomach than mine. Heads up. Wait. I hurled the brownie towards Amanda. It hits the wall behind her and falls on the ground. Nice throw. She scoops it up and smiles at me. Thanks, Pops. Hey, if you're not going to bed anytime soon, would you be game for some real shark hunters off of Orange County? I thought the last hunter got eaten by a shark. He did. I sit down next to her and cozy up with a blanket. Awesome. This is gonna be an A. I'm gonna go for an A on this one. I think we get an A here. It might be an S though. Could be an S too. As an A.
You look great. That was fun.
It's like an interactive reality TV show, just only more addictive. This was Margarita, so. Hi, this is Steven from Dadmason. I'm out front with your delivery. Okay, yes, I'll be right down. Wait, no, sorry, I need to put on pants first. I can't find my pants, but I'm wrapped from waist down in a duvet. Are you cool with that? I can come back tomorrow. No. Wait, I'll be right down. I found some sensible capris. Yeah, so these are all the dads we can date. So far, we've done Matt, Damien, Hugo, Robert, and Joseph. We have these little hearts to signify who we like. The date with Joseph was fine, but I don't think it was heart-worthy yet. So we'll see. Maybe I like the second one better. Yeah, this is our layout so far. So far, I'm leaning between Matt and Robert. Those are like my two main ones. But Damien and Hugo have some potential too. Brian and Craig might surprise us though. But you can do 2 dates with each of them, and we've only done 1 with all so far. Once we've done 2 with all of them, we're gonna choose 1. Let's put some pants on. Oh, I got a package. Wonder what it is. What the hearts? Those hearts are something I added through OBS. Those just mean that I decided to have like a visual way to remember if I liked the date or not. So every time if I had a really good time, if they're like on my list of potential daddies, I give them the heart. Oh, but it's that package of socks I ordered. I open the box and start pulling the packing peanuts out. Man, these socks are weak. Okay, that's definitely not socks. It's butterflies. Oh boy, I almost don't even know what Amanda was planning on doing with these. Hey Amanda, your box of dead butterflies is there. What's up? Are you sacrificing them? What? You ordered butterflies? Yes. You can order dead butterflies online? This is Damien's butterflies for sure. Wait, so these aren't yours? No, but I'm definitely ordering some right now. Okay, love you. I take a look at the box again. Oh, this is addressed to Damien's house, yeah. Can you give them a... Oh, I could have done that, but it's a bit too late now. Maybe we can do that real quick though. I'll change it real quick. I'll bring in the box to Damien. I should take it over to him. I go over to Damien's house with the box. I pull back his knocker, but suddenly the door opens. Mr. Baggin, to what do I owe the pleasure? Whoa, how did you know I was about to knock? I don't know. Oh, okay. Anyways, I think this got delivered to my house by mistake. I hand him the box and his face lights up.
Oh.
What a wonderful surprise. I was just about to send a strongly worded letter to the courier service about this. Many thanks. Not to pry, but what are you gonna do with those butterflies?
Oh.
Would you like to see? Alarm bells ring in my head. This is how you die, Endaline Baggin. Sure. Damien leads me to his study, where he sets up some sort of workstation above his desk. It's a wall of pinned butterflies, moths and beetles. Yeah, we saw this already. Oh wow, that's really something, Damien.
Oh.
I'm quite proud of my little collection. You do a lot of this by yourself? Of course, I find it rather relaxing. How do you... It's simple, here, let me show you. These aren't ready quite yet. They need to be rehydrated overnight, so they're easier to work with. I have some over here that are ready to pin. Damien takes a seat at his desk while I hover behind him. He picks up a little triangular paper package and snips off the edges. He pulls out an old black butterfly and shows it to me. I'm rather excited about this one. It's a turquoise swallowtail. He gently opens the wings, spreading the butterfly out on the table. The back of the wings are gorgeous, iridescent green color. Oh, and the pigment on this one is so nice too. Anyway, pinning a butterfly is actually very simple. It just requires a delicate touch. First, I'll put a pin through the thorax. Damien slides a pin through the middle of the butterfly and places the butterfly on a piece of styrofoam. He carefully arranges the antenna with forceps and begins placing paper and more pins on and around it. He does this so effortlessly that it's almost hypnotic.
Oh.
I have a frame here that I think this one will look quite pretty in, but I'll need to let it sit for a couple of days until it's ready. And then what? I remove all the pins and put it on display with the others. I take a closer look at Damien's collection. One with bright blue wings keeps drawing my eye. This one's so pretty. Damien takes it off the wall. Ah, yes. That's Blue Morpho, one of my favorites too. The blue butterfly. He hands the small frame to me.
Oh.
Yeah, I think this would look lovely in your home. Oh, I couldn't take this.
Oh.
I insist, believe me. I have more than enough. Thank you. If you ever have an interest in pinning some insects yourself, you know where to find me. Huh, I think I'll leave that up to you. I feel like I'd probably break them in half with my butterfingers. Nonsense, you have beautiful, steady hands. You would make a fine taxidermist. Am I blushing? Damien walks me to the door and gives me a warm smile as I leave. Do take care of yourself, Endaline. Thanks for allowing me to share my odd little hobby with you.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Okay, let's change that image with an eggplant. That's a great idea. Right, if I do this, then I do that. Why did two of these not change? They're very small too. There we go. Oh, we need one for Matt as well. So we copy this, then we paste it. We have to make it bigger every time because video games are cool. There we go. I'll give Damien two. Well, we'll give it. We're only gonna base this on dates, okay? We're only basing these on dates. So if we have a good date, we'll give them another one. If we you know, if we don't, then yeah, that's life. That's what all the people say, you know. Okay, let's see. So, I don't mind Joseph. He just doesn't like doesn't strike me too much. I think we'll try Brian. I don't know. We'll do Craig first. We'll do Craig first. I don't even know if I'm gonna like Craig at all, but we'll do Craig first. I think I'm gonna friendzone Craig. I think we're gonna be friendzoning him. When life gives you eggplants, shove them down your throat, or eat them, or make like salad or something. Eggplant salad. Damn, it's so late already. Holy moly, we're gonna be playing this game for at least one more stream, I think. We'll still have 2 dates with every dad left. We should probably be able to do at least a couple more dates today. I think we'll do all the dads we don't like too much right now first, then we'll do the other ones afterwards. So we get like a cool so we know which ones we're competing against each other. We'll do the one we like the most last. And now we get to Craig's dad book page and type out a message. Hey bro, or should I say neighbor? Let's catch up like old times. A couple months pass before I hear a ding on the computer. It's a message from Craig. That was quick. Bro, my man, let's definitely hang out soon. Might be a little different from our old weekends, long benders, but it'll still be fun. Think for a moment. This could be a fun opportunity to see my old buddy in his new element. We exchange a couple more messages, and he logs off to prep for the game. I should see if Amanda wants to join me. I'll go to Amanda's room and knock on the door. Yo, Amanda Panda. I open the door and find Amanda sitting cross-legged on the floor, surrounded by magazines and newspaper clippings. Seems to be making some sort of art piece. What you working on? This is a collage for class. We're supposed to make a piece that represents our goals for the future. I take a closer look at her collage. That's a lot of dogs. It's mostly dogs, yeah. Did you need something? Craig invited us to a softball game one ago.
Oh.
Remember that one time you signed me up for softball and you brought me all the gear and then you took me to the first game and then somebody hit a ball towards me and I just ran off the field crying? And then you hid in the dugout and would scream if I tried to pick you up? Yes. I was afraid of baseballs. I thought that you were a gigantic sentient softball. So does that mean you don't want to go? Amanda gets up and looks at me dead in the eye, determined. I'm finally ready to face my fears head on. Let's do this. Amanda and I make the short drive out to the local softball field. For a kid's softball game, it's pretty packed. We clamber up the bleachers and take our seats on the top row. I don't see Craig anywhere.
Oh.
So, when do the kids start crying and running off the field? You know that your relationship with softball is different from everyone else's relationship with softball, right? Okay, but I don't see if I don't see some kids crying, I'm gonna be really disappointed. For nostalgia purposes, of course. Not because I take joy out of children fighting for my amusement. Definitely not that. The game starts and the kids run out onto the field. I see Craig by the dugout with a clipboard. He has River strapped to the chest, as per usual. There's a guy in a pancake costume doing jumping jacks across the field. I guess that's the mascot. Reading the kids' brightly colored jerseys, I see that it's the Maple Flapjacks against the Pinewood Ocelots. Go Flapjacks?
Oh.
Choke up on the bat, Miranda. Yeah, Miranda, square up. How much do you know about softball? Enough to know that balls are relatively hard, despite their name. But yelling is fun. Give it a shot, it's cathartic. Keep your eye on the ball. What's important is that you're having fun. What are you willing to sacrifice to win? Go friendship and kindness. Dad, could you kick it up a notch? Maybe throw some spice on that papaya. Sure thing, honey. I believe in you, Miranda. We watched a couple of innings of softball. They aren't ready for the major leagues yet, but Craig's trained his team pretty well. Seems like he's really good with kids. Keg standing Craig is good with children. Whoa. It's amazing how hard they're hitting the ball and how no one has run off the field crying yet. Amanda, there, you have to let it go. Is papaya the dad version of ayaya? I assume so, yeah. What else could it possibly be? Let what go? I'm perfectly fine. The opposing team is up a bat. They hit the fly ball out of the center field. The tiny little girl tries to get under the ball, but misses her glove and hits her straight in the forehead.
Hey.
See? It's a completely justifiable fear. The girl plops down on the grass and starts crying. Craig makes a beeline to her, checking her forehead and comforting her until her parents arrive. He carries her off the field as she sobs. Man, it's strange to think about how this was the guy who once backflipped off a roof and into a pool while shotgunning a bear. He's so responsible now. The game resumes after girls calm down a bit, and we watch a couple more innings. Craig's team is crushing the other team in the 9th inning. The Ocelots seem to have given up at this point. I see one outfielder eating fistfuls of grass. That would be me. If I was here, that would be what I would be doing as a kid. Hey, Mr. Chosen Negative, what's up, dude? Gonna lurk bomb me? That is much appreciated. I am a big fan of both lurking and bombs. Oh no, it's coming right for me. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. I close my eyes and brace for impact. I open my eyes and look over to see Amanda holding the softball, staring at it in amazement.
Huh?
I caught the ball! You saved me. I caught the ball, Dad! I caught the ball! You did it, Amanda. I faced my fears. I defeated the softball. I can do anything. Amanda and I share a big hug. It's a tender moment that I don't think anyone else watching really understood. I'm proud of you, kiddo. The game ends and Craig's teams are declared the victors. We sit patiently as the girls line up to shake hands. Great job, what was that, like a halfway accent? Great job, everyone. We record to the dugout to congratulate Craig, who's talking with some of the parents. Craig, great work, man.
Oh.
Thanks, we've been working hard all season and it's great to see it paying off. I'm so proud of all my girls. Speaking of which, have you met Briar and Hazel? Yes, twice at least, maybe 3 times? 3 times I met them. Hello. Hey, killer playing out there. Yeah, you guys rule. Thank you. You guys are twins, huh? So which one of you is the evil one? Hazel. Yeah, it's me. Good looking out. Do you guys ever pretend to be each other? I don't have a twin, but I think if I did, I'd be doing that constantly. Yeah, I take all of her math tests. And I usually throw rocks at stuff when people get mad. I tell them I'm Briar. What? We will talk about this later. Endaline, bro. I just got a couple of more things to clean up. Then we can hang out. Sounds good. Just then, one of the moms jumps into the conversation. Not so fast. We have to celebrate our win, Craig. I'm taking the whole team to get pizza.
I don't know.
Oh, I don't know if I can. Nonsense. The girls won. What sort of celebration would we have without our fearless leader? She lays her hand on his shoulder and gives him goo-goo eyes. Man, this one is laying it on thick. Amanda and I share a look. Alright, alright. It's cool if my bro comes along? The mom looks slightly put out by but covers it up with a smile. Of course. Where are we going? Thirsty pizzas? What? What? It's a real place. An endless stream of girls clad in softball gear pile out of the minivan and into a local pizza buffet, which is actually called Thirsty Pizzas. Amanda and I trail behind them with Craig. Oh, it is Crane Games. Yeah, you're right. Reminds me of all the awful pizzas we put on our bodies back in the day. And I can do a toy? Oh, that's so gonna be a minigame, isn't it? Let's see if I can do it. Maybe I can. Remember how we used to just fold whole pies in half and then put taco fillings inside? Ah, pisacos. I could never forget. How did we survive college? Our bodies were younger back then, more elastic, more able to handle the toxic waste we put inside of us. The good old days. The kids run around playing arcade games and eating greasy food. Amanda and I jump on a couple slices of mediocre pizza. Hey, give me a pizza. Give me a pizza that. Oh, it's a goddamn pun. Stop. I was like, that's not how English works. No, absolutely not.
Oh.
He's punny. There was a moment early in this game where all the dads are together at their barbecue, and they all are just punning. All of them are just punning. It's great. Ha! I'm just kidding. I'm strictly eating salad here. Thanks for addressing the issue, Amanda. Dad! A different mom walks up to us, talking with Craig as if we weren't even there. Craig, thank you so much for looking out after our kids. My daughter tells me every day about how great you are. Well, I'm happy to look after them, definitely. Helps that I have kids of my own. It's been so hard since Daniel left. I'm glad to know that my children have a strong male role model in their lives. Amanda and I look at each other again. Craig gets it from all angles, huh? Craig smiles sheepishly.
I don't know.
Thank you so much, dude. Craig holds his fist up for a fist bump from the mom in what I think is a maneuver to lighten the conversation. He looks super uncomfortable. I should throw him a bone here. Square direction, tag team with Amanda, smokescreen and Martha. Tag team. I give Amanda another knowing look and she hits me back with a nod. She understands. Amanda puts a hand to her stomach and looks at me with puppy dog eyes. Dad, I don't feel so good. I think I ate too much pizza. Oh no, sweetie. You're not gonna projectile vomit everywhere, are you? Yeah, I think I am gonna projectile vomit everywhere right now. There are projectile vomiting right now. You just need to get everybody to clear out. But Martha's not budging. Back it up, Martha. You're in the splash zone. I drank a lot of orange juice this morning, and it's feeling pretty acidic. You'll be fine. Amanda shoots me a worried look. This con is going sideways. I should have known that a mom of all people would know the fake puke scam. Well, I guess it went away and I'm fine now, and nothing's wrong. She turns her back on me to talk to Craig. So I'm taking Hazel and Briar tonight for their sleepover? Yup. They're pretty excited about it. You'll get them out of trouble, right? Oh, of course, but I could always use help watching after everyone tonight. If you're not doing anything. Wow, this lady's really going for the gold.
Nice.
Huh. It'd actually be nice to have a night for myself and River, but thanks for the invite. Martha, you won't want to grab your child. She's stuffing pizza into a coin slot. Martha angrily turns her attention towards her daughter. Tiffany, not another arcade machine. I swear if we have to buy it. Martha storms us after her kid. She seems nice. Yeah, the team is one big weird family. Takes all sorts, right? Tiffany, don't eat the tokens!
Oh.
Tiffany's a stellar hitter. Arcade toilet, it says up here. There's arcade toilets up here. Phew. I don't think I have time to talk to Craig now. Man, you're a busy guy, huh? One of days like today, I hope. Dad! Hey girls. Dad, can you help us beat our record on DDR? Oh no. Like in Japan, where you get to play a minigame with your pee. Did I miss a Yakuza minigame? We told Ariana's dad that you could destroy him on the dance mat. Please help.
Hi.
Girls, you know I don't have my jukes anymore. But Dad... Craig looks at me like a hurt puppy.
I don't know.
Sorry dudes, duty calls. I promise we'll catch up in a bit. Takes the thing in some game. It's all good, buddy. Craig runs off with his daughters and I'm left alone with mine. Man, I was really hoping to hang out with Craig more today, but it seems like he's getting dragged in every direction. He definitely wasn't like this in college. I feel like we might be the third wheel here. There's worse places than an arcade to be left to your own devices. You're right, wanna drop some coin on pinball? You know it! Oh, it's pinball what we're gonna play? Amanda and I pull up the machine that's feeling pretty hot and get to work. I'm a little rusty, but the pinball wizard within me will never die. I pull out a decent score and then challenge Amanda to top mine. And immediately she gets multi-ball. Looks like she takes after her father. You're pretty good. Don't patronize me. Hey, just trying to pay a compli. Amanda trusts me. She's in her zen zone. She fights valiantly, racking up points by the millions. She's this close to beating my score, but I feel honored just being able to watch. You're friends with Craig, right? Janet from earlier walks up and leans on the pinball machine. Yeah, we went to college together. Please don't lean on my thing. Huh? That's so interesting. Do you know if he's like available? Oh, I honestly don't know if I could say. Serious, you're gonna make it tilt. Because it seems like so much work to watch after his kids. Don't you think it would be great if he... Lady, I swear to God. All of a sudden a buzzer sounds and the game is over. Janet made the pinball machine tilt.
Whoa!
You stone harpy? What? I said, I have to go over there now and put pizza in my mouth so I don't say anything that'll hurt your feelings. Amanda.
Hey!
Bro! It's in a Yakuza game? Look forward to that one. Yeah, I will. That sounds incredible. What's going on? Now's our chance. If you don't get out of here now, we're stuck for the rest of the night. I wrangle Amanda and say some quick goodbyes with Craig. We head out of the pizza place. Finally. Amanda promises that she'll keep the couch warm for me and heads home. Hope you don't mind me bringing you back here, bro. Not at all, dude. It's good to finally get you all to myself for a second. River burps. Well, almost all to myself. Hold up. Craig walks over to the trunk of his car and pulls out 2 gloves and a softball. Up for some catch? This might be less catch and more you throwing the ball and me running after it, but sure. Catch while he has the kid on his chest? That doesn't sound safe. I stand in the middle of the empty baseball diamond and start tossing the ball back and forwards. I have a cooler in my car that we could grab, but there's only juice boxes in there. Just throw the kids? Don't kick the baby. Man, fatherhood is strange. You're telling me. I can't believe I'm looking back on my keg stand Craig days and reminiscing about it. Seems safer, yeah. Let's save. At least then we're like we're clear on what we're doing. We're clear on the risks. Right now, I feel like I could throw the ball. It like grips his hand, and then the baby has a baseball head. Yeah, the kid can't be hit by a ball then. Those were some good times. I don't know anyone else who could pull off the rear horizontal keg stand. It was a feat of discipline, bro. Trust me. I hadn't properly hung out with Craig in so long. I didn't know where to begin. With coaching softball, ask about the business, about the kids. So, is softball coaching the life you wanted? Or is it the life that was thrust upon you? I'll admit that I was hesitant at first. Brian Hazel had so much energy that we just had to get them into sports, but no one was there to run the team. The more I did it, the more I saw how much it meant to all the girls. I'm worried it'll be a riot if I quit. I would also be afraid of a bunch of tiny children with metal bats. Oh god. They're quick in their work as a team. I've trained them too well. They'd take you down like a pack of velociraptors on a T-Rex. Exactly. The business, yeah, let's just keep asking. So you run your business now? Yep, sell fitness gear, imports and exports mostly, but we're coming up with our own line of athleisure wear soon? I know. I'm also using my sweatpants for watching TV and not, you know, sweating. Sounds like you'd make a killing. You don't need athletic gear. I've got your back. You could sponsor me. I'll rep your athleisure wear brand while I mow my lawn. That is the glamorous lifestyle we're catering to, yes. I can't believe you're a father of 3. Neither can I. You know me. I'm an indecisive person. You switch your major 4 times. Yeah, I had no idea what I wanted to do with my life. But raising kids, when Briar and Hazel were born, it all finally made sense. It was like all that time I had spent trying to figure out things. I was like all the time. It was like all the time I had spent trying to figure out things out led to them. Figure things out led to them. Okay, I got it now. I'm sorry. I'm fluent in English, I promise you. Jesus Christ, that took me like an hour. Yeah, it was just that like, figure things out led to them. That part of the sentence made no sense to me. Yeah, I just need to read the words in the right order, that helps. You and be happy about it. I don't think I've ever cared about anything as much as I care about them. I had the exact same feeling with Amanda when was born. It was the best thing to ever happen to me. It could be the only thing that ever happened to me, and I would still be proud of the life I lived. But we adopted her. I guess technically we could have adopted her before she was born. Like the mom is like, I don't want this kid, so we're like, okay, we'll take the kid then. I guess that must have been what happened, because she was adopted. It's nice out here, quiet. Must be a good way to get away from the softball moms for a bit, huh?
Oh.
Christ, Janet. Yeah, that was a lot. Are they always like that?
Oh.
Actually, this wasn't nearly as bad. Yikes. I'm just so not interested. Well, what are you interested in?
I don't know. Oh.
Peace and quiet. Oh, I read it in my voice. That's hot. Hot silence.
Nice.
My ultimate sexual fantasy is sleeping in on a Saturday. But more seriously, I just can't get back into dating right now. I couldn't even have wanted to. There's no time.
I don't know.
And I feel so uncomfortable trying to introduce a stranger into my girls' lives. They've already been through so much. I can't put them through that. Buddy, I hear you.
Oh.
So the moms can hit on me all they want, but the girls are my top priority. You're doing a great job. The right person will come along eventually. Hit softballs, don't get hit on by moms. A wise man once said, I'm quoting myself, copyright. Thanks, dude. While I'm distracted, I miss a softball and it hits me right on the head. I thought it was gonna hit a river. Wow, that hurts. Amanda was right all along. Sorry, dude. Craig runs over to me. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Wait, let me do the dad thing for a second. Craig spends a moment examining my head.
I don't know.
It's worse than I thought. Don't tell me you have to kiss it to make it better.
Hey.
That would be so lucky. That was planned. I mean, the kissing is for the weak. You probably don't teach the more advanced techniques to the little leaguers, but Babe Ruth used to catch both with his teeth all the time. I still got it. Huh. Maybe they'll learn in high school. I get up and dust myself off. River yawns. Hey, little buddy. You must be getting tired, huh? I hate to say it, but I should probably head out. Sorry, I think that's so. You get older, and life just kind of gets in the way, huh? We start walking back to the parking lot. Hey, remember that one house party we went to that got broken up by a helicopter?
Hey.
How could I forget? You and me hopped over a concrete wall to get away. But the other side of the fence was a parking lot where a bunch of cops were parked. Oh man, yeah. Could you imagine the look on our faces? We just walked straight past them like we were out for a stroll. And not knowing that we were at the party, they started joking with us about how big of a bust it was. We had to talk with them for 30 minutes. You told them you were interested in joining the academy.
Hey.
And then they started giving me pointers for the exam. Longest 30 minutes of my life. Man, college. Good old days, right? We get back to our cars. Craig pulls me into a hug, or as much as we can manage with the baby between us.
Nice.
Never enough time, huh? Guess not.
Oh.
Let me make it up to you. Let's hang out soon, yeah? I'd like that. I yawn as I walk through the door, spotting Amanda hunched over her collage, glue stick in hand. Burning the midnight art oil. Figured I might do something productive between episodes of Shark Hunter lip sync battles. Do the sharks lip sync, or do the sharks hunters? Or the shark hunters lip sync? Yes. I look over her shoulder at the collage. Amanda, this is some good art. Look at this good art you made. Thanks. I'm just about done. Like before, it's still a lot of dogs. In one corner is a giant pile of cash. In the other, it's Amanda. Is that me? Yep. The whole thing is about my goals for the future. And those are basically just to sit on a giant pile of money with my 20 dogs and also have a strong mutual supportive relationship with my father into adulthood. Oh, now you've done it. Get ready to watch your dad cry. Here it comes. It's happening. Aw, Dad. You did this with your good art. He pats me on the back. Hey, how's your hangout with Craig? I wipe a tear from my eye. It was good. That Craig guy sure is busy. Yeah, dude. The softball life isn't for quitters. Also, I'm very proud of you for facing your fears today. How does it feel? I'm on top of the world, Pops. I should start facing my fears more often. Oh yeah? How about tomorrow we hit some empty parking lots and practice, dare I say, parallel parking? Baby steps, Dad. I'll work my way up to it. Alright, I'm gonna hit the hay. Take care of late night television for me, alright? I'll let him know you said hi. Hey, 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 hey.
Bro, that
Hey,
was
rank.
awesome.
That's okay. I wasn't sure what it was gonna give me there, honestly.
Welcome. You've got dads.
That was a keg stand champion. Oh. Hey, Endaline, what are you feeling about poker? Beyond hardly knowing her. Poker, I hardly know her. There it is. Well, good talk. Wait, I actually like poker. I just saw the joke, and I had to take the shot. Stand checks. Oh, bastard, man. But you are keeping me healthy, so. Oh boy. I'm standing. Oh, I'm stretching. Oh. Oh. I'm shaking my legs out. Remember, it's important that you stand up at least once per hour. You can shake the blood clots out of your legs and make them circulate. So, you know, just stand up, stretch your legs. You should be standing for like 5 minutes or something though. But while you're sitting down, you can also grab yourself a little treat, like one of these bad boys. Look at this thing. Oh. That's a smooth ring, my friend. Not to be mistaken for a donut. I already ate some of these, so. That. A deep fried pig anus. Well, close enough. Nah, I get that. Anyway, I've been playing weekly poker games and I figured I should send an invite your way. That sounds great, I love losing money. Cool, dude, see you soon. Man, if there's a little minigame between each of them too, then oof, this game might be way longer than I thought it was gonna be. Because I think we can finish this game just by going on the date with one dad and just doing that. But I do want to like get the full picture here. Like if we just did that, if I just went for Matt, we would have never had that thing with Robert, which would have been sad to miss out on. Matt invited me to a poker night at Joseph's house. I put on my going out coat and walk over. That leg stretch felt good. It felt really, really good. I'm glad you also stretch your legs out. I'm just schön. Across the way I spot Matt, who's walking over from his own house. He's got a case of beer under his arms. Crap, I should have brought something. Hey man. Crap, I should have brought something. Haha, no worries man. It's your first time. You'll bring a full wallet. How long have you guys been at this for? Years, buddy. It's a nice way to keep in touch with the guys. It's never really high stakes. We pass through the fence and closing Joseph's backyard. Craig, Brian, and Joseph hover around the patio. Drinking beer and chatting. Robert sits in the corner, brooding as usual.
Yeah.
Endaline, glad you could make it.
Oh.
So am I, psyched to take all your money. Just like old times. Greg's the resident shark. We prefer the term person who's good at poker. Much to call it for the day. Loved your stream. I should join more often just to educate myself and hear your funny narrator voice. Thank you, dude. I'm glad you enjoyed it, and that's completely fine. Hope you have a good day going forward, Ixu. Oh, look, there's a goodbye doggy here for you. A puppy showed up just to say goodbye to you. I'm glad you enjoyed my professional amateur voice acting, which is obviously to the class of any video game professional. Hi, Alpha. That's not Logan. This would be so much cooler if they played mahjong instead of poker. That would be horrifying. Give me very gentle kisses right now. Professional amateur. If my career life had a title, exactly. It's technically professional because this is technically a job, right? I have signed a contract and I'm technically getting paid, so it is professional work. But I'm always an amateur at it, so you know. She knows you're a fragile puppy. Just not to wash herself. Wash itself. Oh, she's being very aggressive with her kisses now. Here, we'll give her a little piece of chicken. Go to chilling, Alpha. Go to chilling. I had some chicken earlier today, so I gave her a little piece of the chicken. You get that? Does it? Get that? Of course, she's like right behind me too now, so it's impossible to see her on the camera. Let's continue with the professional amateur voice acting. I'm well aware Craig's always been suspiciously good at poker. Still as terrible as you were in college? Poker face, tell the truth. Poker face. Hey, I wasn't terrible. I'm not bad at poker. I'm definitely good at poker.
Oh.
Everyone stares at me. Okay, maybe that's a little defensive. Okay, I'm bad at poker.
Nice.
There's no way you're as bad as Joseph. Joseph shrugs.
Oh yeah.
This is basically my tithing. I'm giving back to the community.
Nice.
Plus, I'm happy to just sit here and eat all of Brian's snacks.
Right.
Guess who brought pigs in a blanket?
Oh.
Not Greg.
Oh.
Hey, my chia seed and granola energy bar balls are just as delicious. Everybody laughs. They're all laughing, but Craig isn't. Craig isn't laughing, it's just barely smiling. Let's just get the game going. We all take a seat at the table and Matt starts dealing cards. The first couple of rounds go by easily, as I'm getting the hang of things. But it's obvious that Craig is running the show here. Craig, how did you get so good at this? Oh, it's not gonna be a poker minigame, I'm big sad. It's pretty easy, you just start getting a feel for everybody's tells, like Matt will scratch his ear.
Oh.
Hey. Brian adjusts his pants when he's trying to lie.
Hey.
Oh, wait a second.
Oh.
And I think you just loudly announce to the whole room when you have a good hand. Yeah, yep, that's me.
Oh.
What's Joseph's tell? Everything. Literally everything. That man is an open book. He couldn't lie if he tried. Well, at least I have God on my side. Good on my side.
Oh.
See? You can't even say that with a straight face. What about Robert? Honestly, the man's an enigma. Robert raises his glass of whiskey to us in a solemn salute. Well, let me do, let's do this. It is getting a bit darker outside. Bring some light to the situation. I think he'd wipe the floor with us if he actually tried. I'm just here because I enjoy the company. Robert pulls out his phone and stares at it.
Hey.
Robert, is that a flip phone?
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
What are you, a drug dealer now? Yeah. What do you need? Horse? Speed? Tijuana Jonies?
Hey.
I can get you the street stuff easy, but if you're looking for something exotic or designers, that's maybe 72 hours and a favorite gold. Maybe I won't need you today. Maybe I won't need you tomorrow, but someday. Oh, I don't really. I think I'm good. Right.
Hey.
But still, if you got the coin, I got the goods. I left my phone in the toilet, and this is a backup until I can get it replaced under warranty. Everyone murmurs their sympathies. We've all been there. I've been there. We got to playing. I really gotta stop eating those pigs in blankets. Pigs in blankets? I don't know, but they're very good. I think there might be cheese in them. Oof. I don't know if I got enough to raise you then this round. You can always bet your firstborn.
Bro.
If you think you can handle another one, be my guest. Brian and Hazel are a handful to say the least. Buddy, you think 3 kids is a handful? Try 4. I'm operating at 100% dad capacity at all times. Actually, it's technically 5. Christine saw a commercial for one of those dolls that poop and wouldn't stop asking for it. We ended up getting it for her birthday, but she's so grossed out by the fake baby poop that she makes me change his diapers. So now I'm changing the real baby and the fake baby.
Yeah.
That's just a lot of poop in my household right now. Lizzie's got one of those a while back. One night I walked in on her after she had tried to take the doll apart to see how the poop mechanism worked, but then she couldn't put it back together and started crying. Poop everywhere. Fake poop, but still. That reminds me of, wait, do we all have poop doll stories? Everyone knows in agreement. Guys, I really don't need any more poop in my life than there is already. Can we just get back to poker and not talk about about poop?
Nice.
Matt deals another hand, and we quickly forget about the poop. We run out of pigs in blankets. So we switch over to Craig's healthy snack food. It actually isn't terrible.
Hey.
Water damage is not under warranty. It would depend, actually. It would depend. I think if the phone is supposed to be water resistant, you might get that on the warranty, but it depends. These kale chips are phenomenal. We should sell these at the coffee shop.
Oh.
It's my own recipe. I'd be happy to give it to you guys.
Hey.
I can see it now. Pierce the Kale chips.
Oh.
Hey.
Pierce the Whale is a popular post-hardcore screamo band out of San Diego. We all look at Matt, confused. It's maybe not any of your wheelhouses.
Oh.
How's the shop nowadays?
Hey.
Busy as ever. I'm toying with the idea of hiring another person to work the counter, but I haven't found a good candidate.
Hey.
If Amanda's looking for a summer gig, let me know. That's really nice of you, but I think she's burned too badly by coffee shops before. Literally, not figuratively.
Oh.
But not if it's cracked. Yeah, not if it's cracked for sure. Matt cocks his head to the side. I'll ask her though. We get down to the final hand of the night, and it's Craig in the lead by a landslide. Joseph has long since lost all of his ships, and has taken to tidying up, refusing any from the rest of us, any help. Brian deals us all cards. So, what's it gonna take for Robert to give a damn on this round? Robert has opened his half-empty glass of whiskey. You really want to unleash the beast? Well, now I'm curious. I got a long history of being a gambling man, but I'll only do it if you make it interesting. None of this penny chip nonsense. I got a Lily's 18-year single blend sitting in my closet right now, but saving it for when the river turns 21, but I'm willing to put it up as collateral. Hey. Now you're talking my language. He throws the kisser's truck on the table. She's seen better days, but she can still pull a tree trunk out of the ground. Nope. Myself and everyone else at the table immediately folds. Deal the cards, Bry Guy. Are you guys sure you wanna?
So,
You're the man. Deal.
I...
Brian deals the next round of cards. Craig stares daggers at Robert, who casually sips his whiskey. So I know what you might be thinking, Robert. Robert pulls his old workhorse up for grabs. His only mode of transportation. At times in his life, his only home. How can he be so sure of his abilities in gambling? I'll tell you right now, Craig. I wasn't always like this.
Oh.
I was a lot like you. Smart, talented, cocksure of my own luck, great biceps, but it didn't last long though. I lost everything in a game of Pai Gao in the back room of a Shenzhen tea house. What I thought was a 3-day business trip. Everything gone. Clothes, money, identification, you name it. I woke up in a ditch near Siaksu Park and had to make my life new from there. It took me 3 years to beg, borrow and steal my way back to the American soil. And in those 3 years, I saw the great depths of human fear, loved deeper than I ever had, and lost it all many more times over. I see my own death, Craig. I know how I'd die. It's not like this.
Hey.
So let's make this more interesting. Robert produces the deed to his house from his jacket and tosses it on the table. All I have and all I am. Are you prepared to go the distance?
Oh.
Craig wipes the sweat from his brow. He studies Robert's face intently, searching for any sort of tell that he can find. Robert casually sips his whiskey again. I fold.
Oh.
Everyone erupts. Fine, fine. The whiskey's yours. And that's why you don't dance with the devil. So what was it what was it? Were you bluffing? Or did you have the cards? That's for me to take to my grave, fellas.
Oh.
Next week, boys. Next week.
Hey.
You got it.
Hey.
I'll be there. Sure thing. This has been a very relaxing, and I sincerely doubt I will wake up in a cold sweat thinking about it tonight. Keep working on that poker face, Endaline. We all say our goodbyes and head our separate ways. My poker face.
Welcome. You've got dads.
That wasn't so difficult. Alright, Craig. Love the dude. He's a great bro, but he sadly does not get a heart from me. Craig is a great bro man, but he is not heartworthy as far as I'm concerned. So, we're gonna keep Craig in the friend zone. We have to go on a date with Brian now. Man, I don't know how I feel about hanging out with Brian more, but it seems like Daisy and Amanda got along really well. Maybe I should just bite the bullet and hang out with Brian more for the sake of the kids. I crack my knuckles and start typing. Hey Brian, great grabbing burgers we took to cookout yesterday. We should get the kids together and hang out soon. I wait a couple minutes until a ding comes from my computer and a message pops up on screen. It's Brian. Let's see what he has to say. Hey Matt. Hey man, always love a good burger with a buddy. We should definitely hang out. What do you think about mini golf? We could bring the girls out and have ourselves a little friendly competition. Rock on, Brian. He found his name. That's cute. Friendly competition? This is perfect. I know Amanda will crush Brian in minigolf. I've been taking her to minigolf courses since she was a little kid, and I'm proud to say that she is almost better at it than I am. Almost. I type back. That sounds great, man. Name the time and place and we'll be there. Hey, Amanda.
Huh.
Hey, would you be up for some minigolf with Brian and Daisy? I'm a little out of practice and I know my backswing leaves something to be desired, but I think I could help it, keep it in the negatives. Perfect. Come on, kiddo. Let's do this. Ooh. You ready for this?
Alright.
Arr, matey. I'm as ready as I'll ever be. Why are you talking like that? Because this minigolf course is pirate-themed. I just now realized that we are indeed standing on top of a giant pirate ship in the middle of the putt-putt course. Oh. Come on, Pirate Dad. Won't you talk like a pirate with me? Arr, ahoy. Scurvy? Avasti. I don't see pirates, only angles. Is that a dad jokes? Let's do this one. I'll make Brian and Daisy walk the plank with my superior golfing abilities. I mean, doubloon. Come on, Dad. You told me that this was just gonna be some friendly competition. Friendly competition is dad code for actual competition. I need to prepare my body, mind, and soul to defeat Brian on the field of glorious battle. It's just mini-golf. Just mini-golf. It's so much more than that. I kneel down and place a hand on the man's shoulder. I just want you to know that there's no pressure. It's no big deal. Don't worry about it too much. But we have to beat Brian at mini-golf. What happened to just having fun? Oh, we will have fun. When we beat them. Amanda gives me a side-eye. But before I can side-eye her back, I spot Brian and Daisy. Ahoy there, mateys. Ahoy! Brian walks up with Daisy in tow. It looks like they already rented us some golf clubs for a mini-golf excursion. Total power move. Why did I think of that?
Yeah.
Alright, first mate. There's a bird treasure in these waters. You gonna help me plunder it? Oh, Amanda, I don't think this is a real pirate ship. I think this is just to play putt-putt on. Amanda gives Daisy a look. I mean, aye, Captain. Daisy winks at Amanda. Oh, look at those two. They're two peas in a pod. So, you excited to get some mini-golf in? Oh, you know it. You a gambling man? I know when to hold them. Depending on what's on the table, do I get you if I win? I know when to fold them. I know when to, shoot. That's pretty much all I know how to do. How about you? The loser buys drinks tonight. Alright, but how about you make it a bit more interesting?
Well,
I'm listening. The loser has to mow the winner's lawn this weekend. Well, my yard's pretty big. Are you prepared to take that on? I think you should be a little more concerned with how you're gonna maneuver on my hedges. It's highly technical work, not for the faint of heart. I don't think I'll need to worry about that. I'm very good at mini-golf, you know. Oh yeah? Hole in one every time. What I just said is not true. Not a true thing, but it already came out of my mouth, so I have to stand by it. I'm looking forward to seeing that happen. Brian and I eye each other up and down. May the best dad win. Brian and I shake hands and lock eyes. It's about to go down. Uh-oh. Gonna be minigame. Oh, no. Okay. Ah, no. Video game. No. I should have waited for it to go over here. Oh, no. Okay, that was a score. Nice! Alright, keep this up. No! Oh no! I don't want to mow his lawn. No! Oh god, I'm gonna have to mow his goddamn lawn. Does it go back and forwards? But I'm slightly timed though. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's unlucky. Should have waited a bit more. I should let it go back and forth a couple of times. Oh! I guess. Amanda pulls me aside while Brian and Daisy start walking to the next hole. Hey, you having a good time? I'm having a great time. I'm having a fantastic time trying to destroy Brian underfoot. I just asked because your eye is twitching. No, it's not. I feel my left eye twitch. Amanda raises an eyebrow. We're out there to have fun, remember? It's just a game. You're right. It's just a game. A game with extremely high stakes that we are currently losing. Dad? Please, Amanda. Please nail this next hole for me. I need your help now more than ever. It's not really that important to you, sure. Amanda walks over and tees up for a particularly hard windmill hole. Gripping her club, she winds up and launches the ball into the parking lot. He looks me right in the eye and does an exaggerated shrug. Oops. I disagree with her actions, but I appreciate her act of useful defiance. She walks over and pats me on the back. That was for your own good. Love ya, kiddo. Oh! What the heck? More? Oh, godlike. Elden Ring January 2022. Damn. Did they show anything new from it? Nice. Oh, and that's a PlayStation 2, PlayStation 5 exclusive, I assume, right? Short trailer? A gameplay trailer or just like a meme trailer, a Dark Souls trailer?
Dead men sink no pots.
Nice.
In a hole full of balm.
Ah, you gotta be kidding me. Alright. Yeah, I don't. Oh. 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 Yeah. Oh. Oh.
Dead men sink no pots.
Oh, a gameplay trailer. That's insane. That is what the kids like to call a Mason. Oh, that's bad. S. Nice. I try to maintain an air of professionalism because there are children present, but confetti cannons are going off in my brain, and someone is placing a wreath around inner me with the words "Best Dad" emblazoned on it. These minigames are rough. They have a crazy variety of minigames too. We did a weird game where we had to like run away from a crowd. What was the first minigame we played? I can't remember. We've done a couple more. I can't remember what the one was though. It's like it's on the tip of my head. I'm trying to remember. Oh, it was like Pokemon. Yeah, Pokemon, like Sun said. It was a Pokemon minigame where we were trying to be the best dad, and we like used different abilities. And I ended up using a band-aid because I thought it would heal me, but I lost health because I looked stupid. Oh, yeah, we did a gargoyle assembly too. They have a lot of weird minigames in this. But yeah, they're all pretty rough. Man, that was some good shooting there, Endaline. I bested you on the field of battle. Minigolf is no joke. Minigolf is beneath me. You, and it felt good, Brian. It felt really good. Brian and I eyeball each other. Electricity shooting between us.
Alright.
Arr, Daisy, did you have a good time? Ho, 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 I did. We haven't even found the buried treasure yet. I think we would need to apply for a permit to dig around here. I can take Daisy home so we can get the city paperwork started for digging. You two go enjoy your night. Sounds like a plan, Endaline. You cool with that? Sure. Just don't get yourself into too much trouble.
Nah.
Can do. I'll make sure we get into a perfectly reasonable amount of trouble. Amanda and Daisy skip away, yelling about buried treasure. Bless that kid's tiny, rebellious heart. Well, guess we should hit that ball now. There's actually a tiki bar attached to this place. How about that? That sounds like a plan. Brian and I walk into the Freaky Tiki, a kitschy Iceland-themed bar. Palm trees adorn the walls and several fake parrots are strewn about. Ukulele music plays softly in the background. Brian and I approach the bamboo bar. Guess I'm spending more time with Brian, which is a little more bearable since I won. Okay, I just gotta get my victory drink and get out of here. I think I'll repeat my superior dadness for the day. 2 pineapples of hospitality, please. The bartender whips us up 2 rum drinks inside the hollowed out pineapples. He sets them on fire and we have to blow them out before we can drink them. That sounds like a fire hazard. I usually like to, I don't know, drink my drinks. If you don't want yours, I'll take it. And miss out on the taste of victory? I don't think so. I take a sip of my pineapple of hospitality. Victory tastes fruity. Let's talk about lawn maintenance. I'm very particular. No electric mowers for me. I hand cut everything with scissors. I also only water the lawn with bottled sparkling water. I just ran out, so you're gonna have to import some. Italian is preferred, but I'll settle for Icelandic if that's all you have. It's sweet that you're willing to put up all that work into taking care of your dead grass. What? My grass is perfectly healthy. It's okay, buddy. I know just the trick to perk it back up. I'll work my magic when I finish trimming your grass with the tiniest pair of scissors I own. Man, even when he's trying to be helpful, I feel personally attacked. While I sip more of my drink, I notice a TV in the corner. Hey, Extreme Makeover Deck Edition is on. I love this show. Always made me want to own a deck. I hate this show. Why? It's so clearly fake. Well, yeah, it's reality TV. Who cares? I care. I'm a general contractor. I work with decks all the time, so there's no way they're renovating those decks in a matter of 2 days. It's impossible. That's a 3-week job minimum. So you want them to cover those 3 weeks extensively in every episode? It can't be that interesting to watch a bunch of dudes slave over the deck for that long. Nobody would watch it. I don't like any of those home improvement shows. I want to watch stuff that's real. I like long-haul paranormal ice road ghost truckers. I have terrible news for you, Endaline. No, not them too. That's the awful truth. Not the ghosts, though. Those are real. Trucks just don't have emergency escape buttons. I've been lied to for so long. We bought chocolate and sip on our pineapples. So wait, you're a general contractor? Sure am. I actually helped plan the cul-de-sac we live in. Wow, nice work. Yeah, kinda took after the footsteps of my old man. He was a general contractor too? The best. He practically built half of this town with his bare hands. It's weird how you spend your whole life trying to not become your father. Then you wake up one day and here you are. But I get to work with my hands and it pays more than enough to take care of my daughter. So it's an absolute dream job for me at least. Well, that's impressive. Building stuff has always been my weak point. As a dad, I've been okay with that. Until now, I must defeat him. I do have that patio furniture that I haven't put together still sitting in the garage. Okay. Maybe I should cool it with the dad competition. Gotta keep it light. Tell him a few classic jokes as his daughter stared him down unblinking. So, a 3-legged dog walks into a bar. Uh-huh. And he goes up to the bartender and says, I'm looking for the man who shot my leg. Oh, Elden Ring is going to be on PC. It's not a PlayStation exclusive. That's insane. I don't know if someone said that before because I asked if they did. I missed it. Is that how it goes? Nope, but I refuse to admit it. Yes. It's one of those anti-jokes. It's very avant-garde, you know? Xbox Sex Xbone PC. Oh, that's incredible. That's awesome. Great news. So I just need a new graphics card before the next year then. Hello, Mr. Sauna. Hello, Shosho. How's work, buddy? Was it, did you have some nice weather today? Sorry. Let me go back here. If it's on PlayStation 4, you don't? I don't know. My graphics card is pretty ass right now, and it's 1440p. Well, Superman, nothing went wrong. I'm poke chapping in real life right now. I'm frog poaching. Oh, so it was supposed to not be funny. Sure. I take a long sip of my drink. See, we can keep things friendly here. This is perfectly pleasant. I could do this all night. Because I feel an innate need to impress Brian and prove I'm better than him, obviously. That's the only reason, I think. Let's keep it moving. That's with his dog. So, you have a dog? Sure do. I can't quite remember what he looks like. Oh, he's a little corgi. Always has a handkerchief around his neck. Yeah, I'm not getting it. I think I might need a visual reminder to jog my memory. If you happen to have any pictures of said dog, maybe on your phone. Brian laughs. Endaline, if you wanted to see pictures of Maxwell, you could have just asked. Show me the goods then. Brian pulls out his phone and flips through an entire album of dog pictures. Ah, yeah, that's the stuff. What a good boy. I look around the room and take in all the kitschy decor, looking for something else to comment on. There's a gigantic fish hanging above Brian, and I gesture to it. Cool fish? It's definitely fake. But really? Everything in here is fake. That palm tree over there is just a God damn it, fingers. That's correct. I look over, he's right. But I almost caught something like that fish once. Mine was bigger though. Of course it was. Oh really? Yep. Went on a trip to Hawaii maybe a decade ago. We were out on the sea for 3 days catching fish, drinking beer, you know, guy stuff. We have a hot plate on the boat so we could sear the fish right after we caught it. Throw a little bit of salt and lemon on there. Oh man, that's some of the best food I've ever had. That actually sounds amazing. Well, it was the last day. Everyone had gone to bed already, but I was out there watching the stars, had my line out too. Then all of a sudden it just starts running. So I jump on the reel before it gets ripped out of the rod rack, and start fighting with the damn thing. I'm out there for maybe an hour. Can't call out my shipmates. It's just man against nature. Finally, I'm starting to tucker the guy out. I get him up to the surface and finally get a sight of it. The biggest marlin I've ever seen. Hemingway-esque. I get it into the boat single-handedly. And you know what happens next? What happened next? The damn thing smacks me in the face with its tail, knocks me out. I wake up next morning on the deck, the fish gone. Never felt dumber. So it got away? I think there's another version of me that would have spent the rest of my life trying to catch that fish, Captain Ahab style. I'm sure Daisy would be supportive. Oh man, fishing's a life. I haven't gone enough lately. You go fishing? Actually, I have a confession to make. Wait, what am I doing? Why am I having this inexplicable urge to be vulnerable with him? I can't tell him that I'm terrible at fishing. I lean in close. Brian is probably the daddiest dad in this game. He is pretty daddy, that's true. He's no Rob though. Robert. No one can outfish me. I'm simply the best out there. Okay, since you're such a pro, I'm taking you fishing. You wanna go fishing? Wait, don't answer that. Yes, you do. We're going fishing. Oh no. Oh, I don't know. Come on, it'll be a blast. I know the perfect little fishing spot. I'll bring some beers, we can just sit back, relax, and reel in some trout. We'll bring the kids with us. Come on. You know you want to. I sigh. I've been cornered. Yeah, okay. Brian gives me an exorbitant high five. Yes, maybe we'll see who can catch the most fish, so I can get you mowing my lawn. You can try to beat me, but they don't call me Endaline, good at catching fish, bagging for nothing. I am spinning a web of lies that I fear will one day consume me. Sounds like it'll be a scrap. Why does it sound like Sean Connery? I mean, what does it look like Sean Connery? Brian and I finish our drinks and head outside. Till next time. This is a great opportunity for friendship. I'm real excited. Kiss my bass, Brian. And also for catching more fish than Brian. You're krilling me with this punch in the line. Mullet over. You'll come around to the fish-related dad jokes in no time. Brian extends his hand and gives me a friendly but firm handshake. I see that competitive fire in his eyes. This is going to become a whole thing, isn't it?
Huh.
Once Brian takes over babysitting duties, Amanda walks home with me. She immediately plops down on the couch and flips on the TV. So, how's your hangout with Brian? He wasn't too spicy about his crushing defeat, was he? Nah, he was pretty gracious about it, like frustratingly gracious. Yeah, how dare that guy have some decency? Come on, Dad. He seems like a neat dude. I think so. I don't know. The guy loves a good competition. But then again, apparently so do I. What did you and Daisy end up doing? Oh, we hunted for treasure for a bit, but Daisy was really adamant about not digging without a permit. We just watched some documentary about theoretical physics. I put her to bed and then sat around eating Brian's food. Don't tell him I said that. That's standard babysitting protocol, I believe. I really like hanging out with Daisy. She's super mature for her age. Yeah, Brian says she has a hard time relating to other kids. This kind of reminds me of you at her age. Although she doesn't bite people as much as you did. I can't believe I'm finally the cool older kid. Feels good. You gonna hang out with Brian again? That's the thing. He wants to go fishing with me. Oh, I told him I was an amazing fisherman. You hate fishing. I know, I'm kind of panicking.
Oh.
I'm sure it'll be fine. All you have to do is wake up at the crack of dawn and sit silently in the boat on the lake for hours on end, with no promise of tangible reward, your only companion being the fear and doubt you harbor deep within your heart. Fishing is fun. You remind yourself as the world darkens around you, and you wonder if it's really you staring back at yourself in the lake's reflection, or simply just the abyss. Yeah, laugh it up, Amanda. You're coming with us. It is my constitutional right to outright refuse this order. Daisy's coming too. Well, I bet I could convince Brian to bring his dog. Fine, sold, I'm in. Alright, I'm bushed. Gonna call it a night. Don't stay up too late, okay? You got it, Pops. I was trying to find the settings, but I just realized I booted in Linux, not Windows. Hold on, I'll be right back. This should be an S rank, I think. Maybe an S plus even.
You know what? Let me mow your lawn this weekend.
Yeah.
Welcome.
Soft boy is what
You've
is
got
called.
dads.
In the message? Yeah, there we go. Endaline, listen, this is you from the past. Whoa, how'd this happen? I figured you're trying to reply to this because I know you know myself, but this is an automated message from you earlier this morning when it was socially acceptable to go out and buy ice cream. I forgot I did that. I forgot how I did that as well. The future is amazing. Listen, life is short and ice cream should always be acceptable, but unfortunately this isn't the society we live in. And it's less the society we live in and more me projecting my own anxiety about being judged onto others, but you know what I mean. By the time you're reading this, it is a certain time of day in which nobody will bat an eye at you for going out and buying ice cream. You know what to do. Be a good me. Oh yeah. So I sent myself messages from the past to remind myself to buy ice cream. You know what? I've earned a treat. On my way home, I decided to stop off and grab some ice cream, which I fully plan to eat directly from the tub. I spent all the time trying to figure out just which type of ice cream I'd like to eat directly from the tub. Rocky Road, pistachio. Oh, Amanda's probably gonna want some too. But I get 2 tubs. She loves cookie dough ice cream, right? I love cookie dough ice cream. Hey, mister. Hey, welcome back. Show. I turn around to see Ernest leaning up against the wall of the convenience store. Ernest? You're cool, right? I'm so cool. I'm shocked you even have to ask, Dude Meister. Oh my god, I asked the wrong person. Could you just help me out? He wants me to buy beer for him for sure. Help you out? There's no fire involved, is there? Just clouds? So if I give you 20, will you buy me an e-liquid? Ernest, what's e-liquid? It's like, Gatorade, you know? Electrolyte liquid. I get it myself, but I'm banned from here for trying to run a grift on the cashier. A classic fiddle game. You know the deal. Oh, if you're talking about balanced electrolytes, then I got you, little buddy. And I didn't know you played the fiddle. Just ask the clerk for a blue cran rasapple vortex. He'll know what it is. I pick up a tub of pistachios ice cream for myself and a tub of cookie dough for Amanda. I want the cookie dough. What the heck, Sika? I search around for some blue Krasin Void Star, but I can't seem to find any. I turn to the cashier. Say, where's your finest e-liquid? Behind the counter. You got an ID? First of all, my daughter is older than you. Second of all, I'm flattered. I switched shampoo recently. Is that taking some years off? Look, you need to be 21 to buy vape juice. Your hair doesn't look a day over 20. True. This clerk knows what's up. Wait a minute. Are you just trying to buddy me up to get me to buy more ice cream? Because it's working? I glance outside and spot Ernest staring at me. Double wait a minute. So you're telling me that e-liquid is not a sports drink? It's for vaping. Ernest is watching us intently through the window. I better go give that kid a piece of my mind. I see. Okay, look. I'm gonna pretend that you didn't try to trick me to buying you the old Bahomet's cough syrup and then go inside here to purchase my ice cream. I won't tell your dad if you promise to scram. And stop vaping. You will get popcorn lung. What if I give you 25? Go home, Ernest. As I'm walking back inside, Ernest calls after me. You can get popcorn lung from microwave popcorn, you know? I no longer trust this child, but the mere notion strikes fear into my heart. I go back inside to complete my purchase with the good cashier. Thank you, kind sir, for your time and generous hair compliments. You got it, bub. I glance outside the window while to see Ernest still looking outside. Looks like he's talking to some other poor sap. Guess we should go outside and save this other guy some grief. Wait a second, that's definitely a cop, oh boy. I grab my tubs of ice cream and bolt outside. Ernest is already face down on the ground of a squad car. Ernest, did you seriously just try to get a cop to buy you e-liquid? Do you know this kid? I'm friends with his dad. My daughter goes to school with him. Never met. I'm friends with his dad. Oh yeah, we live in the same cul-de-sac. I know his dad. Listen, he's a good kid and... I'm this boy's father. Turn around and see Robert walking up the street towards the convenience store. Ernest, what are you doing? I want a lawyer. First of all, good first instinct. Remember that you're not required to answer any questions from police officers without a lawyer present. You're this boy's father?
Hey.
No, he's not his dad, for the record. Yes, sir. Ernest likes to lash out at me like this ever since the accident. Oh, yeah, he's pretending. Hugo is this guy's father, that's but the English teacher. I don't like talking about it. That's fine. Robert gets a wistful twinkling in his eye. It all started 7 summers ago. My hair was long then. New metal was still in style. Ernest and I were down in the Florida swampland scavenging for... Sir, I can leave you to take it from here. Sounds good, thanks, officer. Ernest, come along now. You'll be cleaning grout from the rain gutter for a week, thanks to this transgression. The police officer gets in the car and drives off. I'm stunned by how cool Robert was just there. Thanks, I want to say... Richard? Ouch. Don't mention it, Hemingway. Got in trouble plenty of time in my life. Just trying to do my good deed for the day. Will you buy me e-liquid if I give you 20? Child, will you end... child, I will end you. Hey, Endaline. Will you work Ernest home with me? Sure. Ernest is ahead, presumably so he won't be seen with us. Which is a thing I think kids do. He reminds me a lot of myself when I was that age. Well, maybe I wasn't as dumb. You seem like he seems like he tortures his dad. Seems like he tortures just about everybody. He even stole your wallet. What? No, he did. I pat my back pocket. I pat the rest of my pockets. He stole my wallet? Why are you doing this to yourself? What? Robert pours my tubs of ice cream. One of them's for Amanda. I have no qualms with the quantity of ice cream you purchased. It's a perfectly respectable amount of ice cream. It's the quality I'm talking about. You work hard, Endaline. You're a good dad. Don't you think you deserve top shelf ice cream? But these are on sale. If you're gonna treat yourself, go big or go home. Real vanilla bean, real pistachio. You deserve it. I arrive at the cul-de-sac and Ernest runs into his home. That boy's the reason we don't have prices in cereals anymore. They'll call him Endaline for nothing. Catch you around, Endaline. Robert tosses me my wallet. I catch it with a surprised look on my face. I stole it back. Keep it in your front pocket, or use a chain like back in your ska days. Smell you later. See ya, Robert. I go back inside my home, ready to spend the rest of the night with 2 tubs of ice cream and also Amanda.
Welcome. You've got dads.
You've got dads. Okay. So this is our current standing. I'm not gonna give Brian a eggplant either. So I'm fairly heavily, like, right now, in terms of the dads, based on our dates, we've only done one date with all dads now. I'm leaning between Robert and Matt right now. These are my two favorites, for sure. With a slight tilt towards Robert, because that date was incredible. Least favorite would be Craig, followed by Brian and Joseph. So I think I'm gonna do Craig first, followed by Brian and Joseph. Yeah, we changed to eggplants. We're gonna do them in... We're gonna do Matt and Robert last, because those are the most important ones. So we want them fresh in our memory. So we'll do Craig, then Brian, then Joseph. I think we might have time to at least do Craig today, maybe Brian. And the next time we stream, we have to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dates. Which we should be able to do. We did how many today? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Yeah, we did 5, so... Does Matt have the biggest shoe size? I have no idea. We're gonna go on a second date with our friend Craig. I hope we can do 2 more today, but if you can't, then, you know, what can you do? I like Craig as a person, he's not like, he doesn't seem like my type, he's a bit too active. He likes going on jogs and stuff like that. The eggplants will about uniform size. Yeah, that's how eggplants work, Shosho. They're not all the same size, but they're all equally valuable regardless. I really want to get some good quality time with Craig. The last time we hung out, he was so busy with kids and fending off flirty moms that I feel like we barely talked. Ever since the first time we hung out, I've been trying to get up a little early for runs. I don't think I'm going to be as embarrassing as last time. Maybe I'll even be able to catch up with him now. How about a message to him on Dadbook? Hey man, been training on my run game recently, ready for a round 2. Craig responds almost immediately. Dude, of course, emojis. I don't know why he didn't just send an emoji rather than type it out. Another message pops into my inbox from Craig. Sorry, I was mumbling there. Let's meet up early tomorrow morning for my favorite morning activity, brunch. Brunch? I tap back. Brunch? What's that? You run and then you get brunch. Oh, brunch. Craig and I agreed to a time to meet in the morning, and I have a chance to spend the evening hanging out with Amanda. So, we doing pizza night? Again? Can't we do like salad night?
Hey.
Dad, are you on a health kick? Not yet. I formed the committee to examine the possibility of being on a health kick. They haven't returned with their findings. Dad, if you go on a health kick, then I'll have to go on a health kick by virtue of being under the same roof as you. I don't know if I have the constitution for that. Don't worry about it, the committee's still out. The committee still isn't back with its findings yet. This is a multi-year assessment on several bureaucratic levels. Well, Amanda picks up the phone and stares at me, unblinking as she dials. Hi, yes, can I get an extra large pizza with chicken, bacon, extra cheese, and tomatoes? And a cup of garlic sauce cups. Amanda, you're going a little north here? Oh, right. Can you maybe throw some leaves on there or something? Yeah, he's going on a health kick. Yeah, Rico. I know, it's tragic. Amanda listens for a second. Hold on, I'll ask. Dad, is oregano a salad? Yes, that is a salad. Yeah, Rico, sprinkle some of that on there. Yep, cash is fine. Say hi to the wife and the kids for me. Amanda hangs up. Rico says hey. The food gets delivered and we plop down on the couch to eat some sa. Just be careful. Running is a gateway drug. It's a slippery slope, Dad. First you go on a couple of light jogs, and before you know it, you're converting the whole garage into a home gym and renewing your subscription to some sort of weekly kombucha delivery service. Question? Shoot. What's kombucha? Okay, so you aren't too far gone yet. I'm just giving you a hard time, Pops. I'm really happy you're running more and caring about your health. I want to keep you around for as long as possible. Thanks, kiddo. Speaking of which, I'm running with Craig tomorrow. You gonna be able to keep up with him? Hey? Probably not. We laugh and eat more pizza. Then it's probably healthy in the name of carbo loading. I call tonight early so that I'm ready for tomorrow. When I first started running in the mornings, it was pretty hellish. Now that I'm a few sessions in, it admittedly has become a little bit easier, despite it always ending in me dry heaving or a trash can. Is that what the runner's high is? Just dry heaving? I laced up my tennis shoes, throw on a t-shirt from Writer's Summit. I went from a Writer's Summit I went to 20 years ago, and head out the door at a moderate jog. Craig is already outside with River strapped to his chest.
Hey.
He's dressed head to toe in color-coordinated running gear. Wow, looks like a little schlub next to this guy. Hey, bro! Morning, Craig. River gonna be running with us.
Oh.
Best as she can. We're taking it to the limit, aren't we, kiddo? Goo. Oh, I know what that means. Craig hands her a stuffed toy, which makes her smile ear to ear. That's Arnold the capybara. Sometimes it's the only thing that'll get her to stop crying. Oh, I've been there. Amanda, the stuffed panda that she carried around everywhere. She would have a tantrum if you ever tried to wash it. It was gross. You've been running lately? Every morning for 30 minutes. I'm basically an elite athlete by this point. That's how much I tried to exercise before I stopped. Huh. Well, I'll try and keep up. So where are we headed?
Oh.
I think that we could go do a couple of laps around the park. Okay, that sounds reasonable.
Oh.
Then we'll do some hill climb up a slope. Okay, I can probably handle that. And then we'll close it up by doing wilderness survival hike running to increase our agility. I'm suddenly struck with an overwhelming need to crawl back into bed. That sound okay to you? I usually like to throw some timed murder sprints in there, but I'll go easy on you since you're a beginner. That sounds like something I'm able to physically do.
Bro.
Great, let's get started.
Oh.
Craig and I finally arrive at the park. A few other lone joggers make their way around the perimeter, and River waves enthusiastically at everyone we pass. It's a lot more peaceful in the mornings. Aside from birds chirping and River gurgling away in the stroller, it's pretty quiet. Is this a stroller? Alright, good warm-up. That was the warm-up?
Hey.
Let's start the show.
Hey.
Oh wait. Craig reaches into his bag and tosses me a water bottle. I fumble it, but thankfully don't drop it.
Oh.
You gotta hide it, bro. Take a long drink from the water bottle and feel reinvigorated. Man, I don't drink enough water. Hey? I look down and pick up Arnold, River's toy, and hand it back to her. You must have dropped this.
Oh.
Thanks for looking out, bro.
Dude.
You ready? It almost feels like this was written. The intention was that she should be in a stroller at all times, because they also talk about how like he gives her the toy. Like you wouldn't give a kid that's on your chest a toy; she would just throw it down. But maybe they couldn't get the stroller to work, or they drew her in this position first, and they were like, "This looks way too good. We're just gonna keep this." We finally finish our however many 10th laps around the park. I'm breathing heavily, but I can't believe I actually didn't lose Craig. He's even breathing heavily too, which makes me feel a little better. I look down at my shirt and notice that I'm drenched in sweat. Huh, almost looks like a frowny face. That's one. What?
Bro.
I'm just kidding. Good hustle out there. I'm really impressed. You're way better than the last time I launched you off a treadmill. Yeah, man. You really pushed me to my limits just now. I can't believe I held on.
Oh.
Sometimes you just need someone there with you to push you to do your absolute best. I'm glad I could be that guy, bro. Who's ready for hill climbs? Flip. There's my little cheerleader. Endaline, you ready? This one. You bet. Craig takes me to a separate portion of the park where there's a steep hill that seems to go up forever. I strain my eyes to see some other joggers at the top. So what do we do now?
Oh.
We run up the thing. That looks like a lot. Endaline. There's two things you need to know about this hill. One, don't stop running until we get to the top. And two, Craig points to the top of the hill.
Hey.
That's not the top. We're gonna pick. Let's do this.
Oh.
I finally reached the top of the hill after making my way past what I originally thought was the top of the hill. Once there, I hunched over my knees and then gasped for air. My lungs are like daggers poking my ribs. I can feel my heart in my ears. River, I'm having a moment, please. Oh boy. Craig looks like he's taking a beating as well. Huh, so he is human. Endaline, put your arms on your head and stretch out your elbows. It'll help you breathe better. And as Craig says, it feels a little better, but I'm still in agony.
Oh.
And here. Craig tosses me the water bottle again. I hide it like my life depends on it. Thanks, dude.
Hey!
Phenomenal work. You feel that lightness in your head? That's a runner's high. Oh, that's it? I thought I was just, you know, dying. Want to take it slow for a bit? I would like that very much. As we're catching our breath, the river starts crying.
Oh.
What's wrong? What's wrong, Sweet Pea? You want to play with Arnold? Craig looks around us.
Nice.
Oh boy. Man down, I think we lost Arnold. Yeah, of course you did. River keeps wailing. Oh no, she's so sad. I've abandoned my child's toy. We gotta find him, dude. It should be simple, right? We just gotta retrace our steps. I remember River last having it down at the bottom of the hill.
Nice.
Craig and I jog down the path, searching high and low for the stuffed capybara, which Craig takes the time to explain to me is a large rodent native to South America. We get to the place where River might have dropped it, but it's still nowhere to be found. Looks like we got a mystery on our hands. We have to get to the bottom of this. I suspect foul play. Looks like this is a prime case of world-renowned Detective Baggin.
Oh.
Did you choose a daddy yet? No, we're doing, well, it's between Robert and Matt right now. But the plan is to do, I'm doing all the dads I'm definitely not choosing first. Then we're going to end with, presumably, our two choices, which is Robert and Matt. But Damien and Hugo have a chance too, so we'll get to them eventually. But we're definitely not going to be done this stream, for sure. There's no shot Bucko we're done this stream. We might have time for one more dad after this. Dude, it's time for Bro Adventure. If we do one more dad next time, that means we have 5 dads we need to finish on Saturday. Yeah, I love Bro Ventures. Wait, why didn't it say... Oh yeah, a Bro Venture. Did it say a Bro... Oh, they did say Bro Venture. I said it. Perfect.
Oh.
We high-five and start to jog back to the park to see if we can find any leads. It looks like there's a couple more places to check. I called it, yeah. I was like, why didn't they say that? That makes so much sense. Craig is not on his top game right now. But to be fair, we've lost a member of the family, so can we really blame him? Looks like there's a couple more places to check and some bros around here that we could interrogate. Sounds good.
Hey!
Wait, who's good cop and who's bad cop? I think about it for a second. Well, I think that with your stature and overall resilience, you would make an intimidating bad cop. But on the other hand, you do have an adorable baby strapped to your chest, so that softens the edge a bit.
Oh.
All valid points, I think you would make a great good cop because of your congenial attitude and willingness to try new things. But then again, I see how we get when there's too many commercial breaks during a show, so you have the potential to be a scary bad cop. I don't want to have to watch Meat Hell in 3-minute segments with 5-minute commercials in between, and they're loud. The commercials are too loud. I just want to watch my shows in peace without people yelling at me to buy wiper fluid and stuff. He's frazzled by the travesty of a lost stuffed animal, and who wouldn't be, right? I'm almost crying. I'm almost crying. What the heck is this? Hello, Omnidongle. How are you doing? Amazing. Long time no see? See? This is Dream Daddy, a dad dating simulator where I, as you can see in the bottom left corner, Endaline, attempt to find my dream daddy. And I'm currently, thank you, Cash. I'm currently going on dates with all the different daddies and trying to figure out which one I want to be my forever dad. This dude is not going to be... This guy's friend-zoned, so we're only friends with this guy. But we're still going to help him find his stuffed toy.
Nice.
Case in point, let's play it moment by moment. Smart. So, where to, protective? Go to the playground, go to the fields, go to the woods. Playground. Are you yourself a daddy in the game? Yes, in real life and in the game. I have a beautiful daughter that I adopted in the game, and I have beautiful puppies that I adopted in real life. Woods? I would think woods too, that's why I didn't choose that one. I chose one that I didn't think it was. It's probably gonna be in the woods. But as I want to do, I'm purposefully making the wrong choices for more content. We make our way over to a small playground at the edge of the park. A couple of kids playing on jungle gyms, with parents watching on the nearby benches. Over on one of the benches, I spot a familiar face. Interrogate Joseph, try to calm River down. Look for clues. Craig and I, two grown adults, walk onto the playground and begin examining it meticulously for clues. There's no forensic evidence here. No stray capybara here, at least. After searching fruitlessly for some time, we look up. All of the parents are staring at us. We smile and wave as we awkwardly slink away. We head back to the playground. Interrogate Joseph. Let's see what Joseph's up to.
Okay.
We jog over to Joseph, who seems to be engrossed in his book. Joseph! Joseph drops his book. Hey guys, didn't think I'd see you two out here. Endaline, are you exercising? Sure am, you know me. I just love to run and be healthy. That's kind of my whole thing. What are you reading? Oh, just a book on knots and rope tying.
Oh, cracker.
For boats, boat ropes. Right? Say, you didn't happen to see a stuffed capybara around here? What's a capybara? It's a large rodent that's native to South America. Joseph thinks for a second. Haven't seen one of those around. I'll tell the kids to keep an eye out. Your kids are here?
Hey.
Joseph looks around.
Oh, cracker barrels.
They were here a second ago. Must have gone exploring around the park. His first thought was Shibari. Yes, exactly. Do you know where they could have run off to? They're kids. They get into mischief sometimes, but they always come back. Alright, thanks for your help. That's a little suspect, Joseph. Mischief, you say?
Oh, cracker barrels.
Wait. Am I being interrogated right now? No, yes. Only if you did something wrong. Thank you for your time, citizen. This is I'm gonna pick this one. Thanks, Joseph. We'll let you get back to your rope book. Boat ropes. We head back to the playground. I can interrogate Joseph again? Oh, is this the thing where I go through all the different places and I can, like...
Hey. Oh.
Do you happen to know where Christian and Christy have gone?
Yeah.
They're kids. They get into mischief sometimes, but they always come back. Alright, yeah. But I think we can go back and like claim it was him that did it, I think. This is a pretty nice playground, might as well get a couple of swings in. What about Arnold? Maybe I'm having a little swing time. Maybe having a little swing time might calm River down, might buy some more time. You're right, she's about to go nuclear. This might prepare her for the possibility of us not being able to find Arnold. Life is cruel and tough, but Liz will always have the swings. Craig straps River into the baby swing and gives her a little gentle push. She giggles. I take a seat on the swing next to her and immediately realize that I'm stuck. River seems to love that. Craig eventually helps me out of the swing, and we decide to go back to the investigation. Alright. Move to another part of the park. Go to the fields. It's probably going to be in the woods. We wander out to a grassy field at the center of the park. There's a whole lot to see, but there are a few figures camped out on blankets, and the grass could hold any number of secrets. Let's look to Matt and his daughter. Carmencita spots us from across the way and waves. She's sitting down with her dad on a sunny green patch of grass. We jog over. Hey, dudes. Hey, bro. We just sat down for a picnic. Want some snacks?
Oh.
Got anything to increase my glycosine reserves? We have apple slices. Thank you very much, tiny bro, but I should be fine. You guys working out? Good day for it. Yep, I'm the picture of health and athleticism. Good transition in the line. Say, you haven't seen a stuffed capybara around here anywhere, have you? What's a capybara? It's a large rodent that's native to South America. Wait a second, how do you know what a capybara is? You wouldn't happen to have had hands-on experience with one recently, would you? We learned about capybaras in the 4th grade. I think it's more suspicious that you know what a capybara is.
Hey.
Oh my god. What if I took Arnold? What if I'm the culprit and I just don't remember? I quickly check my body for any Polaroids I might have kept on my person to remind me of who to trust and who not to trust. I saw Memento once, and I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Nothing. But what if that's what I wanted myself to think? No, Endaline. Don't let them win. I shake off the thought. I saw a couple of squirrels over by that tree, though. I don't know if that helps, but if you want to see some cute squirrels, you should definitely check it out.
I don't know.
Thanks for hot squirrel tip, Carmencita. Well, we better get moving. Gotta find that capybara before River here has a breakdown. Good luck. Let me get some apples for the road too. Carmencita hooks us up with road slices and we're on our way. Look for clues. We carefully comb through the field of grass and flowers. I can't seem to find much besides a couple of ladybugs and a nickel. While I'm looking, Craig calls out to me across the field. Endaline!
Oh.
I jog over. Craig is kneeling in the grass, inspecting something. I approach, my heart in my throat. As I lean over Craig, I see it. This is Arnold's leg? I put my hand over his eyes. No one should have to be subject to this. Senseless violence. My god, who or what would do this?
Oh.
I don't know, but it's gonna be Ernest, guaranteed. It's gonna be Ernest, or it's gonna be what's his name, Lucian? Damien's kid, whatever that dude was called. I don't know, but now I think we might be dealing with something beyond our grasp. I can't look at this anymore. I turn around, trying to wipe the image of stuffing strewn across the ground from my mind.
Oh.
We're running out of time. We may already be too late. Bag it and tag it. Let's keep moving. We're back to the field. Interrogate River. Check out those squirrels. Interrogate River. Wait, let me try this. It's always a culprit you least expect. I get eye to eye with River, who looks like she's on the verge of tears.
Nice.
I'm gonna be a good cop. Hey sweetie, believe me, nobody wants you to find your capybara more than me, but we need more clues, and I think somewhere in that baby brain of yours, you might have something that'll lead us to the perp. So what do you say, kiddo? Meh. I turn to Craig. We're getting nowhere with this witness. We're near back to the field. Okay, check out the squirrels. Where did the suspect say the squirrels would be again? Tree. Ah, there they are. Carmencita was telling the truth. These are some rad squirrels. River seems happy. This may have brought us some extra time. Nice. Alright, the woods. Make our way to the outskirts of the park. There are a couple of benches by dense tree line. Looks like Robert's here all by himself. This also seems like the perfect place to look for clues. Look for clues. Craig and I search through the outskirts of the woods, hoping to find anything that might lead us to Arnold. There are a couple of cigarettes and empty beer cans scattered around the thicket. This is probably the hotspot for edgy teens who hang out at night and say swears and stuff. But it doesn't look like there was any recent activity that might be a capybara related. This might be a dead end, partner bro. Return to the woods. Okay, interrogate Robert. Maybe Robert saw something. We walk over to Robert's bench. Oh, it's gonna be Joseph's kids. Hey Robert. Don't call me that. Okay, hi. Oh, I call him Rob. Okay, hi, Robert. Don't call me that either. Okay. Hey, buddy. What are you up to? Thinking. This is my thinking bench. I have to get a solid 2 to 3 hours of brooding in per day, filling quotas. Have you by any chance seen a small stuffed capybara around? A capybara is? It's a large rodent native to South America, I know. So, have you seen one? A stuffed one? Not a real one. That would be weird. Be bad cop. Alright, Robert, we've been nice. Help us out. I'm gonna go off, learn how to fight, and then come back here to kick your ass. You learn how to fight, please. Well, fine. If you don't tell us what we want to hear, I'm gonna spoil the season finale of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers. You're bluffing. My buddy here doesn't play it by the rules. Endaline will do it. I will. Callum and Flint crash into a haunted... Oh, that's me. Callum and Flynn crash into haunted. Stop. You're a monster. Hey. Robert sighs. I haven't seen any goddamn capybara, okay? Damn. Okay.
Aye.
He's being a little.
McDonald.
Only if he did something wrong? No, yes. Only if he did something wrong. What are you hiding, Joseph? Oh, kinda getting a third degree here. This is serious, there's a capybara on the line. I mean, you're more than welcome to ask Christian and Christy. I imagine they have their ears to the ground on all the latest playground drama. They might be somewhere around the woods. Thanks, Joseph. We'll let you get back to your roadbook. Oh no! Ah, but I got a rain shake on brunch. Naked River home and calm her down. Alright, good luck, bro. Thanks, bro. Ah, did we fail? Ah, so what I should have done is I should have interrogated Homelander immediately. I should have interrogated Homelander immediately and got to the woods. I thought I had time to go through everything. Or I could have calmed the river down too. Unlucky. Head back to the cul-de-sac alone and head inside the house. God, I'm ready for a shower, a gallon of water and a nap. I bet Amanda's still asleep.
Huh.
I crack open the door to find her still in bed, sleepily scrolling through her phone. Morning. Afternoon. Afternoon, actually. Right. How was brunch? Well, we had a good time with the run part, but we didn't make it to the rest of the portmanteau. Huh? To brunch? We didn't make it to brunch. Somehow we lost River's toy capybara on our run. My capybara is...
Huh.
Dad, don't patronize me about giant rodents, I know. Sorry, anyway. We figured out that Joseph's creepy twin had something to do with it, but we never got... twins. Got to the bottom of it. So the run went well, though. I was a little worried about your endurance. Yeah, it was rough at first, but it ended up being a piece of cake. I actually feel pretty good.
Hey.
My legs gave out. I find myself on the floor of the hallway. I'm just gonna hang out there for a while. You take your time to getting up. That was a bit short. I wonder if you would have actually gone to brunch if I had finished that side quest. Yeah, that's not...
Skate, my dude.
That's not very good. Been a long day. Just about ready to pack it in. After a few bites of ice cream from the freezer, I turn off all the lights and walk down the hall to my room. I wonder if Amanda's still awake. That kid needs some sleep. As I pass her room, I can hear a faint sound, but I can't quite make out what it is. I get a little closer. Is she crying? I knock gently on the door. Hey, Amanda. The crying immediately stops. Not right now. Her voice sounds strained. She sniffles. I need to make sure she's okay. I open the door. Aww. In the dark, I can see Amanda's outline in the middle of her bed, knees hugged up against her body. Is everything okay? I don't want to talk about it. Did something happen? No, nothing happened. Go away. I'm gonna keep going. Amanda. Get out! Okay, okay. I quickly leave her room and shut the door behind me. Once the door closes, I can hear her crying again. Gosh darn it. Wow. What has her so upset? She seemed fine earlier. She was so open with me. Did I do something wrong? Is she mad at me? I guess if she wasn't before, she definitely is now. I can't even remember the last time she snapped at me like that. I have a hard time falling asleep. When I finally do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. It's a long night with very little sleep. I roll out of bed and make myself a pot of coffee. Amanda should go up to school soon. She will be willing to talk about whatever's bothering her. About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of her room and makes a beeline for the freezer. Morning, Amanda. Morning. She drops a frozen waffle into the toaster and slams the freezer door. She won't look at me. Yikes. So, anything big going on at school today? No. Okay. Do you need a ride to school? No. Want some coffee? Amanda pulls the toaster lever and takes her still freezing burned waffle out before it's finished cooking. I have to go. Amanda picks up her bag and storms out. I shouldn't have pressed her. Oh, that was a loud, scary sound. Oh, okay. I haven't seen her act like this in a long time. It's usually short-lived, but always hurts. Hopefully this blows over and things go back to normal soon. I sit back at the kitchen table and look at a picture of Amanda and I hanging on a wall. In it, I'm teaching her to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure, unadulterated fear. I remember how determined she was. Every time she would fall off and scrape her knees, she would get up and try it again. Finally, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere. Then she started to cry because she didn't think she needed bandages and wanted to keep trying. Hello, Lind. Shouldn't you be broadcasting video games right about now? Also, I did hear about Elden Ring. I heard there was a trailer for it and that it's releasing in 2022, January, and that it will be on PC. Oh, you finished early. Did you finish Ori? Are you done with it now? Not finished. Oh, okay. That's good. That means I can probably catch the ending. But I think it was a pretty good place to stop. Yeah, that's awesome. That's thumbs up. I hope that means I get to catch the ending then. Did the win part. Alright, awesome. No Elden Ring, sorry. They cancelled it 5 minutes ago. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm not super hyped for it anyway, so I still have a lot of SL1 runs to do, you know what I mean? Bloodborne, Blood Level 4, Dark Souls 3, SL1, Demon Souls SL1, like, we have a lot of stuff to do. That's really cool. We've done all the dates now. Actually, maybe we'll get to the menu in a second, so we can talk about it when we get there. I found to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere. Then she started to cry because she didn't think she needed bandages and wanted to keep crying. Let's put the bike away. She stood in the middle of the street and screamed. Then I took her for ice cream and it was like nothing even happened. After giving it a bit of thought, I decided if I force her to talk about it, I'm only going to make things worse. But I have an idea. I start rummaging through for ingredients. I hear Amanda walk in the door. Instead of heading for the kitchen, like she usually does, she makes a beeline to her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me. Hello, Jais, lol. Hey, Pumpkin. What? Can you come here for a sec? It's a moment of silence. Yeah? I wanted to say sorry about last night. I'm just worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when I know something's wrong, and I get even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it. So I just, whatever it is, and you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but whatever it is, just know that you have a dad in your corner who wants you to be happy.
Oh.
Honey, you know I'm bad at words, so I was hoping I could speak a language we both understand. I pull a cake out of the refrigerator and place it on the table. Hopefully the frosting has set by now. Ta-da! Dad. It took me a really long time because I ran out of red frosting somewhere around sad, and I had to start over. Sorry you're sad, but I support you 100%. Oh my goodness, that's adorable. This is beautiful. It's strawberry. Amanda gives me a big old hug. I grab some plates and forks and serve us some delicious cake. So, it's really stupid. What this whole thing. I know I've been really weird lately, and there's just, I don't even know how to explain it. I feel like I might have to make you a chart. Did you bang Robert? Not yet. When we get there, I'll explain where we are. I'm listening. Do you want me to take notes? I guess we'll start from the top. So you know how Emma R is going to that fancy art school in California, right? Emma R, the one who puked in the Dead Goth and Beyond? No, that was my daughter. The best friend? The other one? The other one. I guess you're not technically wrong. Good to have fallbacks like that one. Anyways, ever since she got the acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's drifting away, you know? And she's been spending a lot of time with Grace and Emma P. I just thought it was all in my head for a while, but then I found out from Rosie M that both Emmas, Grace and Noah, all went to the party at Mackenzie's F's on the same night. They all told me they were busy studying for Calc AB final. Robert was awesome, yeah. Yikes. I need to... For future reference. So, another important piece of information is, God, this is embarrassing. I have a crush on Noah, and, that is so well written. It's just all in, like, a one-word jumble. That's the thing. What? Whoa, I had no idea. I definitely know that, okay? You're a bad liar. So are you. I learned from the worst.
Oh.
Anyway, so the only person I told about the crush was Emma R, and she promised not to tell anybody. I didn't confront them about the party thing because I didn't want to start drama. So I just kept quiet and kept going about my business. Amanda sighs. And then one day I invite everybody out to get nachos at the mall, and after not texting me back for like 2 hours, even though none of them ever put their phones down for more than 60 seconds, they all say they're busy, like simultaneously. So I tell them, never mind, I'll just eat nachos at home, right? But we were out of chips and I really, really wanted nachos. Totally understandable.
Ugh.
So I go to the mall anyway. I get to the food court, and who do I see there? But Grace, Emma P, Emma R, and Noah, all hanging out together and eating nachos without me. What the heck? Why are they bullying her? He was like a good-looking Volconic with an improved personality. I think it was just a Volconic, honestly. Yeah, what Lynn said. Thanks for that offhand burn on my looks. Poor, what the heck? Poor...
That's great!
Hey, Alexi, what's up, buddy? Thank you so much for the raid, dude. What were you up to? Welcome in, raiders. Welcome to the Dream Dad Simulator. It was probably very similar to, Oh, thank you for the shout out. It was pretty similar to Bloodborne for sure.
On the other side.
Oh god, not a horror game.
And this is where we came from, right?
I don't like it.
We haven't been upstairs here though.
I don't like it.
Whoa,
I don't like it.
No.
Yeah.
Don't do that to me, game.
I don't like it. Yeah, I'm not playing this.
That's not okay.
Yeah, that is not okay.
I actually kicked.
You were about to say it, I kicked the wall. Oh. Yeah, hello everyone. Hello, Alexi. Hello, Mara. We're here to raid your channel. This is Alexi's lazy raid message. I love your lazy raid message. Hello, Salty Casper. How are you all doing? Thank you for the raid, dude. If everyone here is not following Alexi, you should definitely click that little link up there and go give it a follow. And while you're here, we can pet a puppy for a second. Look at this. Look at this, dude. Look at this puppy right here. We'll do a puppy pet for free. This is the raid. The game from the Clipper's Visit. Yeah, I recognized it. That's why I'm saying I'm never gonna play that. That looked way too horrifying. Ooh. I followed you for 6 months and still I don't see her here. The thing is that I use, like I said before, I use CGI green screen 3D technology to edit out my hair, so at some point. Damn, Wilk is following me for 1 week? That's insane. That's so long, Wilk. What the heck? Yeah, okay, we get it, son. We get it. She's not dead, by the way. She is very much alive. She just looks a bit dead. You probably have to wait. Like the command probably has a cooldown. But yeah, we're between games right now. I just finished playing Yakuza, and I finished playing a Dark Souls 2 SL1 run, which is the hardest thing I've accomplished in my entire life. And we're currently playing some viewer suggested games. We're doing a Dream Daddy Simulator today, and we have some other games coming up. I think I have them here in an image or something. Here they are. Oh god, this is so big. Why the heck is this so big? What happened to this asset? This is the biggest asset I've ever seen. Yeah, we're currently playing some Dream Daddy simulators. It's a dad dating simulator where I'm trying to find the love of my life. And after that, we're moving on to play another viewer series game. This is the Count Lucador, and then Katamari the Damacy reroll, and we're ending with some Spiritfarer. That's the plan here for the next coming time. But right now, we're trying to find the perfect dad. That is our goal. This is not a dad. This is my daughter. But in general, we're looking for the perfect dad. Oh, damn, you've been following for a year, Shoshu? That's insane. Wait, it's almost a year to the day. We missed your like follow birthday by a week. And as a god of Dark Souls 2, I don't think I'm a god of Dark Souls 2. I think I have a good. I am okay. I'll just say it. I started following when End Up killed his first Dark Souls 2 boss in the SL1 run. Wait, what video did you link? Oh, it's the intro music, yeah. But yeah, this game is really funny so far. We have a bunch of dads, and we're dating all of them, and we're trying to figure out which one we want to end up with. But right now we're dealing with this rebellious daughter of mine. And I'm so good at Dark Souls, he can die so many times. I only died 1,554 times on my Dark SL1 run, so... oh god, I didn't read... God damn it, I clicked the button by accident. What? It gets better. I'm standing by the escalator watching them, and I realize that Noah has his arm around MR, which is kind of weird, right? But then they kiss. No. Yeah, I know. So I stormed over there, and I'm like, hey! And Grace drops the nacho on her shirt, because of course she does. And MR just, like, glares at me. Grace. Grace? Nothing's coming up. I don't know who that is. Grace is the... boring one, gossipy one. Did she poop on the bed too?
We got this.
I know. Grace is the one nobody really likes, or I guess that's me now. But anyway, nobody will say anything, and I'm just like, you guys suck. Which I realize is not the most eloquent thing to say, but I was very angry and really embarrassed. I clicked the button by accident again. I hate when I do that. I need to keep my fingers off the mouse. So I left without nachos, might I add, which only further contributed to this shitty day, and immediately drafted a super long text to the whole group chat, asking them why they're being so weird. And I wrote another one to MR, asking how long the Noah thing's been going on, and sorry, I know that's a lot. You still following? What did MR say? I'm a little confused, but I think I understand. Oh, okay. Get a load of this. MR says, you know what? Let me just read it to you. Amanda pulls out her phone and reads, word for word, an arduously long string of text messages. Can you believe that? I cannot believe that. I care so much about Amanda's social life and mental well-being, but man, do I not understand what she's talking about. This is all beyond me, but I'm trying my hardest to be supportive. They were dating in secret for like months. I told her that she's being a real terrible friend, and she's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then just stop being my friend. And I was like, okay. And then she left me on read, and then... Wait, left me on read? What's that? Oh, like, she saw my message and didn't reply, and I know because there's our read receipts. I don't know what read receipts are, but I'm just gonna nod and pretend I understand. Gotcha. So, while this is all happening, I'm talking to MP about how mad I am because she's at least being kind of reasonable, and I'm venting to her about how pissed I am at everybody and stuff. And then out of nowhere, Noah texts me and is like, how could you say that about me? I'm like, say what about you? And he tells me that Emma P sent screenshots of everything I told her to the group chat that I got kicked out of. Alright, I think you lost me at the screenshots, but that definitely sounds bad. Can you play a clip for me? No questions asked. Sure. I agree. It feels like it's gonna be bad, but I agree. Why did the music stop, by the way? There's so much more, but honestly, it's all just really stupid teenage stuff. The bottom line is that everybody dropped me. Half of my grade hates me, and now I have no friends. Okay.
49 times we fought that beast. What was a chicken head with duck's feet and a woman's face too.
Nice.
He was waiting in the bushes for us, and he ripped out your dad's
face. Yeah.
He was
screaming something awful.
In fact, there was this huge mess where we had to
change the floors. Yeah, we did.
The floors. You know, he blooded into the boards, and we had to change them. And we all got a chicken duck woman
thing waiting for us.
Every day I worry all day.
But we're waiting in the bushes for us.
Something's waiting in the bushes.
Did I sing it wrong?
Something's waiting in the bushes of love. Alright, there you go.
Nice.
49 times you fought that beast. Hell yeah. Thank you so much.
That was Will Kodak's fault, Linz. That was a beautiful performance, though. Very good. Listen, Linz. That was a very, very good performance. But don't blame me for that. Will Konak did that. That's Will Konak's fault, okay? I will leave. Now, you don't have to leave. It was great. It was very, very good, okay? Encore. Sorry, I'm a bit dazzled. Now I have that song on my brain. Amanda, I'm so sorry. I was expecting it from everybody else, but Amanda R's been there since Dad died. I can't believe she would just stab me in the back like that. I'm not even that mad that she's dating Noah. I'm just upset that she lied to me about it for so long. Amanda stabs at the remnants of her cake. Okay, I take it back. I'm kind of mad she's dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? Why did everyone just suddenly decide I'm not cool anymore? Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. And as mad as I am at everybody, like, I miss them, Dad. Amanda looks so dejected, I almost can't take it. What could I possibly say to help? Hi, I'm Alexi. I enjoy stuff. That is the absolute best introduction I've ever seen anyone give. Beautiful. You did a great job. I don't know if I enjoy stuff, but if you do, then that's completely fine by me. Anyway, that's it. That's the whole sordid tale. Thanks for listening. Tune in next week for more hot gossip. Wow. I know it's pretty dumb. It's not dumb. No, it's a stupid thing to be upset over. Amanda, your feelings are real. Don't ever be mad at yourself for having feelings. I guess. Unless you've secretly been a robot who's been approximating human feelings this whole time. Dad, if I was a robot, I would have transformed into a monster truck a long time ago. But seriously, I know you probably don't want advice, but I feel like it's my duty as a dad to bestow upon you a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom. Not all friendships last forever. Real friends don't do that. All of these are good. I'm gonna go for the top one. People are going to come and go in and out of your life. It's just how it works. Not every friendship is going to last forever. So cherish your friends while you have them. And when it's over, don't dwell so much on the bad stuff. I enjoy torture more like. Anyone that plays the Dark Souls games, or Souls-like games in general, must have like a little bit of that in them, right? The DLC is now purchased. The DLC for the Bloodborns? You had some good times with MR, but you guys grew apart. Learn from it and keep moving forwards. There are so many new friends to make, and they're gonna be so much cooler than MR and the rest. Yes, oh, that's cool. The DLC is really, really nice. Ultimately, I think this says way more about their character than it does about yours, because you're amazing, and if they can't see that, well, that's their problem. I'll keep that in mind. I look down at the table. Did we just eat the whole cake? Yeah, we did just eat the whole cake. Welp, good talk. Amanda gets up to go to her room. Before she closes the door, she turns around. Hey, Pops? Yes? Thank you. You're always welcome. Love you, Amanda.
I love you too, Dad.
Oh, she said it in-game. I didn't even have to voice act it. Incredible. That is the most beautiful thing that's ever happened to me.
Welcome.
There's no shot that's a message here now. Alright, here's our current standing, everyone. All the people with the eggplants next to them are the dads that we're currently thinking about engaging with. Stop making me cry. So, we have been on one date with all of these dads, and we've been on 2 dates with Craig. Craig is not a dad we're gonna choose. We've French-zoned him, okay? The 2 main dads so far are Matt and Robert. Those are the ones I like the most. Runners up are Damien and Hugo. Those are runners up, and then we have Brian and Joseph. We're gonna do one more. He's in the dad zone, yeah. We're gonna do one more tonight, because I want to finish this on Saturday. So I think we'll do one more tonight, and then we'll have to do a few dates on Saturday, but we should be fine. We might have to extend it to Sunday, but we'll do Brian today, I think, because we're gonna dad some Brian as well. Robert is still my dad. Gotta go to bed. Have fun with this game, Daddy. I will. And thank you so much for raid again. I hope you have some good sleeps, some speeps. From the looks, I go with Robert. We had a really good date with Robert, like a really good date with Robert. I don't like Craig. Like, Craig is cool, but he's more like a friend. So he's dad zoned. Brian is just not my type. But we're gonna go on another date with Brian anyway. This is gonna be the last date of the night. Hopefully it doesn't take 5 hours. What time is it? Do you mean like in real life? Or in my time zone? In my time zone it's 11 o'clock. 23:00. 11 p.m. I could also say it's showtime though. What time is it showtime? I'm on purpose not paying attention to story because I might play. Oh, cool. That's awesome. It's bag o'clock. Yeah, 11 p.m. You know, a lazy 11 p.m. Hey Daisy. Hey, Daisy and I are going fishing tomorrow. Are you in or out? Oh no, I've been dreading this day. I accidentally boasted about my abilities as a fisherman to Brian. Now he's challenging me to another dad-off. I've been doing my fishing research online, but I'm nowhere close to being an expert. Still though, I have to accept. I typed back to Brian. Sounds great, man. Super excited to catch all those fish, and my lawn could use another go. Good mowing. I'll show him. You're in Europe. Yes, I'm in the grand country of Norway, in the north of the European peninsula, also known as Scandinavia. Brian responds back, letting me know that tomorrow he'll pick us up at an hour I had previously forgot existed. Man, it's gonna be a rough start. Amanda comes into the room from the kitchen, eating a cheese stick by biting it off piece by piece, like some kind of monster. I didn't realize you like that. What? It's called spring cheese and not chompy cheese for a reason, Amanda. Did you just call me in here to criticize my controversial spring cheese eating technique or what? That's pretty cool. It is pretty cool. It's pretty warm right now, but it's just generally pretty cool up here. AKA Scandinavia, yeah. Which Scandinavia is a broad term. It includes places like Sweden and Finland even. Pretty interesting. Does not include Japan, sadly. Well, you have to go fishing. I get to play with Brian. Well, you have to go fishing. I have to go play with Brian's dog. Although I become a master of fishing overnight. You went fishing in that Girl Scouts, didn't you? Nope, my stint in the Scouts was brief and purely transactional. So I could get free cookies. Thought I could get free cookies, but I didn't know that I had to, like, be outside and tie knots and stuff. It's Iceland, Scandinavia. No, it's only Denmark, Sweden, Finland, and Norway, and Estonia if you're playing Crusader Kings 3. But I have to beat Brian. Not Finland. Northern Finland for sure is part of the peninsula. If you look at the map, the north of Finland is part of the Scandinavian peninsula. The north is for sure. Dad, let me tell you a story. Do you remember last summer how I applied for a job at the coffee shop across town? Give me a refresher. During the interview, they asked me if I knew how to work an espresso machine, and I really wanted the job, so I lied and said yes. On that first morning, there was a line out the door, and within half an hour, I severely burned my hand and they told me to go home and never come back. I still have a scar from that. Of course I remember. What does that have to do with fishing? The burn is a metaphor, Dad. I don't get it. You can lead a horse to water. What do horses have to do with fish and burns? Dad, please, I don't get your obsession with competing against Brian. You wouldn't understand, it's a dad thing. Please try and explain it to me. Okay, Brian's just... He just thinks that he's so much better than me, and he purposefully reminds me of that whenever he can. It's like he has to one-up me. I have to beat him at his own game. Is that what you think is happening here? No, Amanda. Okay, I know that's what's happening.
Ugh.
Alright, Pops. We should both be getting some sleep. See you in the morning. Night, Panda. We can't be friends anymore. You guys bully me too much. Yeah, you guys bully her way too much. I'm disgusted. You're bullying her. Write them off. Enjoy that. If you're going to sleep, have a good peep. So thanks for hanging out. Have a good day. I don't know enough on this to make a statement. If you just listen, we don't have to argue about anything, and we don't have to bully anyone. Okay, we can just go look at just Google the Scandinavian Peninsula, and then see if there's a part of that that covers Finland. I think we will find out what the truth is. If you have a kid, can you name them Panda so you can call them Amanda? Yeah, I probably will do that. Yeah. Why bully Lynn when we can just bully Enda? But we do that every day, though. You know what I mean? But please do bully me. Please do your best, as if you could. Okay, so
That's great.
Holy guacamole! Another raid. Insane. What the helsike? Hello, teddy bees. What's up? How are you doing? Another shout out. Final Fantasy VII Remake.
Doobie doo ba ba brothers.
The Doobie Brothers.
The
You know,
doobie
like-
doo.
Doobie's like.
That was not Final Fantasy VII Remake, but hello everyone. Welcome in. How are you guys doing? Welcome in, raid people. We're gonna do some dog pets again because we got another raid in. This is indeed a doge. Such raid. Yeah, thank you guys so much. How was your Final Fantasy VII remaking? I played that game not too long ago. It was really, really cool. Oh my god. She's on her belly. This happens so rarely. Look at her. When did Hanzo get a gun?
Amazing.
Amazing. Thank you, Leah, for now, for the follow. Much appreciated. This is Alpha. She's the most adorable being. She is a very, very adorable being. It was good. They released the new episodes for it today, and I spent a moment on it. Oh, the DLC stuff? Oh my goodness. I didn't even know that was out so early. Look at her eye. Is she in a demon trance right now? What the heck is happening? Oh my god. The PlayStation 5 DLC? Yeah, it's only on PlayStation 5, right? So I can't even play it. I was gonna mention her eyes. Yeah, she was in a bit of a demonic trance there for a second. Yeah, welcome in everyone. My name is Endaline, and I play video games from time to time. We're currently playing some Dream Daddy Simulator, which is a very, very cool dad dating simulator game. I don't know if you've played it on your video gaming broadcasts. Look at this goddamn puppy. She's so adorable. Holy moly, guacajole. We usually play variety games over here. We're currently playing viewer-suggested games, which included Dream Daddy Simulator, but it's also included some other games that we were going to play once we're done with this one. Then we're moving over to some other games.
Amazing!
Like Spiritfarer. You teddy bees. Oh my god, she's so lazy right now. Follow. Thanks, Linda, for wrecking me to raid you. I've heard of this Linda before, I believe. So many cute little baggies. Alright. Listen, as much as I would love to pet the... She's not happy about the fact that I'm not petting her anymore. Oh my god, what a lazy doggo. She's gonna sleep like that. These are not bot spammers, by the way. They're just normal spammers. These are completely safe links, I can assure you. Alright. Well, welcome in everyone. We are currently doing some daddy dating, like I said. We are going on one last date with a daddy that we're not gonna pick. We're just going on this date just to see if we kind of change our minds. And then we're gonna call it there. It's probably gonna take like an hour though, knowing how long these take. It's human safe spam, exactly. I'm wide awake. I can't help but think about the last time I went fishing, hoping that there's something I can glean from it to give me an edge over Brian. It was about 9 years old. My dad woke me up one morning and told me to get dressed and meet him downstairs. Oh yeah, we're currently going on a date with a dude named Brian, who we're having a dad off against, so, for who's the best dad. And I kind of told Brian that I'm great at fishing when I've never fished before. So it's gonna be interesting. It was still dark out. I had no idea what was going on, but before I knew it, we were both alone on a freezing cold lake. I had to sit there for hours while it got hot and muggy, the air thick with bugs. I picked at mosquito bites while my dad sat in stony silence, fishing pole in one hand and a beer in the other. We didn't catch anything. On the long drive home, my father bought me a pack of cigarettes and didn't say anything. Say a thing. When it was 9? That didn't help, and I think I have some repressed sadness about my father. I'll deal with that later. I'm sitting on a boat in the middle of a body of water. I can't see any land, but I know it's a lake. The water is placid and still. I'm holding a fishing pole. Are we having a nightmare right now? I don't understand why, but it feels like my life depends on catching fish right now. I cast my lure into the water and wait, and wait, and wait. My whole being is filled with hopelessness as I watch the line disappear into the depths below. You used the wrong lure. I look up and see my father, just as he looked that one cold morning, disapproving. I'm panicking now. I pull the lure up and try to grab a different one, but all of the lures in my tackle box are the exact same. I look up to my father for guidance, but he's gone. I try casting again, but I can't hold my footing. My boat tips over and I fall into the water, sinking further and further. I see the multitudes of fish that had me lying just below the surface, all swimming around me as if to taunt me. Uh-oh, Cash is posting no facts. Hello, Deb. I don't know if I said hello skis. And if I missed someone, I apologize. I didn't say hello to you. I do still appreciate you and love you. Fish. I wish I don't think I can do a proper fish accent, sorry. We need water. Ooh. You gotta use a natural buoyancy lure if you're trying to catch trout, buddy. I jolt awake to the sound of my alarm. It's fishing day. That would explain the weird dreams. I groggily slip on clothes and get ready. I spot Amanda's door half open and see her still curled up in a mountain of blankets walking over to her bed. I gave her a tiny kiss on the forehead. I liked her digging, walking in a circle, and then doing nothing. Fishing day, kiddo? You ready? No. Well, you gotta get up. I can't do this without you. Also, stop sleeping in your clothes. Amanda pulls her comforter over her head. Never. Amanda. I'll get up in a minute. Alright, Brian should be here in 20, so you better not just go back to sleep. Amanda sticks her hand through the blanket to wave me away. I leave her room and make myself some coffee and another cup with lots of cream and sugar for Amanda, whenever she gets up. Amanda eventually wanders in and chugs her coffee while I do word jumbles. I heard a doorbell ring. That must be Brian. Still rubbing her eyes, we walk outside to see Brian. He's decked out in fishing gear, Daisy falling asleep next to him.
Hey.
Early bird gets the worm, buddy.
You ready to fish?
I was born ready.
Yes, this is Brian. He is not a dad we're dating, we're just doing this for the competition. Though maybe we'll change our minds. My eyes now are in on Brian. It's a good day to die. Hop on in, guys. Let's get this fish party started. Did they not have the budget to draw his fishing gear? I don't know. None of the dads have really changed their gear at all, even though they've been explained as having different gear. Stay open-minded, but make sure you bang Robert. Robert is on the top of the list right now, but we don't know. We're gonna go on different dates. Maybe we'll like someone else more. Uh-oh, don't let Alpha see this. Alpha gets very excited when she sees dogs on the screen. I think she's too sleepy right now, though. Maybe this game would come across better as a text-based adventure. I mean, I like the art style so far. Brian Dogs immediately jumps into the driver's seat, wagging his tail furiously. Can I see your license, sir?
Maxwell, let Endaline sit.
Maxwell immediately hops into the back to cuddle with Daisy. Amanda settles in next to Maxwell, and Daisy immediately falls asleep.
You ready for an adventure?
I'm ready for glory. I struggle to stay awake as we drive to the outskirts of town. Country music plays quietly from the radio as I watch the trees pass by. So where exactly are we headed?
It's about an hour north of here. Little spot I've been going to since I was a kid. My dad used to take me there all the time. I don't think anybody else knows about it. I brought everything we need so that we can catch some trout, have a nice little fire and enjoy the nature.
My fish pole is in the shop, getting tuned up. Do you maybe have an extra I could borrow?
But of course, it's probably not as nice as it sounds like yours is, though.
Right. I'm digging a hole here. I stare at the forest, lining the highway. The sun is just barely over the horizon, scattering dusty pink light through the trees. For a split second, I spot a deer grazing on the side of the road, before it leaps back onto the brush. Oh, a deer. After a nice, quiet drive, Brian eventually tells me to pull off the highway and onto a dirt road. The car bumps along until we reach a clearing that opens up to a magnificent lake. Dirt, more like Beb.
Well, here we are.
I step out of the car and help Brian unload our gear as Maxwell runs around us barking. The kids wake up and wander the shore, where Daisy tries to teach Amanda how to skip rocks. Brian and I carry the tackle boxes and cooler down to the edge of the lake, where he has a canoe waiting.
Ah, great. It's still in one piece. Hold on. Help me out, Maxwell.
I have to ask the audience, have these characters' voices been maintained the whole time? Answer freely. I'm confident in you guys telling the truth.
Alright, your turn.
Brian hands me a lime green life vest. Maybe if I fall in, you'll save me. I can swim, thanks. No, thanks. I'm gonna... I'll just say this. If I fall in, I'm counting on you to rescue me. 90% I've been doing voices the entire time. And I have different voices for all the characters too, just FYI. As a professional amateur voice actor, it is my duty to do my professional amateur voice acting. What would you say is Endline's accent, as in the characters? I won't say what it is, but hopefully the people will not say what Wilco access it is.
Suit yourself.
Brian turns to Amanda and Daisy, who are still skipping rocks.
You kids want a fish?
Ugh.
I'm good, just throwing rocks into the water. Amanda hurls a rock into the pond with gusto. Yeah, take that, water. Certified professional amateur voice actor. That is much better. I'm gonna steal that one. Sipava for short. Yeah, just flies off the tongue, honestly. As a voice actor, that's a word I can say very easily. Amanda, you're supposed to be skipping them.
Hey.
Is that what we're doing?
Daisy, don't you want to fish?
Huh.
I think catching fish is kind of inhumane. We're gonna go exploring the woods and look at bugs and stuff.
Alright, be safe. Don't go too far.
Brian puts the life vest around himself and we throw all our equipment into the canoe. Maxwell happily jumps in and takes his place, looking out over the front of the boat. I get into the canoe as Brian shoves off. We paddle together to get ourselves into the middle of the lake. If you knock out a fish with a rock, does it float or sink? It sinks. Yeah, it's a rock. Easy. Quiz. Kind of wrote the answer of it.
Most freshwater fish usually feed at the dusk and dawn, which is why I had to get you up so early.
Yeah, I know. That's pretty common fisherman knowledge after all. Fisherman knowledge that I'm knowledgeable about.
Still a gambling man?
You know it.
Let's see who can catch more fish.
You can catch more than one? Sounds easy enough to me. What's on the line? Besides all the fish I'm gonna catch, obviously.
I
Ah.
was thinking something a little more high stakes than mowing the lawn.
Custody of our children.
More than that, let's say, if I win, I get your weed whacker.
The Whackmaster 2000? That's a limited edition.
But if you win, you get my pole saw, the Reach and Cut 3000.
The cordless version?
That's the one.
Shit, the Reach and Cut 3000 is the state of the art. My weed whacker is prized possession, but there are those hard to reach branches at the back of the yard that have been begging for pruning. You're on? Yeah, the Nimbus 2000. We shake on it. I still remember that I don't know how to fish. My foolish fatherly pride will one day be my undoing. I watch as Brian tries to lure and does some stuff I can't quite follow with his fishing pole. He casts it into the lake. Oh boy, now I have to do that. I stare down at the tackle box and at the pole in my hand. Insult the fish, stretch before physical activity. Put some bait on the hook. We need to stretch before physical activity for sure. Because I'm such a pro fisherman, I anticipate a lot of quick physical movements over the course of the fishing season. Session. To prepare for such activities, I will now stretch my body so that it's limber and ready for battle.
Hey.
That's very responsible of you.
I do a few calf stretches, some bicep pulls, and crack my neck several times.
Ah.
I bend over and try to touch my toes, but I just can't make it happen. I can barely get the tips of my fingers past my shins. Alright, my nubile body is now light and pliant, perfect for wrangling every trout in this lake with my bare hands. Now what? I not or something? Meditate. Perform fish mating call. Meditate, for sure. You're gonna be able to score so many Quidditch goals in that thing? Yeah, for sure. I close my eyes and relax my muscles. I clear my mind of all thoughts and focus on taking deep, even breaths.
What are you doing?
I'm meditating. It's an exercise in mindfulness and positive visualization. It often helps me to use a calming mantra while I'm meditating. I'm going to kick Brian's ass. I'm better than Brian. Brian will never beat me. I'm the superior dad, etc. I think I'm ready. Let's cast it, sucker. I pull my rod back and launch the lure as hard as I can.
Whoa.
And the lure flies off in the line and sails far away, away, landing in the lake with a loud sploosh. Sorry, I judged the wind speed wrong. This cold air drives the air pressure down.
Go ahead and take my pole. I know it's hard switching to a new pole. You're not used to. I'll fix up another lure.
Brian hands me his pole with a smile, and I just sit there, feeling like an idiot. Oh no.
Fishing around here is easy. They group up. All you gotta do is line up 3 of the same species and reel them in.
3 of the same species. They all look the same. I need to match 3 of the same species. I can't tell which fish is which.
Match that fish.
I see one here. Wait. Wait. Oh, they have to be on the line? Oh no. I can't. Oh, you have to do that, okay. I can't even. The stuff's in the way. Brian, go away. Oh, here.
Nice catch.
Oh, here.
Nice man.
I'm sweating right now. My entire life. Oh god, that's wrong. No one cares about your life story. There we go.
Now you're fishing.
Where, oh, here.
Match of the day.
Perfect. Where do we go? Where do we go? What do we do? Here we go.
Nice man.
Here we go.
Now you're fishing.
Oh, that was sick. That was a good one. I'm a fish master of disaster.
Catch of the day.
Can't go faster
Nice catch.
with my blaster of disaster.
Catch of the day.
What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? I don't see any patterns. 3 here. Oh, there. There we go. There we go. Oh, that's 4 in a row. I refuse to lose the fishing competition. Oh, here. There's no shot he's gonna beat me. There's no shot. Oh, the rainbow trout. What do I do? I can't see any. Oh, there we go. Nice. We're doing it. Oh god, I don't see any. Oh, that's wrong. No one cares. Where oh, here.
Now you're fishing.
Where do we go? Oh. S rank. Good work. Did I win? I hope I won. Wow, this is way tougher than I thought. I look over to Brian, who's smiling and always enjoying his time out here in the lake. I will crush him. Suddenly, the fishing pole jumps in my hand. I reflexively tug upwards. I think I got something big. Tip of the pole dips down repeatedly, and the line starts to run. Reel it in. I finally get the fish right up to next to the boat. It's a long, beautiful rainbow trout. Brian hands me a net. It's all yours. I lean down and notice that my hands are shaking with excitement. This fish is bigger than all the ones Brian's caught. The pole saw is mine. The entire canoe tips over with me. I find myself sinking into the lake. I should have taken the life vest. All of a sudden, I'm embraced under the water and pulled into Brian's arms. I'm finally dragged upwards, spluttering water. All of our gear floats on the surface. Maxwell doggy pals around us in circles, having a great time. You alright? Does that count as one? Well, seeing as all our fish are now swimming safely back in the lake, I guess so. Brian laughs. Let's get you to the shore. Brian and I flip the canoe back over and fill it with our now soaking wet gear. We row back to shore with Maxwell in tow. Once we get to the beach, Maxwell darts off into the woods. Oh my god, he's shirtless now. Yes, he's less fat than I thought. He's just very muscular. I thought he was going to be. I thought he's not so much of a dad bod as like a muscle man. Amazing chest ahead, exactly. Brian takes off his shirt. Dots of lake water glistening in the sun across his strong back. Man, all that general contracting must have built that guy like an ox. I hope he doesn't notice me staring. He has a power lifter. I'm gonna get a fire going so we can dry off. Wanna hand me yours? Yes, okay. I reluctantly take off my own shirt and toss it to Brian. I suddenly wish I had done more sit-ups in my life. Or any sit-ups at all, really. Another thing you've bested me in, stupid sexy Brian. Even his dog is shirtless, true. Stupid sexy Brian. You might as well fry that shirt up. Seems like it's the only lunch we'll have. Today's young. We can catch fish from the shore. Once Brian gets the fire going, I sit and try to dry off my pants. Brian sets a couple of lures out by the water's edge. We're probably gonna have to put the kibosh on the competition for now. Until another day. My stomach growls. You hungry? Oh, I'm fine. Brian reaches into his cargo shorts and pulls out a few granola bars. I'm a small child. I'm flushed with snacks. Brian joins me by the fire and I accept the cargo short granola. And now, we're back to waiting. Where did the girls get off to? Shouldn't they be back by now? Oh, I wouldn't worry about it too much. They're a couple of smart kids. That's what I'm worried about. They're too smart. They probably established a small rural government by this point and installed themselves as leaders. Does this mean second date equals shirtless dad mode for all of them? No, because we were on second date with Ryan. They did not get shirtless, so we didn't get to the end of that date, so maybe. I take a look around the town, the sun cresting the tree line, casting entire lake in that warm golden glow. The forest seems to be coming alive now, birds chirping in the distance. Wow, nature's beautiful. A mosquito bites me. I slap my neck and curse. Nature sucks. Here you go, bud. Brian hands me a bottle of bug spray. I begrudgingly take it and douse myself. Ugh. I've always hated how this stuff smells. Really? I always kind of liked it. Reminds me of being outside. Maybe you and I have different sentiments on the outdoors. Maxwell comes bounding up to me, a huge stick in his mouth. He drops it at my feet and looks at me expectantly. Throw the stick towards the wood, fake out to throw, break the stick in half to assert your dominance. I'll do it. I'll pick the third option. I will do it. I will go full renegade on you guys. I wind up and pretend to throw the stick. Maxwell runs away for a second, then looks around, confused. Brian and I laugh. I toss the stick to Maxwell for a reel, and he jumps up to catch it in his mouth. It's a little messed up that we're taking advantage of. It's a little messed up that we're taking advantage of a dog's inherent trust in humans for our own amusement. Huh? Maxwell, get over here. I gotta make it up to you. It's not for pets. What's the plan? Butt pads never fail. We're gonna do more belly rubs. Maxwell goes over and lets me rub his belly. He wiggles on the grass, clearly loving it. I feel like a bit of a third wheel here. Where are my belly rubs? Haha, I'm so flustered I can barely say anything. I just focus on petting Maxwell and hope Brian doesn't notice how much I'm sweating. While I'm playing with Maxwell, fish begin returnally pulling on Brian's lines. I watch Brian effortlessly fillet the fish, squeezing a bit of lemon on them, and frying them up in a cast iron pan. Before we know it, we are a feast fit for a couple of shirtless dudes. Amanda and Daisy emerge from the woods, looking totally unscathed. Wow, Dad, Bod Patrol? Oh, Dad Bod Patrol, I'm gonna have to issue you both a citation and demand you both put your shirts on. There are children present. Brian tosses me my now-dry shirt. I pull it on my head, thankful that I will no longer be distracted by Brian and his pecs. Where have you guys been? Studying entomology? What?
Huh.
You're playing with bugs. Huh, I expected you guys to be more covered in like mud and stuff. Daisy looks offended. What are you taking me for, a child? Amanda puts a hand on Daisy's shoulder.
Oh.
Right. We take a seat around the fire and Brian serves us all generous piles of fish on paper platters. It's absolutely delicious. Why does he have to be so good at everything? Fish tastes okay? Daisy and Amanda both nod furiously, mouths full of fish. It's incredible. I've never had fish this good. Yeah, it's great. Old Harding family recipe. Why are your pants wet? Well, Amanda, we were out there on the lake and then I accidentally tipped over the boat. Don't worry, all of the gear floated to the surface, so we didn't lose anything. Right, Endaline? Yeah, that's exactly what happened. I can't believe he just covered for me. Gosh, he even out-humbles me. He's trying to beat me at everything, including my world-famous sense of humility. Gosh, god damn it. We finish our fishing and end up playing catch with Maxwell for a little while before we decide to head out. After cleaning up the camp, we pack up the station wagon and let Maxwell into the back seat. The poor pup falls asleep in a cuddle puddle with Amanda and Daisy. They've had a long day. Been an ordeal today, but let me drive you guys home. I want to prove that I'm the most awake dad on the block, but yeah, beat. Fine. As we drive away, I take one last look at the lake, disappearing behind us, and smile. I rest my head against the window, and the low rumble of the dirt road beneath us lulls me into a peaceful sleep. Hey, sleepyhead. I open my eyes and realize that I had dozed off in the car. I self-consciously wipe a bit of drool off my chin. Oh hey, I was resting my eyes. Just in case we suddenly have to jump into any sort of conflict, so I'm super awake for it. And ready to fight. With my strong arms. It's all good, you earned some rest, buddy. Thanks for coming out with us today. I had a lot of fun with you. Thanks for inviting us, I also had fun, actually. Glad to hear it. Take it easy, yeah? You too, take it the easiest. Brian chuckles to himself as he unloads the car. Amanda and I get inside and immediately collapse onto the couch. Long day. Yep. I was so close to that pole saw. Pole saw? Yeah. Brian and I were competing to see who could catch the most fish and... stop. Why do you care so much? Amanda Panda, just look at the guy. He's so obviously got my number and is rubbing in my face in it.
Oh.
Dad, I love you. But you're kind of dumb sometimes. Dumb? Or clearly the superior dad? You know what? I don't have any of the energy required to properly unpack your weird fixation with asserting your masculinity. I'm going to bed. Night. Amanda slides off the couch and face down onto the floor. I'm a tired slug. Amanda, that floor is disgusting. I don't care. Well, night, honey. Night, Pops. Did she slug her way like a slug over to bed? This is gonna be an S rank for sure. A hard S. S plus. Plus 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 plus.
That's a 10 out of 10 if ever I've seen one.
Okay, it was just an S. It's a beautiful night, and the air smells so fresh, so I decided to take a long way home. I casually strolled through the neighborhood, taking in the sights and sounds of suburban city with a low crime rate and wide, walkable sidewalks at night. As I approach the bar, I can hear patrons inside cheering. Oh, I bet the game is on. I wonder if my team is playing it tonight. A drop of water hits my head, and now it's lots of drops of water. It's pouring rain. Maybe I should wait this out inside. I order a beer from the bar and settle in. It turns out that my team isn't playing tonight, but I can certainly enjoy the game regardless. The bar is usually crowded, and the feeling of camaraderie over a shared love for the game makes me smile. Sports are nice. I look over into the corner and spot none other than Mary, sitting alone and in the corner, nursing a cocktail. Something about her seems different this time. Now that she's by herself, not hanging off some younger guy, she looks so sad. She looks up and half-heartedly raises her glass to me before staring off into the middle distance. Say hi, keep watching the game. I don't like her, but I'll say hi. I just have to go say hello. I walk up to her booth, she doesn't look up. This seat taken? She still doesn't look up. I take the seat anyway, and she finally notices me. Hey, cowboy. You all right? Never better. She hiccups. Guess she's a little far gone. Tears start welling up in her eyes. Oh? Hi. Will you walk a gal home? Sure. I slide out of the booth. Seems like Mary's having some trouble getting up. I reach out a hand to help her, but she waves me away. I got it. You clearly does not got it. You know what? Hang out here for a second. I will go to the bartender. Pay Mary's tab. Hey, I don't know if you remember me, but I live in Mary's cul-de-sac, and I'm just making sure she's getting home safe tonight. I know you. Yeah, it's nothing weird, just... You usually has one of the bar staff walk her home, but I trust you. She doesn't go home with... I don't know what to say it. One of the guys she meets? Nah. Nah? Ain't her thing. Huh. I head back to the booth. Mary stumbles out of the seat and directly into my arms. It's still raining a little bit. I take off my coat and hold it over Mary's head. Such a gentleman. Let's get you home. Mary and I walk in silence up the street towards the cul-de-sac. I have no idea what to say to her, for fear that she might hit on me, or not. What did the bartender mean by ain't her thing? Sorry you have to see me like this. I'm usually not... I know Joseph doesn't like it when I just sorry. It's alright.
Hey.
I'm sorry if I'm ever mean to you. It's alright. No, it's not. I know it's not. I'm having a really... Forget it. As we get to the cul-de-sac, I can feel Mary starting to slow down. By the time we arrive at the doorstep, she pulls away from me. Wait, can we just... Hold on. What's wrong? How about another drink? Old time's sake? Come on, Mary, it's bedtime. Is she your dream daddy? I don't think she's a daddy, so probably not. Mary looks me up and down, giving me a half smile. You're right. Pulls me in close for a hug, holding onto me for a little longer than feels appropriate. She mumbles into my chest. You're a good kid. Thanks for the company. Mary gives me a pat on the back, straightens out her sweater, and walks the rest of the way to the front door herself. Huh. Weird.
Welcome. You've got dads.
No new messages? Okay, cool. Alright, let me quickly enable our thing with Jake so we can end this on a good note. Oh, we're not doing one more with Cognac. It's too late. No. It's almost midnight, okay? We don't have time to bang another dad right now. The only thing we have time for is to call it quits for tonight. I will not bang him, Connect, not right now, maybe next time, okay? So, today we successfully managed to date all the dads. We dated Matt and Damien last time, and we did all the other ones today. So we have at least one date with all of them. And calm to tits, yeah, exactly. That's what I completely agree. We have gone on 2 dates with Craig and Brian. Craig is a very active dude, not, you know, he's a good friend. I'm friend zoning Craig. We're dad zoning Craig. Brian, you know, he's a pretty hunky, but he's a bit more of an outside dude. I don't need an outside dude. But yeah, we're gonna come back to this game when we return to stream on Saturday. So if you want to tune in then, that would be cool. We're gonna, like I said, it's probably gonna be between Matt and Robert, but everyone that has the little eggplant on them are people I'm interested in. Next time we're gonna start with Joseph, and then we're gonna move on to Hugo and Damien, and we'll end with Matt and Robert to see which one we're gonna choose eventually. It might be that we change our mind. You know, I might do a second date with Joseph and be like, damn, Joseph's pretty cool. Or I might do one with Hugo and Damien and be like, damn, they're pretty cool. Because I like both of them a lot. But it's probably going to be between Matt and Robert. They're the coolest dudes so far. Robert is really funny. And Matt is like an introverted dork. So, even though he doesn't really look like it. And he has a floating hat. But yeah. I think we save now. It's already dead. I mean, go to title. Oh boy. And there's just a bunch of incredible little eggplants over the screen. Beautiful. We're just gonna listen to the start of the intro. Alright, that's enough. Can you just leave the stream on with the theme song going? I'll be here. I could, but I'm probably going to be using my sound for other things, so you will be hearing like my Discord and me speaking and like noises from other games. So I don't think that would be very useful for you, but I could. You could just put it on YouTube though, if you really wanted to. That's what you could also do. But yeah. Thank you guys so much for being here. That's going to be the end of the stream tonight. We actually streamed for like 40 more minutes than we normally do. Because I would love to finish this game on Saturday. I don't know if we can, because we have a lot of dates left. And it would depend. If there's a lot of like side content between those dates, I don't think we can. But if there isn't, then we definitely can. Let me quickly check a couple of categories there. I have a raid target for sure, but let me just quickly check a couple of categories before we go anywhere necessarily. I'm gonna check this category. Well, Curbs is one I'm heavily considering, okay, but I still wanna see if there's anyone interesting in these other places before we go there. But Curbs is being heavily considered right now. You don't care? Well, I care. So, I mean, who's the winner or loser in that engagement? I definitely do care. Did this profile not load in? What just happened here? Oh, that was coming real slowly. Alright, I think we're just gonna head over to Curbs. Seems to be the most appropriate one so far. She's streaming Witcher 2 in English. Never mind treason. It should be. It is in English. That's the natural language that the Witcher is in. It was actually made by a British man. His name was Tolkien. You haven't heard of him before. Normal stuff. Thank you guys so much for being here. I appreciate each and every one of you. I hope you guys had some fun. Thank you for the follows and all the rates today. Let me open this up real quick so I can if I do do it like this, that shouldn't play in a clip, hopefully, but it should do the shout out. Perfect. Exactly like we want it to be. Let me have this one. So if you guys want to go follow both Teddy Bees and Alexi. That would be pretty cool. If it posts Alexi's link, otherwise I'm gonna be upsetty spaghetti at the body monetti. I'll just keep trying until it does it. There we go. I think anyone can do those shoutouts. I'm not sure though. It might just be on cooldown for you, Konek. I might just be on cooldown because I just used it, but yeah, we're gonna head over to some curbs right now. Thank you guys so much for the support. You guys are all awesome. I'm having a lot of fun dating the daddies. Probably didn't need to date all the daddies, but hey, you know how I play video games, so we could have been done with this game like last stream if if I just did the one daddy, I think. But I like going through all the stuff and seeing all the content in the game, and it's a really cool game so far. We're gonna finish when we finish up Dream Daddy, as I said before. Do I have the thing here? Do I have the schedule? There we go. Yeah, when we finish up Dream Daddy. There we go. When we finish up Dream Daddy, we're gonna move over to the Count Lucanor, which is a game that was made by the same people that made Yuppie Psycho. It's the first game they made, so that's probably gonna be a lot of fun. It's apparently a short game. I'm gonna play some Katamari Damacy reroll, and after that we're gonna play Spiritfarer. And there's some other games in the future, but you know that's for the foreseeable future. If you want to hang out for that, feel free to follow the stream and also join the Discord. This place. We're gonna head over to our good friend Crips, our good companion of video games. And while we wait for that to happen, we're just gonna pet Alpha. That's all we're gonna do. We're gonna remove the memes. We're gonna pet some alphas. What an absolutely adorable puppy. I'm gonna be so happy I'm done streaming and I'm not talking anymore and not making loud noises and I turn the light off. Like this is what Alpha's used to right here. She's not used to it being so bright, she's used to this beautiful darkness. One doesn't need to be a real daddy to be a real dad to be a daddy. That is true. You can't not date all the daddies. Yeah, exactly. We will date all the daddies, and then we'll choose the best daddy afterwards. That's the plan anyway. But yeah, the thing is counting down. You guys are all awesome. Love and appreciate you guys. I hope you guys will have a good end of your weekend. I will be back on Saturday. You can see the schedule underneath the stream. It's 12:00 Norway time, 12 p.m. GMT +2 in the morning. Hope you guys have a great day. Love you all. See you. Bye bye. Keep foughten fast.